Chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard, finding trouble, never looking too hard. Well, back at class, they never taught us this. Some things you gotta learn, hit and miss. Tough times, hard climbs, we'll take them on together. Right now, let's go! Yugioh GX, Generation X. Game on, catch the game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. Game on, catch the game on. We'll make the grade and win this fight. We'll make the grade somehow. Yeah! Yugioh GX. Game on, catch the game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. Yugioh GX, Generation X. Game on, catch the game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. Game on, catch the game on. We'll make the grade and win this fight. We'll make the grade somehow. Yeah! Yugioh GX. Game on, catch the game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. Come on and get your game on.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Look, I'm dripped up today. I've prepared. I am in my Slifer red jacket, guys. We are ready to go. We are ready to rock and roll this Duel Academy tournament, everybody. Check my fit. What do you think? I'm rocking this shit, man. My hair's red. My body's red. I am ready. I am ready to rock this. So, of course, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse, episode 14! Duel Academy, everybody! What about my socks? I don't have the Yu-Gi-Oh! Socks, unfortunately. I'll leave that part to Blaze. Blaze has the Yu-Gi-Oh! Socks. But welcome to Duel Academy. So, for a bit of clarity on what has been going on in the Duelverse, it has been a year since the events of our last tournament. And in the space of that year, things have happened. One such thing is the construction of an academy of dueling, where students can gather to learn the art of dueling, and it offers other educations as well. It offers proper education as well as dueling, so kids come here, they learn their English, their maths, all that stuff, but they also get the joy of learning how to duel at a professional level. So this Duel Academy is where it's going to be at for a while. I'm excited to show you the cast of characters that we have here today. What else is there to say about Duel Academy? Duel Academy has been built and constructed by a man by the name of Kagimaru. He is the superintendent of the school, and he built it in honor of his late friend, Daemon, who was a pro duelist, some of you may remember, who unfortunately passed away during a duel. So this school has been built in honor of him, and it is designed to educate new duelists in the way of dueling and to improve them to a higher standard. At least that's what he's saying, for those that know. Anywho, let's see what's going on at the school. The school has actually been open for a little while, so there are some events that have happened. Some of the students have been here from the start, during its sort of trial period, and some of the students will be complete newbies here. It has its own sort of ranking system. I can explain it sort of briefly as we go along, but let's take a look at the students as we dive into this. There is obviously grading systems, etc. But the context of today's tournament, this Duel Academy tournament, is that the top 16, which is not that hard to get into, but hard enough, of this tournament will be going forward to duel against the American Academy. in the next tournament that we will be in, they will be clashing the two schools together to see which one is the best. So these duelists today are all fighting for a spot and a placement to get to take part in that tournament. So without wasting any more time, let me get in and introduce you to the cast of characters we have here today. So, where is the button? What is everyone saying? If Duel Academy is a real thing, I'd throw everything I've built till now and participate. That is, yeah, that's fair, yeah, 100%. Like, if Duel Academy existed, I would be running away. It is built right next to a volcano. Kagimari does sound like a good guy, 100%. Can I ask, what is this format? You do anime discussion or other things? This is an AI tournament, so we're going to have these characters, these guys here, who are going to be taking part, dueling one another to find out which is the best. So it's kind of, sort of, I guess you could say fan fiction, but you'll get it as we go along. So the first duelist we're going to look at today is Zian Truesdale. Zian is currently the strongest student in Duel Academy and one of the first to enroll. He has been in the school for a year since it started and has lived through everything that has transpired here, both good and bad. Excuse me. Something sinister has been going on at the school. Students have went missing, a dorm has been abandoned, and he kind of doubts the true purpose of the school. Regardless, he is determined to get to the bottom of it. I am going to hydrate. So he is an Obelisk Blue student. The rankings go Obelisk Blue, Ra Yellow, and Slifer Red, for those that don't know. There is also this little title card here, which shows how they're doing as well. He is currently ranked King of Games. That is not like pro-level King of Games in the whole world, but in context to the school, he is known as the King of Games, as he is the strongest duelist in the school currently. But with today's tournament, that is very likely and very possible that it could all change. Next, of course, we have Chaz Princeton! It's time to Chaz it up, everybody! Chaz is a proud member of the Princeton family, and will honor the Princeton name by becoming the greatest duelist of all time. He scored highly on all his tests and proudly landed himself in Obelisk Blue. He hates the Slifers with a passion, and thinks they are a waste of the school's resources. He hopes to take as many of them out as possible today, especially that punk Jaden. That kid's just so annoying, he never shuts up, he's such a braggart, and Chaz is just sick of him. Chaz wants to put that kid down today. So let's see if he can make that happen, or maybe Jaden will get the best of him. Who knows? I don't. Anyway, moving on, we have Alexis Rhodes, an Obelisk Blue honor student. Alexis is a first-rate honor student that has aced her exams, both theory and practical. She excels in both ritual and fusion summoning, and is definitely one of the strongest girls in her year. Alexis is particularly concerned about the abandoned dorm and how it might connect to her missing brother. Someone in this accursed school is bound to know something, and Alexis intends to get to the bottom of it. You don't care about Cyber End Dragon? Dragon Cannon is so much cooler. I don't think he has that yet. I think it's too early. These are very basic, like, levels of decks for these characters that will improve over time. Next, of course, we have Teruri. Teruri is Obelisk Blue and a member of the Spirit Callers Club. He runs a sort of occult-style deck, although recently he has been seen to have a new ace monster. Teruri's friends say he's been acting weird ever since they performed that ritual to contact dual spirits. Teruri says that Jinzo talks to him, but his friends just think he's playing them, just trying to play into this occult sort of theme that their group has. Cards can't actually talk, right? Like, that's not possible. Next, we have Reginald Van Hurl III, an Obelisk Blue superior duelist. Reggie is another of Duel Academy's best and brightest. He has done exceptionally well in all his tests, though maybe not quite as well as some of the others. He is a master of warrior monsters and uses equip cards to make them even better. He is a tactical duelist that likes to hit hard and fast with big numbers. Today, he hopes to crush Chaz and show that he is the better duelist. Reggie is confident he can beat Chaz, but he's still not naive enough to think he can beat Zayn. That's no worry, please. I hope to see you later. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Peter will be reading Yugioh stuff, so guys, let him know who I mean. Yeah, no, I got you, Blaze. I see you. I can see it. Next, we have Jasmine, an Obelisk Blue fiery duelist. Jasmine is an Obelisk Blue student with a fiery temper and passion for dueling. She is often seen hanging out with her friends Mindy and Alexis. Jasmine duels using a mermaid-themed deck. Her Umi and Mermaid Knight... I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Or, like, saying it weird. Mermaid Knight combo can reduce an opponent's life points to 0 in seconds. Next, we have... Mindy! An Obelisk Blue fiery duelist. Mindy is a powerful burn duelist implementing a beast burn style strategy that she employs with varying effect. It may not be the quickest path to victory, but Mindy enjoys slowly chipping her opponents down. Mindy is one of Alexis' best friends, and they hang out all the time. She really hopes Alexis can find out what happened to her brother. Some weird things have happened on this island, and Mindy's worried that it's not over yet. So, is there something more malicious going down on Duel Academy right now? Are we going to find out more as the story progresses? Or is it all just in the students' heads? Mindy! 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 Indeed. We are big fans of Mindy in this house. Next is Missy, an Obelisk Blue honor student. Missy is the queen of bugs in Duel Academy. She aced her exams and has excelled in all her duels so far. She thinks herself the prettiest girl in the school and uses her charms to trick the boys into bad trades. Though there is one boy in particular that Missy has her eye on. However, given that they are in very different dorms, she would be ashamed to admit she has a crush on him. So we've got a little bit of a Romeo-Juliet thing going on here as well. Maybe she'll, maybe Missy will gain the confidence today to express her love. Or maybe she'll get crushed. I don't know. We'll find out. Next, we have Daigo Serrano, an Obelisk Blue superior duelist. Daigo is one of the strongest duelists on campus. His Horus control deck is a tough strategy to beat. He takes great pleasure in locking his opponent completely out of the game and making 2/3 of their deck completely useless. Whilst his strategy is powerful, some would say it's not yet perfected. Daigo disagrees, but if there are any weaknesses, Duel Academy is the perfect place to iron them out. Yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel offline mod, Umbi, but this stuff that you're seeing right now, I made this. I made these using, like, Photoshop. These are just little character profiles I made. We've got a little bit to go before the dueling goes. We've got another, like, 23 more characters to introduce, and then we'll start the dueling. So stick around, it'll be fun. Next, we have Raizo Mototani, an Obelisk Blue average duelist. Raizo is an average duelist who performs well in theory and written tests, but seems to fall short in practical tests. Despite this, Raizo has found himself in the Obelisk Blue dorm and works hard to prove that he deserves to be there. His defensive rock style is slow, but to the reckless duelist, it can be devastating. So he uses his defensive rock style deck. His strategy's a little bit slow, but like for some of the duelists that just like to attack into anything with low attack monsters, he punishes them hard. Next, Taiyo Toramaki. Taiyo is obsessed, is an Obelisk Blue student with a passion for dragons. He's obsessed with dragons and gems. He hangs around with Chaz, and he hopes to become a pro duelist when he graduates. He performs well enough with his basic dragon deck, so let's just see what he can bring to the table today. I'll try and breeze through these guys. Next we have a princess, everybody. We have Princess Rose, who is an Obelisk Blue dueling royalty. Princess Rose is an Obelisk Blue student with a powerful frog deck. She is simply obsessed with them. She believes that they are her beautiful princesses, and one day when she has become a strong enough duelist, her prince will awaken. Most of the students avoid her, The faculty pity her. She isn't even a real princess. She just likes to think she is. So hopefully she can come to her senses at Duel Academy. This girl, she's just a bit nuts. But we're going to hopefully hope for the best, that maybe Duel Academy can get her out of this little stint that she has for these frogs, whatever's going on there. Next we have Renru Hasai, an original character, Obelisk Blue Elite Duelist. Renru is an elite duelist of the Obelisk Blue Dorm, and a member of the Spirit Callers. He truly believes there are spirits that reside within the cards. It's like they are gateways to another world. Sometimes he is seen gazing into his dream mirror cards in a trance-like state. It's as if his mind has went somewhere else entirely. Happy with that one, Henry? Happy? You're in the tournament now. Let's see how you do. Dream Mirror, I think, is kind of a little powerful for us right now. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Next, we have Raw Yellow students to introduce, with Ishiki Arishi, a Raw Yellow calm duelist. Ishiki Arishi is a quiet student with an average score across all tests. He performs well with his level up magician deck and causes very little trouble in the school. He is often seen on his own, but at times he hangs with America or his friends in the Spirit Callers. He enjoys spending time with those guys, but is a bit worried they're taking the occult thing a bit too far. Hello, Rabbit. Welcome. We're doing some Yugioh. Next, we have America Uchimura, a Raw Yellow calm duelist. America is a highly experimental and tactical duelist. He employs a mill strategy similar to his idol, Howard X. Miller. Boo this man! Boo him, for he likes a duelist that we do not like. Boo this man! America gets average grades, and he does well enough in his duels, but his experimental strategy needs a little more refinement. Some of his teachers and classmates say that he might perform better with a regular deck. America doesn't mind though. He will keep refining his strategy and hopes to join Howard in the Pro Leagues someday. No problem, Rabbit. I hope you enjoy it. Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh fan yourself? If you are, you've come to the right place. Next, Bastion Misawa, a Raw Yellow passionate duelist. Bastion is a powerful Raw Yellow student that would easily make it into Obelisk Blue if it wasn't for a lack of funds. Bastion believes that dueling is a science, and he applies a very scientific method to every deck and every duel he is a part of. He has a deck for almost every situation, and he likes to experiment a lot with different builds. Though his personal favourite sort of decks that he has would be his water and his earth decks. Almost halfway, guys. Next we have Jalves, a Raw Yellow average duelist. Jalves isn't quite sure how he made it into the Raw Yellow dorm. He didn't do especially well on his tests, and he figured he'd end up in Slifer. It looks like there was a mix-up, but he's not complaining. He's just happy to be here, and is looking forward to duking it out with his pal Pete. He was a little surprised that Pete ended up in the red dorm though. Was there maybe a mix-up with their dorms? Next, we have Colin McConnell, a Raw Yellow average duelist. I love this character's design. Of course, I had to use some stuff to make it that people don't like, but look at him! Isn't he adorable? I like this guy. I hope he does well. I like Spirit Charmers, so I'm biased. Colin is a Raw Yellow average duelist with a special connection to dual spirits. Despite this, he isn't involved with or associated with the Spirit Callers. He thinks their group is too dark and focuses on everything negative to do with dual spirits. He has made fast friends with Jaden Yuki, who claims to be able to hear dual spirits as well. Though he isn't quite sure if Jaden was just trying to be polite and be friendly. So, who knows, can Jaden really hear dual spirits, or is he just being nice to Colin and sort of playing along? We'll find out, I guess. Next we have Dimitri, a Raw Yellow copycat duelist. Dimitri is known as the copycat duelist. He has a tendency to look up the decks of some of the greatest duelists and copy them. Currently, he is emulating Yugimoto, though his deck isn't quite card for card yet. He is hoping to get the attention of Blaziken's by showing how good he is with Yugi's deck. Dimitri knows that Blaziken's has a huge crush on Yugi and is hoping that maybe he can turn her affections onto himself by being just like Yugi. So let's see how that works out. Let's see if Blaze finds herself a nice new man here, or maybe Dimitri isn't her cup of tea. We'll find out. Next we have Skylar, a raw yellow calm duelist. Skylar is a raw yellow student that grew up along the coast of Japan in his parents' lighthouse. Whilst living there, he always felt trapped, but found solace in watching the seagulls float in the sky. That's where his love for birds and what they represent started. Skylar was fascinated at the idea of freedom. He too would dream that perhaps one day he could fly away. When Duel Academy came around, he couldn't pass the opportunity to try his luck. I'm hoping that loser is referring to Dimitri and not Skylar, because I like Skylar. He's a cool guy, Lilith. What the hell? Next we have Logan, a raw yellow average duelist. Logan is an average duelist from the raw yellow dorm. He employs a union deck combining the effects of both his burning and freezing beast. It's a tough strategy to pull off, but he is hoping to refine it here at the academy. He is excited at the prospect of representing the school. He just has to make sure he doesn't go out in round 1. Yeah, I thought you meant Dimitri. Next we have Blazekins! A Slifer Red Apprentice Duelist! W's in chat for Blazekins, everybody! Blazekins is a beginner duelist who is happy to have been given a place at Duel Academy. Now she can learn this game and play with her friend Pete, who taught her how to play initially. At Duel Academy, she hopes to hone her skills and see just how far she can get. She knows her deck isn't the greatest and her skills are far from great, but Duel Academy seems like the perfect place to perfect her skills. Next we have Chumley Huffington of Slifer Red, an average duelist. Chumley is a decently good duelist when he puts his mind to it, though he is usually too preoccupied by his painting or grilled cheese. This kid makes a mean grilled cheese sandwich, and has become something of a legend in the Slifer dorm because of it. The Slifer dorm gets pretty meager rations compared to the rest, but Chumley brightens everyone's day when he makes a batch of grilled cheese. If Chumley was to say he had any ambition, it would be to work at Industrial Illusions designing new cards for all his friends. So, big W's to Chumley providing grilled cheese for all his pals. And yeah, he hopes to be an artist maybe someday. Let's see how it works out for him. But first he has to do well enough at Duel Academy to be able to even apply for that job. So let's, here's rooting for him. Next we have Ferdinand. Excuse me. Oh, I felt that coming up. Sorry. A Slifer Red Apprentice Duelist. Ferdinand is a Slifer Red Apprentice Duelist, and he didn't come to Duel Academy with much knowledge or skill at duel monsters at all. Despite this, and his being a lot older than most of the students, he is determined to not let it stop him. Ferdinand loves this game. He wants to learn to be better, and to honor the memory of his wife and child that died tragically in a car crash. Ferdinand duels not for himself, but for the son he lost who loved this game more than anything. He duels with his son's deck, and despite it not being the strongest, he is proud to wield it. Next we have Georgie! Georgie used to be in Domino High, everybody. Remember this kid? He's a Slifer Red dropout boy. Georgie flunked out of Domino High. Now a high school dropout, he thought he would join Duel Academy as one last chance at an education and at pro dueling. Thus far, the pressure has been getting to him. He is struggling to make grades and win duels. It's all because of Ricky. Ricky ruined Georgie's life, and worst of all, now he has to bunk with him in the crappy Slifer dorms. Life can't possibly get any worse, right? Next we have Gerard, a Slifer Red dropout boy. Gerard is considerably older than most students at the academy. He also seems next to useless at dueling. He scored badly in both his practical and theory exams, and none of the staff have any recollection of how he got into the academy in the first place. Whilst he may not be the best, Gerard has a keen interest in what happened at the abandoned dorm. He's asked nearly every kid in the school about it at this point. Why is he so interested in it? 100% Georgie's going to be out in round 1. Ricky probably too, to be honest. Next we have Jaden Yuki! A Slifer Red fiery duelist! Jaden is something of an anomaly of a student. He fails every written test he has ever been given, but when it comes to practical, this kid has the chops. Jaden has aced every practical exam. He even managed to defeat Professor Kryler in his entrance exam, despite being late, and despite Kryler using his own deck and not a test-certified deck. Jaden hopes to take the dueling world by storm and become the king of games, just like his hero, Koyo Hibiki. Totally normal man hanging around high schooler. Yep. Hello there, fellow kids! Next we have Pete! A Slifer Red fiery duelist! Pete was shocked that he was placed in Slifer Red, despite acing the practical and theory exams. It seems there was some kind of bookkeeping error with him and his buddy Jalves. Pete's not too mad about it though. Red's more his colour anyway. He is a fiery duelist with a passion for the game. He is happy to grind his way to the top and graduate at the top of his class. One day he will be a pro duelist. It's only a matter of time. Boo this man! Boo him! Boo him hard! Next we have Ricky! A Slifer Red dropout boy! Ricky has been a colossal failure as a duelist so far. The only person he has ever beaten is Georgie. You can look that up. You can go back in our series. That's the only person this kid has ever defeated. He is hoping that by attending Duel Academy, he can improve enough to meet his idol, the former pro duelist Weevil Underwood. Ricky has made a few friends in the school that share his interest in insect cards. Maybe he can learn more from them. Or maybe he needs to spend more time with the Queen of Ritual Summoning, Alexis Rose. Next we have Shogo Aoyama, another student that was previously a member of Domino High. Slifer Red, apprentice duelist. He loves dueling, but dueling just doesn't seem to love this kid. No matter how hard he tries, he just can't seem to make it. He is hoping that by enrolling in Duel Academy, he can learn the skills he needs to become a better, more confident person and duelist. His Gandora is a powerful card when he can pull it off. The question is, does he possess the skill and courage to do just that? All of the failures of Domino High are back. 100%, yeah. There's a few of them here, yeah. Almost coming to the end of our characters. Next, we have Cyrus Truesdale, a Slifer Red dropout boy. Cyrus has been struggling a lot at Duel Academy. He barely passed any of his theory exams, and his practical is even worse. If he can't put out a good performance today, then he might be expelled. Cyrus has to do better to honour the Truesdale name. After all, his brother is one of the strongest duelists in the school, and he has to show that he is just as strong. Next, and last but not least, we have Tanaka! A Slifer Red fiery duelist. Thanks. Bethany's bringing me refreshments and snackies. Thank you very much. Tanaka is a Slifer Red fiery duelist who is a big fan of insect cards, and he made fast friends with Ricky. Tanaka thinks his Bee Trooper deck might be the best insect deck in the school. Despite his low scores on the tests, he hopes to improve his rank and show everyone just how great his Bee Troopers are. So that is our roster for today. Thank you for sticking with me through that. I will show you the bracket and we'll get stuck into some of the games now. It's going to be a long haul, as it always is. We got 32 characters, 32 duelists. Let's see how this goes. Alright, where are my buttons? How do I Yu-Gi-Oh? Adnan, how do I Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, let's take this off. Here we are. Let's turn this background off. close the music for now. Let me get my window all up so I can show you guys the bracket while we have a quick rundown of the bracket and see who is up first. So here is the bracket. You can have a quick look at this. So first up, we will have Cyrus Truesdale versus Shogo Aoyama. So I'm going to get that duel ready right now. It's all preloaded and ready to go. So I'm going to drop the window, and we're going to have a couple of games of Yu-Gi-Oh, everybody. Let me just turn the background music on. Oh, goodness. Woo! Alright. Where are we? Faces. The duelists are loaded in as well. Let me start predictions so you guys can place a bet on who you think's going to win. Do you think it's going to be Cyrus Truesdale? Or do you think it's going to be Shogo Aoyama? Let's find out. Begin! You got this, Cy? You're rooting for Cyrus? I'm at a loss. I like both these duelists. Cyrus's name is a little bit low there. Let me see if I can fix that, everybody. No momento for war. Oh, whoops. What the hell? But there should be good, right? Yeah, that seems fine. There we go. So we got Cyrus Truesdale versus Shogo Aoyama. It looks like Shogo's got his Meteor Dragon on the field. That's probably going to be a little difficult for Cyrus to out, but I have faith in the boy. If he can pull off a fusion summoning, he can get around it, or he can submarine and dodge it. That's good. Arrived in the middle, so I missed half the intro. Which corporation made Duel Academy in the end? And it wasn't announced which corporation, but it was announced that Duel Academy was funded and made by a man by the name of Kagimaru. I suppose it is being endorsed by Industrial Illusions. They are paying for some of it, but it was made by Kagimaru himself. Some good guy called Kagimaru, indeed. Yes. Curse of Dragon! What a classic old card. Oh, he uses the Steroid's negative effect against Cyrus and takes it out. Well played, Shogo. You're playing quite well today. I'm proud of you. I'm sure this guy is much better than Kaiba. I mean, Kaiba Corp's reputation in our series is shot, man. He has ruined his reputation. Out comes Steam Gyroid! The boss monster's here, everybody! Submarine Roid goes in for the 800. Steam Gyroid goes in, and Patroid. Cyrus has turned this all around. He is taking control of this duel. He does not. Like, Cyrus is at a risk of dropping out of this school. He has to win this. He can't possibly lose. If he doesn't perform well, he'll be eliminated from the school. Anybody that's a dropout boy is at a risk of expulsion if they keep performing badly in our series. Who's Kaiba? Exactly. Exactly. Of course, I had to turn my lights red today, guys. I know you guys like the blue, but I'm in the Slifer dorm, guys, so I had to make it red. Represent my voice. Kaiba is the king, 100%. I agree. Yeah, he has not performed very well. Get in, Cyrus! Well done! Cyrus has turned up today, everybody. If he keeps playing like that, he could maybe work his way through this whole tournament. Very well done, Cyrus Truesdale. Let's start the next one. I'll start the prediction again. You can place your bets. Use your channel points. It costs you no money, just in case people were worried. It's just channel points. And let's start the next duel. Yeah, that's a fair statement, Rikuki. That is a very, very fair statement. That's right, Cyrus. Prove that roids are good. Everybody should use roids. Everybody. That's how you grow up big and strong. I'm kidding. Don't do that. You'll mess yourself up. Bad idea. But roid monsters, perfectly fine. Okay, Dark Hole, maybe a little premature, but I mean, it well, he's a poly and a power bond. Does Cyrus have the confidence to use that power bond, though? He's kind of scared of that card. He's had a bad history with it. But he's not afraid today! He is here to show that he is ready, he is willing, and he is strong enough to take on American Academy. Paracycloid goes in 32 direct. Cyrus takes a little bit of the damage from the power bond, but he's still in a good position. Solemn Wishes gains 500. We're all good. We look like we're all good. I think it looks like Cyrus's game. He's just gonna go around it. Yep. Shogo needs a big play here. He needs to out that Cycloid. Get another 500. Oh, it's so over. It's so over! He can't out the Paracycloid. He's gonna lose. Cyrus has it. Oh, he's got limited removal if he wanted to as well, but he's being nice. He's not being an asshole. Excellent performance from Cyrus! Moving on to round 2. Like, this is quite a simple tournament in the sense that you just have to win round 1 and you will qualify for the next tournament, which will be versus American Academy. So Cyrus is going on to face American Academy, but can he win the whole tournament? Can he move up in ranking? I don't know. I'm not confident enough that he can maybe do that, but he certainly is playing well today by the looks of it. Oh, whoops. So let's close the faces for a second. Where is it? Bring up my bracket. Cyrus 2-0, Shogo Ayama. Well done. I'm going to hit us with a little break, so don't worry. This is just to try and keep the odds away from us as much as possible. While I prepare this, you're not missing anything. I'm just setting up the next duel, which is Raizu Motonari versus Dimitri. So, yeah, I'm going to go do that. Oh, whoops. Raizu Motonari versus Dimitri, the copycat duelist. Alright, left head, Rise for Raizu. I'm getting so fast at doing this. So fast. Look at this. The hardest part for me is spelling these friggin' long-ass names. Because some of these people have quite long names, if you haven't noticed. And then you got guys like Dimitri, it's just like one word. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you for having a one-word name. I appreciate it. So duelists are ready. Bracket is closed. Odds are about to finish. And we will start the prediction right now. Cyrus won that one. Start prediction. Raizu versus Dimitri. Awesome. So duelists are ready to go. Let's keep this tournament trundling on because we have a lot of characters to get through today. Sure your brother is wrong about you. 100%. I'm rooting for Cyrus. If Cyrus makes it to top 8, I'll be so proud of him. I sincerely doubt it, but if he does, good on him. I'll be very proud. What's the difference? He's actually using 15 attack from the left. So the Princess Yami Yugioh. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like, I want to show a disparity between, like, the pros and, like, the people that aren't pros. So I definitely want that to be a thing. Obviously, I think the gap will close as maybe as we go on. But you gotta look at us going to Duel Academy. Like, this is kind of like a reset, in a way. Because we were watching the characters of the Duel Monsters era at the peak of their game. We're going to watching the Duel Academy students at the beginning of their career. So these duelists will get to that point, maybe at some point. But right now, we're very early. Oh! He has Dukazi! He is sure to win now. He can't possibly lose with that card. Certain beautiful. Oh, wasn't that Hypercooker though? Wasn't that so crazy? That's so crazy. I couldn't believe that, man. That was hype as all. Oh no. He's got Gravity Bind. We're in a stall game now. Oh no. He hasn't used an MST. He's used a Heavy Storm. He needs an MST or this game is going to go on all night. Yep, there goes Gravity Bind. He only has the one Gravity Bind, because I am not a monster. I don't mind a little stall for some people, but, like, I don't want the whole friggin' game to be, like, all night. You know? So, like, one stall card. Hopefully you can out it, Dimitri. I mean, you're getting all the attack that you'll ever need, but it's no good if you can't actually attack. He's going to win because of gadget draw? Possibly. This is the return of strings. Oh, yeah. Not everybody gets a Gravity Bind, but since he's a defensive duelist, I've allowed him one. It was interesting, like, looking at, like, ideas for his deck and picking all these, like, really old-ass cards. Like, it's crazy. Some of these decks might seem familiar to some of you because they're pretty much ripped from, like, the game that they're from. So his deck, I think, is more or less the deck that he has in Spirit Caller. I think that's what he's from. Or where this deck is from. It's one of the, like, old games. And there's a couple of the duelists that, like, I had no context for what deck to give them. So, it's like, what game are they from? What deck do they have? Yeah, sure, they can have that. And then I'll look at it and see if, like, I can improve it or, like, change things in it to make it, like, make sense. But some people's decks just don't make sense in those games. But he is a master of the stall. So Raizu is gonna deck Dimitri out by the looks of it. Ah, here it comes. He's got the Stealth Bird burn. This should speed the game up. Hello, Matthew. Welcome. We are at Duel Academy. I am dressed up for the occasion. Look at me. I got my Duel Academy fit on. I am taking part in this tournament in the sense that I have an AI character in here, so I have to represent them. Okay. I don't know if getting that back really helps all that much. You're just, like, Dimitri's kind of doesn't... It's evident that this isn't Dimitri's deck, right? And he stole it from someone, because he's making plays, but he's not really thinking about what he's doing. Math mech. Are you asking Matthias MCC if that's why he's called that name? Is that what you're asking on me? Because he won't have a clue what you're on about. That's my brother. He's not a big Yugioh guy. He did take part in a tournament and done rather well in it. A goat format tournament, but he's not a big Yugioh guy. Maybe we can make him one of us. One of us! One of us! But right now, no. Not so much. Alright, Spell Absorption, the demon's going in, not Stealth Bird. Hien bounces it back, Stumbling is going to switch. Like, man, I gotta say, Raizu's strategy is really working here. Hien bounces that back, Stealth Bird goes in. Stealth Bird is definitely going to be a problem, yeah. Stealth Bird and Gravity Bind. This is why I allowed him to have the Gravity Bind, because, like, he has a strategy that isn't just stalling. He is burning his opponent. So it's okay for him to have a few defensive cards. But the problem, what's happened to Dimitri here is he used that Heavy Storm way too early. And now he has no way to out this. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, Matthew. The thing that I'm trying to encourage, and like I'm trying to say, is I think there are different ways to play this game, and it doesn't all have to be super sweaty competitive. So I like to encourage that there are more than one format, and more than one way to play this game. Because there's such a history, and such, like, you know, so many different formats and ways to play this game. You don't have to play, like, the way everybody else plays. But anyway, Raizu takes the win! It came up for me, Lilith, so I apologize if it didn't work. Sometimes that can be a little buggy, as you know. I don't know how I can make that any better. Like, I'll need to talk with someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about and see if I can figure out why that's like that. Because I don't want you guys not having the reward signs, because that's the whole point, the rewards. You're spending channel points for them, so you deserve to hear it. Tag Force 1 is still a peak way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll have to find a way to play those games, because I haven't properly played them well, so maybe at some point I'll play them. Maybe on a live stream, or maybe I'll make it for YouTube. That's true, you hadn't really played. We did a little bit of, the speed duel, though. Because you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At one point, and I was like, okay, well, here's a way we can play it that isn't too complicated. And we played a little bit of speed duel, and you enjoyed that for a while. And then, I don't know, I think you got sick of it after a while. I think he did just waste his Dark Door to bounce a gadget, yeah. Yeah. I'm too good. Yeah, it's hard to play against someone that has more experience. I agree with you, but yeah, he needs to take his time. We played a little bit of... He's played GOAT, and he's played, essentially speed duels. And, like, really old-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! So I wouldn't be jumping him into modern stuff immediately, you know. But this is what I was saying the other night when you were in stream with me, is I feel like it's... The game... Like, there's so many ways to play it, but it's not well advertised or well, like, presented that there's other ways to play it, because... The main thing is Master Duel, like, that's the thing that people will go to, and there's only really one way to play Master Duel, and that, I think, sucks a little bit. But hopefully with our community, and with the stream, we can present other ways to play the game for people who don't want to just play, like, the one way. That's my hope. I don't mind playing a little bit competitive, I yap about it enough, but... because I suck, but, like, I don't mind playing it that much, honestly. Why can't I pretend to be crap? Because I can't let you win, because you'll lord that over me. And then it won't be a true victory. So I don't think letting people win anything is a good, productive way to teach anything. You have to earn your victories in life. You get no participation trophies. That creates a weak society. And it's not conductive to real life. Here, just jumping in from not being on it for so long, and it's gonna be fun. That's how I find it. I mean, it can be, yeah. It can be. But, like, you definitely... It's hard to jump into the game. And it's a quick way to put yourself off it. So just take it your time and enjoy it is the best advice I can get. That is true. My niece did almost beat me in her first match. Don't play I see what Lil's saying though. Like hand traps are a problem for some decks. But they're a double-edged sword because you need them to deal with stuff. You need those hand traps to deal with the stuff that's even worse than what you're playing. So, like, if you take them out of the game, then there's decks that are just going to steamroll. So they're a necessary evil. Anyway, I need to get back to the commentary of the match. It looks like Dimitri's in a decent position here, but he just... Why does the AI do this? Why did you throw Dimitri? You threw the game, you fucking dumbass! You stupid idiot! Why would you do this? It always does this! This is why these defensive decks do so well, because the AI are stupid! It was face up! You could see what its fucking defense was! Why did you attack it with something with no attack, man? Why? You had the fucking mechanical chaser with 2050 attack! Why did you do this? Why must you fail me so often? You are becoming a dropout boy. I don't care. You're a dropout boy now. You fail me again, you're coming out of this series. You're coming out of this series. I do not want to see you again. Get out of my sight. Get out of my school, damn it. What an idiot. Oh, that makes me so angry. Also, welcome in, Bishop. Welcome in. I didn't say hello to you. So hello. Right, moving on. Get that failure off my screen. I love how I just go between energies so easily. I go from screaming to like, and we're back in Zen. Well done, Raizo, you moved forward. Next, that mark laugh didn't go off, did it? Or did I just not hear it? Because I'm screaming. I don't know. Next, we have America Uchimara versus Ricky. Let's see if Ricky can redeem himself here and beat someone that isn't Georgie. Or will America mill him into oblivion? Let us find out. Quick commercial. And I will prepare the duel. Where are we? Left head. America! Fuck yeah! Back again to see the motherfucking day, yeah! Where is it? There we go. Ricky. And we have America. Uchimura. Going to face. Wonder where Ghost is today. I miss Ghost. He's kind of floating about in and out. I'd like to see more of Ghost again. He's kind of fading into obscurity. I like my buddy Ghost. We might need to do like this, Ricky, so that like you can actually block the new mine. There we go. And let me get the decks ready. So we have America versus oh, so it went off for you guys? I maybe just didn't hear it. The thing can be buggy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's been working hard, Ghost. He's a good guy. I like him. I have a lot of time for Ghost. He's nice. Now, let me start the prediction. Real life comes for us all eventually. Start prediction. Let me see who you think's going to win this duel. Will it be the mill deck, or will it be Bug Boy Ricky? Fan favorite of Adnan, who is not here because he's probably sleeping, to be honest. Sleepy boy that he is. Let's start the duel. America Uchimara versus Ricky! Alright. Come on, Ricky. I'm rooting for you, buddy. This is your chance to redeem yourself. You're a dropout boy. You can't afford to lose. If you lose too often, you will be expelled. Come the end of the semester. Which we're not really going to, like, measure it out specifically, but I'll let you know whenever, like, time has passed in the series. Time is loosey-goosey until I say it isn't. Alright, he's going for it. Advanced ritual art. Out comes the boss monster, everybody. Here it is. Javelin Beetle. His ace monster. Is forced to give it that extra bit of attack. And Book of Lunar Eclipse. Flips his monster's face down. He doesn't sleep, which is the issue. Yeah, that's the problem with that, man. He doesn't sleep at normal times. Yeah, it was randomly strong in the Master era, but in our series, he doesn't seem to do all that well. I don't know why. I don't think I've built it, like, exactly the same, to be fair. Probably not. I'm not trying to. Alright, there's a... I mean, when he's running a monster like this, there isn't much hope, is there? It looks like he did, yeah. Yeah. That's gross. Needleworm will get rid of 5 cards of Ricky's, but Ricky looks like he's in a stronger position. America is down to top decks now. Another Needleworm. How many cards is he? Yeah, like, you're not milling him out anytime soon. You need to be quicker than this, America. You need Yami level AI. I do. I do. Did you see the ceremonial duel on my YouTube, Bishop? If you didn't, you should go check it out. It's pretty hype. Cyberjar wipes the field. Let's see what it gets. Either of them. Not a lot summonable there, but a bunch of good cards. Dark Hole being one of them. Okay, we get some couple of monsters there. Maybe, I think, yeah. I actually genuinely think that America's going to do this now. Ricky doesn't have the cards. Morphing Jar goes off. Damn. He's actually trying to beat him down now. Yeah, Ricky, you're done. You're so done. Isn't that funny, Rikiku? Spoilers, though. But yeah, it's funny. It's so ironic. That guy just cannot do well in tournaments. And it's had major him winning that is actually the worst thing that could happen in that situation. It's made things so much worse. He had to lose it, and he couldn't even do that. He is such a failure in our series in that regard. He doesn't do the things he needs to do. But hey, that's part of the fun of the series. Book of Lunar Eclipse. Okay. It's good as over, yeah. Yeah. It's over. He gets dusted. Ricky gets dusted. Of course he does. Well done, America. America is the higher ranking duelist, so I don't know that I'm maybe going to be that cruel and be like, Ricky, you're out of here. America is a higher ranking duelist, so, you know. The same for Dimitri. They're playing against higher ranked duelists, so I think if they lose the people in their rank or in their dorm, they'll probably get kicked out. Gatekeeper Servant, and looks like it's pretty set up there. What are the face arms? Eclipse of the Moon. Okay, yeah, it looks like America is well set up here. And Ricky's bricked. Maybe the Needleworm will actually help on bricking. Okay, Lair Wire to get rid of a Needleworm. Seems unnecessary, but okay. And another face arm. What's that? Bistro Butcher. Okay. Potto Grida! Burial. Really? You're premature burialing that, of all things? Did you have anything better in the rearguard, or was that like the best of what you had? Yeah, it's kind of like the best of what you had. Okay. Gatekeeper Servant is milling the absolute heck out of Ricky's deck. He has been put face down again, unfortunately. The third Gatekeeper Servant is in hand. Bistro Butcher goes in. Gets destroyed by another Lair Wire. And America is wide open now. Man, that is so many cards. Every attack. Look at this, man. Can't even say Yami is a flop because he's a great record. It's just so funny his only achievement is beating Yami the Bear. Yeah, I get you. Forever second place, Yami Yugi. But the thing I think is funny about him is the times when like he needs to finish and win the tournament, he can't do it. But he can save the world or like steal. He wins when he doesn't need to. Like he just had to lose that certain duel and he couldn't. That's true, yeah. She usually fell off hard though, right? Because she did so well at Duelist Kingdom, and then like in the tournament since then, she's just not performed very well at all. And I don't know why. Her deck's not any different. I guess everybody else maybe just got that a little bit stronger. Bravo, well done. America does it. Mills out Ricky. Ricky, you are out of here today. You do not manage to show your stuff and improve. No, I don't think we have. I think you're right. Alright. Well done, America. Right. Back to the window. Ads are going to start soon, but I can't help that. And we're only going to have the bracket stuff anyway, so we'll not worry too much about those. Next, we're going to have a Arishi versus Gerard. So you would expect Ashiki to win this because he is the yellow student, the Ra yellow, and a member, I believe, of the Spirit Callers, I had said in his lore. So let's see how Mr. Ashiki Arishi does against Old Man Gerard. Perfectly normal teenager Gerard. Nothing to see here, folks. I am real boy. Okay. Next we have Gerard. Rare. Okay, faces are loaded in. I will get the decks sorted now. Versus Rob. Oh, oops. Begin. Oh, I haven't started predictions, have I? Ah, there's so many tabs on my screen. However will I manage? I need, like, a dedicated person in my server to do this for me every time, so I don't have to do these predictions myself. Make my life so much easier. But I don't mind. I do my best. Ashiki versus Gerard. Let's go! Honestly, I'm usually going to sign after 2 and everyone knows his way I'm getting shadow interest. I'm never accomplishing anything. I thought I was supposed to be Ra. I was initially going to put you in Ra, but your deck's too good. Yeah, having someone to help would be useful. Maybe at some point. The problem is you guys like to actually bet on the duels, and if you bet on it, then you can't predict. So that's why I just do it. So then everybody can bet. Look at these old-ass decks going at it. Alright, Axe Raider is going to go in along with Target Guardian and Tactical Espionage. I think this just doesn't trigger traps, right? Yeah. I remember thinking, like, as a kid, thinking this card was so much better than it actually is. Because I thought as a kid, when this card was activated, that, like, you just couldn't play trap cards anymore. I thought this card did what Yugioh does. But obviously it doesn't. Alright, well done, Gerard. Gerard actually takes a win against Ashiki. That's not looking good for Ashiki. Well done, Gerard. That's a bit of an upset, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to see it. Start the duel! Dig Big is still peak Yu-Gi-Oh card. Indeed, indeed. Wow, you can't trap hold my 1300 beater. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. But I used to think that it completely negated all traps on the field. Like, I read traps can't be activated as, like, at all. Because it's a little unclear. Like, it's a little unclear unless you understand, like, Yu-Gi-Oh syntax. But, you know, you learn these things later in life. Okay, Warrior of Zera goes in. 1800 beat stick. Oakley dokley. These are some old-ass monsters here right now. Look at this old deck. Gerard's actually really surprising me. I did not think he was going to do this well. Like, but he actually seems like he's doing just okay. And this, yeah, B6 and attack does seem to be everything here, doesn't it? Alright. Out goes the Air Forces. Rogue Doll can't beat the Celtic Guardian. And it matches the Warrior of Zera point per point, which I think is might be Gerard's strongest monster? Possibly? Alright, he gets to see some cards in his opponent's hand. Celtic Guardian is such a bad beat stick. It's funny that, like, at one point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, Celtic Guardian was meta. And, like, people were paying, like, 40, 50, maybe even $100 for that card. Or equivalent. Can you believe that? The Spy card is a joke. That's the reason it's in his deck. It's for lore reasons. It's not a good card. It's for lore reasons. He is the true god card, Celtic Guardian. No, like, legitimately, like, for people who didn't know. In fact, at one point, Hitatsumi Giant, which is a 1200 beat stick, was considered good in this game. Because back then, like, they didn't have a lot of powerful attack monsters and stuff, and, like, nothing before Hitatsumi was that good for that level. And then Hitatsumi came out, and everybody went nuts. Then they released, like, Akmador in, like, you had to go to certain events or something to get that card, and that card changed everything because it was a 1200 with 2000 defense, which was even more insane. It's crazy. That just shows you how much power creep, like, evolves as the card game goes on. Like, it used to be just something having higher attack was enough, but now it's all about the power level of the effect. Okay. Man, look at these. Look at these cards. look at this. That's a cool looking card though. I like the art of this card. It's kind of funny. I love Celtic Guardian. I would love them to make a Celtic archetype all around Celtic Guardian. I've seen somebody design one and it looked so good, man. And I was like, we need this in the game. Show some love for these classic monsters. Some of them have got it, like Gaia got stuff, Blackluster Soldier, etc. But alright, we're one apiece now. But it'd be nice to see some for like the Celtic Guardian, etc. To be fair though, Celtic Guardian was like Yugi's sacrificial lamb monster. Like, I think that card is the card that Yugi played into the most amount of traps in that series. I would almost bet on it that, like, he summons Celtic Guardian and it gets, like, destroyed or trapped, or it beats something out, like, 9 times out of 10. They're not big-titted women cards, so no love for them. I mean, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Oh, vindictive. Rapid Fire Magician! Look at Moon! Good conquer. Give the Celtic Guardian big tits and anime so maybe he gets love. You imagine Celtic Guardian with big knockers? They could call it like Celtic Guardian S and make a female Celtic Guardian. There we go. Black Pendant is going off again. Okay. So far, it looks like Shiki is going to win simply because he has higher attack. Sometimes in these early games, as Yugioh said, that is enough. I don't think he's going to Heavy Storm. That would be silly. Cybernetic Magician, though! Boss monsters on the field for Ishiki. Now he's starting to show his stuff. He dropped his first game and he's like, oh, shit, I actually have to play the game. And now it seems like he's waking up. And ready to go. This can happen in, like, actual tournaments to real players. I've seen it. Like, people who, like, their first few games, they really struggle, and then all of a sudden they just click in, you know, and just lock in. Indeed, my numbers are bigger than you. Yeah. What? Ooh. I have McVitie's Digestives chocolate cookies. Delightful. Yeah. Start eating these. Because I do forget to eat sometimes. And these are not the healthiest thing to eat. But it's sustenance of some kind. Alright, that's kind of what I expected to happen, honestly. I expected the Shiki to win this. So, let's move on. Excuse me, I was eating. Still impressive that Gerard got, like, a win at all. Next, we have Alexis Rhodes versus Chumley. Chumley might be in trouble. He is fighting an obelisk duelist and one of the stronger. Well, let's see. Alexis. Versus the Chumpster himself. Left text is Alexis Rhodes. Versus Chumley Huffington. Perhaps they will grow to become friends. And then again, perhaps not. Okay, now I need to get the decks ready. I have like 9 million tabs of stuff open, so it's difficult to flick through everything. Alexis, you're easy to find. Chumley should be reasonably easy to find. There we go. Start prediction. Alexis versus Chumley. I'm rooting for Chumley. I like Chumley. Although, I don't know. I feel like this could go either way, because Alexis, if she breaks, he's got a good chance. Alright. Begin the duel! Alexis Rhodes versus Chumley Huffington. I agree. I think if he gets at least one win, I'd be impressed. Oh, Mirror Force in opening hand is devastating. But is Alexis going to blow that really early, maybe? Pot of Greed for the Chumpster, along with Emergency Provisions. Alright. I feel like that was, you know, maybe not the best of moves, but it worked. Okay, out comes the early Mirror Force. That's not too bad for you, Chumley. Like, you outed that early, so that could have been way more devastating later on. You've got plenty of life points, and she doesn't really have a whole lot right now. She is going to take your Des Wombat, and that's kind of bad. MST blows up Beast Soul Swap, and Des Wombat goes in. I mean, the last time we seen them, Chumley beat Cyrus, so Cyrus has got through, so technically, by that sheer logic, Chumley should be able to do better. But Alexis is a much, much stronger opponent than Cyrus. But right now, Des Bullet is going to wall off. Why would you do that? That was incredibly silly. I hope you have some trap there that's going to deal with the Wombat. Otherwise, that was incredibly stupid, Chumley, and I don't know why you did that. Alright, I won't doubt you. Well done. You outed the monster. Good for you. I hope you have a follow-up play, though. Oh, he's got another Des Wombat, which goes in, hits the Cyber Gymnast, does nothing. Damn. You need to find a way to get over 1800, Chumley. Oh, here comes Cyber Cream, alright. Why? 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 I don't get that. Yeah, like, we are, like, this is such a reset for the series, right? Like, we went from watching big, massive combos and, like, explosive plays to, like, oh, crap, I can't beat 1800. To be fair, X can beat Y, so Y beat X. They were going to logically rule falls hard. Oh, 100% no. Out comes Dakini, one of her stronger Cyber Angel cards. That's true. No, his deck has a lot more monsters with Kukui, I promise you. He's just not drawing them for some reason. I don't know what's happened to the boy. But he got destroyed. He bricked hard. I honestly don't know how. He must have got like every... Yeah, he must have got like every spell and trap in his deck. Let's, like, because he has monsters. I promise you. He has monster cards. I just don't know why he's not summoning them. Well done, Alexis. That's what we kind of expect, honestly, from you. Start prediction. Next duel. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, maybe his hand was, like, his big koalas and stuff, but, like, he has Des Wombat, he has, Des Koala, he has a couple of other cards in there as well. So, I don't know. I swear he has more monsters than Des Wombat and, Des Koala. I promise you. Yeah. He just couldn't out any 1800 defense, and right now she is bricked up, so this is honestly his best chance. Come on, Chumley. Show her what you got. Des Wombat's going in. I swear he has other monsters. I promise you. Like, we're not seeing them, but he has other cards. I promise. 3 Des Wombats and 37 spells. It kind of feels that way. Oh, are we gonna see something different? Alright, this is an interesting move. It's another Des Wombat! Oh my word, he got all 3 Des Wombats. At least he has a giant rat. That's something new. 3 Des Wombat, 3 giant rat. That's his entire deck. Heavy Storm. Oh, that was a good Heavy Storm. That saved him. And he's going in. Well done, the boy! Well done, Chumley! Taking a victory over Alexis. Very, very impressive. The teachers are definitely looking at this. They're a little surprised by Alexis, but they're like, okay, maybe this Chumley kid's not so bad. Start the next one and begin. Oh, my head's itchy. Alexis's deck is not amazing. It's very early. Like, it's not like the super powerful version of Cyber Angel that it can become. It will get better. Like, I like the idea of them gradually getting better as the series goes on. So right now their decks are probably a little bricky and have cards in them that, like, realistically you would take out. Des Wombat and Rats are going to win this for her, though. Or for Chumley. Okay, she gets the Ritual card, it goes in. I didn't think it's going to come out. Ritual Shocker! Cyber Angel Idodin, which is just barely strong enough to deal with her board. It's another Machine Angel Ritual. Solemn Judgment will go down, maybe, in phase 2. And her monster's gone. That sucks. Chumley's just too good with those traps. Chumley is the koala panda boy, big chumpster. Des Wombat beats over the Cyber Angel, but Machine Angel Ritual keeps it alive. We still have no proof that Chumley has more than 4 monsters. Isn't that crazy? Alright. He's got a lot of Super Rush Recklesslies, though. There you go, there's another! He's got Sea Koala. I told you he has other monsters. You did remember, Matthew. Well done. He likes his grilled cheeses. Another C koala. Are we gonna have are we gonna witness a C koala beatdown? This is gonna be a very, very long game. Oh my word, this is ridiculous. Can we beat you both with these brick houses? I want to see bricks in chat. Put bricks in chat for these two duelists. You can build a house with these hands. You not vibing with us going back to such a low level power, Rikiki? It's a bit of a change from the last tournament, for sure. That is such a W for Chumley. That is going to go down on his record big time. Beating Alexis Rhodes, one of the stronger Obelisk Blue players. That's crazy. Her reputation is definitely not going to recover from that. Losing to Chumley, a dropout boy. A kid who's like a duel away from being kicked out of the school. Well done, Chumley. Very, very proud of you. Commiserations, Alexis. It just seems like it was not your day. Perhaps you need to work on the consistency of your deck. Alright, she did get Aggie, but Chumley was just better. Next we have Skylar versus Colin. Let's get this duel set up. So I'm gonna set this up for you all. Give me un little segundo. Where is Skylar? I like Colin. I think Colin's an interesting character. Skylar versus Colin. Alright. I need to get the decks. Okay, decks are ready. Prediction is gonna go in. Who are you voting for? Are you voting for Skylar, the guy who lives like near a lighthouse and uses sort of Simorg? Or are you voting for Colin, the guy that uses Spirit Charmers? I'm voting for Colin, because I like that deck, and I wanted to put it in my series. And that's why he's here. I like the Spirit Charmer decks. They're kind of neat. Let's go. Oh, man. Alright. Familiar Possessed? That's pretty good. Having an 1850 beater in this era. 3 1850 beaters? Good lord. And they're 3 different monsters. That's kind of cool. Got 3 different Charmers. Yeah, the Charmers are probably going to do quite well at this level. Pot of Greed goes off, gets him another Charmer. That's a different monster again, my goodness. I'm convinced that this kid really does speak to his monsters. For they are with him in full force! Excellent victory, Colin. That was turn 5. I think that's the fastest win we've had so far today. Somebody keep a track of that. Turn 5. I think that's the fastest win of today. Good lord. It felt fast. Colin is going to be a machine by the looks of it. Well done. Next we got round 2. Let's see if Skylar will redeem himself or if this stomping match is going to continue. Yeah, he's helping us catch time. Yeah. Oh man. How do you make an 1850 beat stick even better? Make it a 2150 beat stick. Good lord. Oh man, look at the bricks in that hand, man! Why are my duelists bricking so much today? Good lord! Oh my word. If there's an Egyptian god above, he may come down and grant something to Skylar, because he ain't doing nothing with that hand. Apparently I do. That's my new hobby. Good lord. But, like, I can't help this. Look, he drew, like, two of his cards. You know what I mean? Like... Unlucky, Skylar. You're gonna have to work on the consistency of your deck. Colin, you're moving forward. Well done. Good lord. Good gravy indeed. That was fast. Was that faster? I feel like that was faster. Was that like turn 3 that time? Somebody keep track of that if they did, if they can, if somebody caught that. Because that was quick, is all I'm saying. I think that was turn 3, yeah. That's fast. He's gonna be worth watching then. Next we have... Oh, this could be an interesting match. We have Mindy, the Burn Queen, versus Daigo Serrano. So Daigo is all about stopping traps and spells, so I feel like this might be a hard match for Mindy. But we'll have faith. Don't lose faith in her. She might be able to burn her way around him. Here's hoping. Come on, Mindy. Daigo. Also known as a POS. Excuse me, my gas is I'm a little gassy from drinking all this Dr. Pepper. And we have Daigo Serrano. So that's the faces loaded in. I'll get the decks loaded in. Somebody come get her. She's burning at me. Okay, Daigo Serrano. Duelists are loaded. Predictions are starting. Go! Predictions, go! Duel is... starting. Window is... There we go. Come on, Mindy! Let's see what you got, Burn Queen. Pot of Green goes in, gets her a couple more cards, and she goes defensive with, that's China Rat, right? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, he's got one of his Horus monsters. That's not a good start for her if he starts popping those off. Dang. She's in a bit of trouble now. This one, unaffected by spells, yeah. So she can still play spells, just not against that card. Giant Rat goes in for Gyakugiri. Okay. She's in so much trouble. She's in so much trouble, guys. He is just leveling up his Horuses. She is in serious, serious trouble right now. I don't think she's gonna do it this round anyway. Good lord. That thing can take on a god card now. Oh, Mindy. Oh, Mindy, no. Our Burn Queen is in trouble. She hasn't inflicted a single point of burn damage on Daigo. He is on fire, quite literally, today. But not from Mindy. Alright, little Chimera's taken out. That's something. At least you've damaged him. And there's another one. Dimension Wall! Oh, but Royal Decree! No! Now her spells and traps are locked out. Damn! I don't know why she didn't play it either, Rikuku. I can't answer that one, man. Oh, Mindy, no. You better play that Cyberjar now. Yep, okay, this can help. Right now, this looks really bad for you. Someone stop. Oh, jeez, yeah. He was a menace in the Master Era, so I expect him to do the same. Like, that's it. Let's be honest. Like, Horus Royal Decree is a good strat from way back. Like, that is a good deck. In fact, I think at one point it might have been. I'm pretty sure it was meta at one point. So she's gonna have to go the long way around to beat this. But I believe in her. Damn, she's doing her best. It's just not enough. He's countering everything she's throwing at him. That ferret is gonna be a problem for him potentially, though. Because none of her lower level monsters can beat over that, but she can power herself up. Or he can power himself up, sorry. I don't think he's out of Horus, no. He's used two of the big ones. I'm not sure if he has 2 or 3 of these. I can't remember. He's used 2 of the level 6s, which I think he has 3, and he's used 2. He's definitely almost out. But he might have like 1 more line. Tribute to the Doomed. Outing defense. Ferret. Good idea. He's out of Horse, yeah. He's run out of bitches, everybody! Oh, well. Foolish Burial. Why would you do that? He's definitely out of Horus now. Cyberjar offensive. She's taunting him now. She's taunting him. She's baiting him in. She's like, hit me. I don't care. I'm gonna kick your ass. There's some weird plays going on here, if you noticed. Okay. That works. She does have the Dark Snake Syndrome, but she just can't play that. Her life points are lower than his, so it's useless to her. These are, what, 2 traps that she can't play? Yeah. She might be in a little spot of bother right now. Darkwood Nightmare. It's not really gonna help. Why would you summon that in attack mode? Why not defense? I mean, I guess you're gonna boost up your Magikiri. Okay. I'll hear you out. Dark Snake? That's a dangerous move. She must be confident that she can get him lower than her before the duel's out. Oh no. You need the Dark Hole, Mindy. Good lord, you need that Dark Hole right now. It doesn't even matter, sure, because that's unaffected by spells. Right? This, yeah, he can get spells, so Dark Hole doesn't even work. Oh no! That's bad, man! This is such a tough match for the kid. I feel for her. Her spells are useless now. Is this once per turn? It's not even once per turn. That's wild. That's such a wild card. It's not even a once per turn, so she can't even out around it. She's done. She did her best. Oh, maybe she's not! That's the perfect top deck! That's the perfect top deck! She could mill him out, maybe. She could actually maybe genuinely just weed him out and mill him, but she's just as low. Good lord! You called it, Lilith. You fucking called it. She got it, though. Another World Decree doesn't do jack. Oh my word. Oh my word. This is kind of insane. Oh, she's not gonna hit a monster! No! She might actually legitimately be out of monsters, because there's quite a lot in here. She could potentially be out of monsters. Come on, Mindy. You dark hole, you Harpy's feather duster, you clear his whole damn board and you go for game, girl. Go for it, my queen. Monster Reborn. Not what I would have picked, but that's kind of not bad. Pot of Avarice, okay. That's a good idea. Very good idea indeed. She's done it, everybody! Mindy! I doubted her for a moment there, but Mindy pulls it out from under Daigo! What a pro tactical duelist! Can she pull this off again? Regardless, this one's going down in the history books. That was hype as hell. What a game! Well done, Mindy. Well freaking done. Like, I would argue that Mindy... Jars beat Horus. Apparently so. Like, I would honestly argue that Mindy is dueling, you know, uphill here. Like, I think the Horus strategy kind of counters her because it stops traps and spells. But she somehow manages to pull it out. Daigo would be useful versus American Academy, but nobody wants him to win, is right. He's a bit of an asshole. He's a bit cocky and arrogant. Okay, Mindy, let's see what you can do with your pandas and your dark snakes. I was wondering if she's gonna double dark snake, but that's probably better holding that back. She beating my somehow or catch out. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen in these tournaments. That's what makes them so exciting. You just genuinely never know. Gonna have another biscuit. Come on, Mindy. I believe in you. Come on, Bethany, support Mindy. She's fighting for her life, Bethany. I know you like Mindy, and you can probably hear me downstairs, but Mindy needs you right now, Beth. Give her your support and encouragement. That's going to be a decent little bit of burn. But the damage is good. Oh no, Mindy got took out. We're going to game 3. She took game 1, but we're going to game 3. Dang! That's kind of what I expected. She is a uphill battle in this one. So let's start the next prediction. And come on, Mindy. You reporting for duty?
Yeah.
When you come Come on, Mindy! Bethany is a big Mindy fan. Are you? Look pretty. Enjoy your movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Mindy. We have Princess Bethany here supporting Mindy.
I like it.
No jar in hand. Multi-destruction. UFO turtle goes in. Look at the clips, though. Come on, Mindy. You can beat that UFO turtle, but he'll get something out of it. That's the problem. That's not bad. The molten destruction is helping her ferret, so she's in a decent position. UFO turtle goes out, gets another UFO turtle probably. Yeah. Okay. She does need her jars to beat the Horus. MST, what does it hit? Oh, Book of Clips, counters. Okay. Get fucked. You vibing? Oh, it's Ghost King! Welcome! Hello! I was talking about you earlier.
What's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay, I've got another here.
Sorry. I forget you're next to me. I'm sorry. Try not to shout in your ear.
It's okay.
There's Nimble Manga. Okay, takes that out. That's not bad. The Nimble Manga defense can go out. What's up? Hello. Bethany is here to support Mindy. She's a big Mindy fan. Big Minders. Nimble Manga's go out.
Oh yeah.
The defense begins.
Get fucked.
I think she's in a bad position though. I think she's in a real tough spot. Don't lean on that, my chair.
I'm not, my hands are just sitting here.
No, I can feel my chair tilting. You're leaning on
That's
it.
because my spine went, eh.
Oh, I'm sorry. She does need to draw a jar. Can she do it? Come on, Mindy. Just see your little head. She can't even use that dark hole right now because of the Horus. So it's no use to her. Desflawed does do a decent chunk of burn, but it's not going to be enough. She does have good life points, but it's going to dwindle fast against that Horus. Another Desqualo. It's not going to outspeed his damage though. And he's going to just keep playing more and more cards, getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Alright. I mean, she's got him pretty low. She really just needs to draw that jar now. Damn, that's it. Game over. Mindy is going to lose, sadly. But that first game was hype as hell. Her winning that. So, that's impressive. Daigo is one of the strongest people here, so her taking a game on him is very impressive.
Damn it!
But unfortunately, Mindy is not going to go on to take American Academy on.
Oh!
Per Mindy. Yeah, Cylinder would have worked as well. You're right. But unfortunately, that is as far as Mindy is going today. Take a look at her bracket again. You upset?
Yeah.
I know.
Get that farted!
That's not what you're wearing for tonight, is it?
I'm not wearing my pajama bottoms now, but I am wearing this shirt.
Okay, I was gonna say, because you're in your pajamas. You can't go to the cinema in your pajamas. I mean, you
like
can.
It takes like, what, 30 seconds to put on a pair of leggings if I don't fall over?
Okay. Need a hand up?
No, I can do it, thank you. Maybe a little bit, it's my back.
I know, you've been,
Thanks.
you've been carrying the weight of...
I know, take that.
Alright, see you later. Have fun at the cinema. I'm up next! It's me! My character! I'm going to be performing with my armed dragons against Tanaka, the bug boy. Let me get these characters loaded up. And hit with one of these. Rear. Left. Where am I? There I am. Versus Tanaka. Can I beat Bug Boy? That is the question. Or will Bug Boy defeat me? Who knows? I don't. So this deck that I'm running here is based on the deck that I played in primary school. That's why I have these cards. So, because it's fun. I was like, I'll put myself in the tournament. That'll be fun. You know, my own little self-insert, you know, because I'm so egotistical and a big egomaniac, and I want to, like, show how cool I am by putting my own character in, and, you know, all the rest of the characters suck! Kidding. It's just a bit of fun. Oh, whoops. Tanaka. Come here. Come here, Tanaka. Alright. Start duel. I need to start the prediction. Come on, are you guys gonna bet on me, or are you gonna bet on Tanaka? I'm interested to see what way you people bet. I've got this, I promise you. I promise you. I'm gonna win this, don't you worry. Come on, Pete! Show them what you got! Ooh. That's a pretty good hand. Of course, you put yourself into the tournament where you can't die, but per pack I get sent to the wolves. Listen, man, I'm a Duel Academy student. What can I say? I'm not safe. If you know what happens at Duel Academy, I am far from safe here. Oh, this is like polar light inside, isn't it? Yeah, oh well, whatever. I'm against the bee guy, and it looks like I'm in trouble. But I do have a sacrifice now, if that's going to help me. Gets rid of one of them. Alright, I can mass dragon my way into something, hopefully. Or not. I'm in danger. But I do have a Regeki. Am I smart enough to play it? Yeah, not safe, but not dead. Yeah, at least not yet. But I might be. Because it's like cold fairy. Oh, I've got it. There it is. Ah. Look at me just destroying school property and uniform. Alright, my armed dragon level 5! Cannot beat Doomdozer! No! Damn it! And I got 2 bricks in my hand! I was about to draw a third, but he might have helped me. Back to square one, that's good, but I think he can still... I think he might have the resources to summon that page, so I don't think that's as good as you think it is. Oh dear. King of bricks I am. You're waiting for Kamala to show up because you can fix her. Oh dear. We're in a spot of trouble here. That does not help. He just needs to draw one more monster and Peter is taken out. Oh dear. Okay, that might have helped, possibly. Here's hoping. These decks are so bricky. No, it doesn't work! Peter's gonna get knocked out! Hello, Black Arrow, welcome! Welcome to stream. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Well, that does not look good for me. Oh well. Moving on. Game 2. Maybe I'll do better game 2. Hi.
Hello.
It's a wild Alistair. Hello. Are you going to cinema too?
I am on Duel.
Oh, that's what you're doing, yeah. That's right.
Hello, stream.
It's a wild Alistair. He's maybe not going to appear on camera, but it's up to him. It's a wild Alistair. He will be taking part in the tournament later, technically. His character will.
Yeah, I'm looking
I'm
forward to it.
currently playing, and I'm getting my ass kicked by the bug guy. So yeah, although that looks like a more healthy hand. So maybe we can do something with this. Probably. An AI Master tournament, and nothing of value was lost. Nice.
You finally got an Alistair face reveal.
I did, yeah, I did. Now they're gonna like hunt you down.
Please make the murder quick.
Yes, end him swiftly. Yes, as Ghost or Fikia has said there, Black Arrow, we are doing AI Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh tournament with various characters from the anime show and other faces too, with some originals as well. So you're welcome to stick around and join in the fun. We do bets, etc. on these tournaments, like with channel points, which is kind of fun. I am getting beat. I am so happy I wasted my back to square one. Oh man. Maybe I am supposed to be in Slifer. Maybe I just suck. Come on, Mass Dragon into something. Into Mass Dragon into Arm Dragon level 3, I would hope. Awesome. We can maybe art our way out of this. Arm Dragon level 3 into Arm Dragon level 5. Arm Dragon level 5 effect. Nice. Alright, we can clear his field. Nice one. Well done. Well done, me! Should have just used your goat deck. Would have worked out way better. Probably would have, honestly. But this is the pretty much the deck that I used in primary school. It was an armed dragon deck with a bunch of stuff just to get armed dragon. Pretty good strategy for a kid of 11 years of age to come up with, honestly. Oh god. Oh no. He's summoning something and I'm scared. Oh, it's not that good, so we can beat it. It is AI versus AI, indeed, yes. I'm currently not playing. Although I do sometimes play Master Duel, amongst other games as well. If you're into this sort of content, please give a follow and stick around. You're more than welcome to become part of our growing community. Flying Kainakiri for... Oh no. Sorry, I miscounted. Didn't realize that already attacked. And... I think I've got it. Oh no, there's the Doom Dozer again. What are my traps? Do I have a Saku? I have nothing! Come on, Pete. Pull something out of your ass. That works perfectly. And for game, I'm going to go in. Gonna go in with a Flying Kamakiri #1, take out that little defensive, and Armed Dragon level 7 goes in for game! It's one apiece! Peter is still in. He's not taken out yet. Alright. Peter versus Tanaka, round 3. Begin! Boo. Don't you boo me. Let me, Yeah. Put all your points on Peter. He's gonna win. Promise you. He's gonna win. Come on. Huh. I've seen it worse. Okay. Sure. We can go straight into level 5. Mageki break, back up. Okay. And down comes a B Trooper card. If it's normal special summon, he gets to add a B Trooper spell. Trap! Okay. Armed Dragon is gonna pop that. But that backfired very hard because of the trap card negating and destroying the card. That's not good. Oh dear. Peter might be cooked. Field spell goes out, B Trooper gets another B Trooper card. Okay. I would not have thrown that away, I would have thrown away the Armed Dragon level 7. That was such a misplay. Oh dear. Yeah, apparently I did. That's not a play that Peter would have actually made, but AI Peter's very different. Okay. My character sucks! That's it, right? That's it. Yeah, that's enough damage. I'm done. Well, looks like Peter is going to have to refine his strategy a bit more, because right now it's not quite working. Well done to Tanaka, moving forward in the tournament. Let's take a look, oh goodness, at the bracket here. What a absolute shambles. So disappointed in myself. Oh well. We live and we learn. Well done, Tanaka. Next, of course, we have Chaz Princeton versus Bastion Misawa. This should be an interesting match. This should be an interesting match indeed. I would expect Chaz to win this, but you never know. You just never know. It is an anime duel indeed. Chaz Princeton. I don't want to see any of that Chaz it up stuff in the chat. None of that. We don't need to encourage him anymore. His ego's already inflated. Cheers. And your cheers. Bastion Misawa! He did lose in the anime, yeah. Alright, let me start the prediction. I expect him to win. I think he's got the stronger deck, but you never know. Bastion can be weird the way he plays sometimes, so maybe he can be weird enough that Chaz can't just keep up with it. Let's go in. Alright. Who will come on top? Will it be Chaz Princeton or will it be Bastion Misawa? He hasn't had the character growth for Chaz it up yet. That's true. That's true. If Chaz does really well, I'll give you guys a sound emote that's Chaz it up. If I can get a clip of it. That's my promise to you. If Chaz wins the damn tournament, that's what we'll do. You can have a Chaz it up emote. Well, sound alert. So you better hope this kid does well. Chthonian Emperor Dragon. But he's got to win the whole damn tournament for that to happen. I'll probably end up adding it in inevitably at some point anyway, so don't worry about it. But he's running his very, like, original first deck. We're going back quite a bit here. Alright, he normal summons his Emperor Dragon. I don't even know what the effect of this is. Oh, it can attack twice. That's good. I don't know if the AI is going to be able to handle Ojama Brothers, if I'm honest with you. I think that would be such a negative, because it'll attack with 0 attack points. Potto Greed! Harpies first, though. Oh, okay. Good move. Get your cards back into your deck. And out comes Water Dragon Clusters, everybody! Pot of Greed. Oh, that's such a good Pot of Greed into Raigeki! Unfortunately, his Emperor Dragon has been significantly nerfed, so it's useless right now. I would like to try Ojama's Lilith, but I need to test it to see if it's going to work first. I wouldn't be confident that it's going to work that well for him. But I'd like to see Ojama's in here, but I can't promise they're going to be any good. Well done, Chaz! That Pot of Greed into Raigeki was just what you needed. The heart of the cards is with you, my child. But that was a bit ropey there for a second. I actually thought Bastion was going to clutch up, but unfortunately Chaz is just a little bit better. So we go to game 2. Don't forget, our fastest duel of the day is still turn 3, so keep that in mind. I'm excited to see if Zayn can beat that. He has the potential to, with his high attack power, but you never know. Just seeing the little emote there, Ghost. Glad you're enjoying them. Raigeki gets rid of Hydrogeddon. X-Head Cannon goes in for 18. That trap, I wonder what it could be. Maybe it's another one of those bonding H2O or DHO or whatever it is. D2H or something. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at anything chemistry related. Oh, I was right though. That's the card I meant. Yeah, bonding DHO. X-Head does a good chunk. Is he gonna, like... Are we legitimately gonna see Chaz get an X-Head Cannon beatdown? Or, okay, he goes for XZ Tank Cannon instead. That is enough, right? Yep, that's victory. Just 100 points over. And Chaz takes the game. Bastion is knocked out. Chaz will be representing the school at American Academy right now. Well done, Chaz. I'm going to set this duel up, and then I'm gonna probably go to the toilet real quick because So I will. Don't you worry. I'm gonna get this set up. Let me take a look at my bracket here and see who's next. So Chaz moving forward 2-0. Oh, we've got Blazekins! I don't want to miss that duel though. But I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go to the toilet. I can't hold my pee for the whole tournament, guys. Alright, Jasmine versus Blazekins. Unfortunately, Blazekins is busy today and is unable to attend to view this herself, which is sad, but sometimes life gets in the way. It's just the way it is, everybody. She got sponsorabilities. Alright, Jasmine. Using a Mermaid deck versus Bastion. Or not Bastion, versus Blazekins. We should keep using it. There we go. So we have... Put a second monitor in the bathroom. Maybe when we get that big streamer money, I'll have like monitors all around the house, so I can just walk around the house watching the tournament. Wouldn't that be crazy? I think I've picked the wrong picture, have I? Good lord, why is her face so big? That is not the way she's meant to appear at all. Have I not loaded this properly? Hold on. Did I mess up her face profile? I might have. I'll fix it. Oh, I'll fix it right now. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I didn't resize her face properly, so we'll do it right now. That's the first time that I messed that up. Of course it's with Blazekins. Wouldn't be anybody else, like. Because I resized them. Yeah, I didn't resize it properly. I must have forgot to do that when I made it. Okay. Don't you worry, we're gonna fix it. It won't take too long. There we go. That's been re-edited, so hopefully... It's fine! There we go. See? We fixed it! We fixed it live! Alright, where am I? Need to get the decks loaded up, so Jasmine. Sorry about that, guys. There's a lot to run in these tournaments, for those of you who don't know. There's a lot of places you can make mistakes. And that's part of being human, is making mistakes. Unless, of course, you're like a machine. You don't have emotion and feeling. You're just better than me, I guess. Blazekins. Start prediction, yeah, we're ready to go with the duel. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. What'd I miss? How's it going? Who's winning? Oh my word, it looks like Blazekins might be winning. Good for her. Proud of her. I taught that kid everything she knows. Good lord, that's an insane amount of burn. Good lord, the burn is crazy in this deck. This is the... I will say this, Blaze did not build this deck. I showed it to her, and she liked it. Like, yes, I want this deck. So she picked this deck, but she did not construct it herself. But it's very burny, yeah. It would be funny if she does better than me. That would be funny. But hey, we're all at Duel Academy to learn, alright? No judgment. Maybe I just had an off day. Marshmallow for the win! It's a marshmallow burn for the win! Oh my word, that's crazy. She just beat an almost blue. Well done, Blaze. I'm sad she's not here to see this. That's funny as hell. Well done, Blaze. You win round 1, but there is another game to play, so maybe Jasmine can pull it back. Blaze is better. Yeah. Alright. She just needs one more win, and then she's going to represent the school. Isn't that crazy? There's 600 burn. There's the Solar Flare Dragon. Okay. Sort of negates the effect of her burn, but more burn goes in, and no back row, sadly. Her monster is unprotected. It's going to get smashed. Okay, it doesn't look too good for Blazekins this round. Maybe she just got a lucky opening. I think that might be the case. 500 burn. 300 more burn. It's not going to be fast enough, Blaze. You need to be quicker than that. It's over. Game 2 goes to Jasmine, which is what I would have expected if I'm honest. But you know. Don't count Blaze out yet. She did very well her first duel, so maybe she'll pull it back. Game 3 again. Can she clutch up? Come on, Blazekins. I'm rooting for you. Alrighty. MST blows out that back row. Abyss Soldier goes in for 18. And there's a Gravity Bind just in case things get really, really bad. But she is allowed Gravity Bind because she has ways of attacking over it, and that's why she has it. It doesn't just simply stall the game, she's able to play around it. Counters her opponent, but not her, if it's played correctly. Nice. Pot of Greed gets her 2 more draws. Out comes Omni Taurus. But Swords is keeping Blaze safe for now. And it looks like she doesn't have anything really she can play. That's kind of wild. Like, I don't think she has any big monsters in her deck, so I find it wild that she can't play anything. MST pops that Gravity Bind, that's good. That's a good move. Boganian. Okay, she can start doing a little bit of burn. But that Swords is about ready to drop, I think. Yeah. Alright, Blaze, you need to pull something out of the hat now. Ukazi, okay. And hopefully her defense can keep her safe. That could be a Marshmallow? It's a Marshmallow. Oh, it doesn't even matter because Abyss Soldier's defenses. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Blaze! No! Blaze gets taken out by Jasmine, which is what we kind of expected. Jasmine is going to represent the school against American Academy. But that was a good first performance, though, for Blazekins. Well done. You had a tough opponent. Thankfully, there's no shadow games at the minute, or so will be lost. So she got a victory. She got knocked out round 1, but you know, yeah, you all need to stay in red. Apparently, we do. Yeah, apparently we do. Next is Reginald Van Hoyle versus Tayo Toramaki. My buddy James will be up next, or Jalves. So I'll have to inform him that his duel will be taking place. Because he said he would come in and watch that. So I'll let him know that his duel will be starting soon. Once I start this. Where's Reggie? There you are, Reggie. Doesn't like being called Reggie, old Reginald. But he gets Reggie from a lot of people. Can't believe I lost a bug boy. Maybe those bee troopers are just too good, man. You know? I'm gonna call him Reggie, because I'm not writing Reginald Van Hall the third every friggin' time this character's on the screen. Tayo Toramaki. He uses a basic ass dragon deck, but it probably will do quite well, because that seems to be the way the AI does. The more basic the deck, the better it tends to do. That is true. Blea's lost to a blue. I lost to a red, so that's definitely going to lower my rank a little bit. So I could end up getting expelled at a Duel Academy and end up an absolute street bum. Wouldn't that be funny? Who's playing Reggie? Tayo. But I'm not a dropout boy, so like if I lost, I'm not getting expelled. But it's probably going to put my rank down a little bit. Alright, Reggie versus Tayo. I am going to start prediction for you guys. So you can place your bets. Who are you betting? Are you betting on dragons or are you betting on warriors? I'm going to bet on the warriors. Because warriors slay dragons. Let's start. I could drop the dropout boy. I'm on Fiery Duelist. If you want to know what the ranking are, you can look up the Duel Academy ranking from the Duel Academy here. That's what I used. So I'm on Fiery Duelist, so I'm not even sure what's below that. I'll check it out real quick. Duel Academy. Duelist titles. Yeah, I would drop down to average duelist, possibly. Okay. James is busy today, so he's not going to be able to watch his own match, but we will root for him. And good lord, that is one strong warrior lady of the wasteland. I mean, I guess it's one of Shoma's cards, yeah. Well done, Reggie. Absolutely destroyed Tayo in that. That felt pretty quick as well. Is 5300 highest attack of the game? I think it might be. I think the next closest today has been the Horaces at 400 maybe? Lady Warrior of the Buff. Indeed. That's one buff ass warrior lady. She was not messing around. Alright, let's see what Reggie can do. Marauding Captain is going to give him a Marauding Captain. Does that create a lock? I think it does, yeah, that's locked. Alright, Tayo does get his boss monster, but he's unable to attack because of the Marauding Captain lock. Monster Reborn goes out, steals Lost Dragon. Yeah, kind of is a bit soon, but I mean, this deck is still pretty strong. Like, Phoenix Gearfried's pretty good. Dark Gold says... He's got like a Guilford Gearfried kind of deck. It's more of a Taya buff deck. It is a little bit. It's like that, only more warriors, yeah. Okay, gets the Divine Sword, but he's nothing to equip it to. He's out of monsters. He does have his boss monster in hand, but is unable to summon it. I used to love this card as a kid. I remember getting the structure deck that this card was in. I loved this card for, like, I played this card for a while. I don't know, I love the big-ass sword. Like, cards with big-ass swords I just used to love as a kid. And dragons and stuff. So I played this deck for a while. I think one of my favorite structure decks was probably... Oh, alright! Tayo takes it back. I think one of my favorite ones to play was probably the Rock deck. With the Exodia. Or... not... What's it? It's not Exodia. It's Exod. That's what it was. I do like that artwork, yeah. It's very, like... It feels very nostalgic. It's very old school Yu-Gi-Oh art. And I vibe with it. Okay. Game 3. Looks like the two of them are reasonably evenly matched. Let's see if Reggie's going to pull out another high attack point monster win. Alright, that guy is pretty strong. Terraforming goes off, gets my team. What's this card actually do? Aye, that's why it's in here. Because it can kind of just 2 tributes for a tribute summon of a warrior monster. That's why I put it in here. I was like, why did I put that card in here? Mountain is going to give that thing enough defense to wall off. Magnum Shield. We're on a Captain. Knight Graffer. Magnum Shield on the Gaia. No, actually, Knight Graffer. Okay. That's fine. That works too. Last Dragon doesn't get you something? No. The boss monster's on the field. Luster Dragon number 2 is here, everybody. Not strong enough to take on Knight Graffer, but it can't hit these other monsters. Doing a little bit of damage. It kind of is, yeah. We're in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. This is, these are AI character duels. So I'm not currently playing. And there's kind of a story narrative. We're going through the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's our own kind of, I guess, sort of like a fan fiction. Where, based on what happens in these tournaments and duels, depends on what way and direction the story goes. So if you've ever watched, like, the likes of Casual Cooper and his Master Era series, it's kind of like that. Inspired by that, very much so. So welcome in, Duelist Coma. Yeah, pretty much we're telling a story by having AI beat the shit out of each other. It's kind of... it's kind of like, you know, robot fighting, but with AI, I guess. We make the robots fight for our entertainment. Alright, Knight Graffer's 3,200 goes in. Tayo is bleeding out. He's got 400 left. Knight Graffer brings back Magnum Shield. Alright, let's see if Tayo can pull himself out of this somehow. Birthright is going to get that Luster Dragon, but it's not strong enough. Did he? The only thing I can think of that is a single tribute in his deck is Luster Dragon 2. So I'm like, did he just birthright a Luster Dragon? He did. He birthrighted a Luster Dragon to summon a Luster Dragon. Oh, that was so stupid. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered. Well done to Reggie. He will be moving forward and representing Duel Academy in the next tournament against American Academy. Well done. Alright, let me bring up the bracket here. What is your favorite era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Coma? Alright, Reginald Toon. Well done. Next we have James, or Jalves, versus Princess Rose. So, left-hand side, we'll put Jalves, so we can watch his plays. Versus the crazy princess girl who loves frogs. Luster. You like Luster, so add Luster Dragon on your Luster Dragon. Yeah. I used to love that card, like, legitimately. That was another card I liked. Luster Dragon number 2. Beautiful art on that card. They just don't make them like they used to, you know. Princess Rose. Both duelists are loaded in. Let me get the decks loaded. Jumps versus Princess Rose. Predictions are starting. Start prediction. Who are you betting on? Are you betting on Jelves, who uses a zombie style deck, or are you betting on Princess Rose? Begin. Window closed. Musty in here. I'm gonna open my window. One sec. Correction! I am not gonna open my window. It's very stormy outside. Oh, the creature swap plays are going in already! She's on fire! Well done, Giles! Ryukaki! Nice! Giles is playing very, very well so far. Terraforming is gonna get her wetlands. But she's on the defensive. Giles has her knocked into a corner. Got a TT, a Magic Jammer, and a compulsory back. Okay. He's got everything he needs to win this, I think. Hi, Rahul Gamer! Welcome! Welcome to stream. A lot of new faces in here today. Hello, welcome. You're very welcome. This is an what is an AI tournament? It's a mod for Master Duel where we can have 2 AI opponents duel each other. So I build the decks and then we put them against each other and they battle. And there's kind of a story along with it, a narrative that goes, you know, we're on episode 14. So it kind of progresses the story. The cards advance and the duelists advance. It's fun. If you're into Yu-Gi-Oh, the anime side of things a lot more, and like the storytelling aspect, then this is your vibe. Alright, well done, Jalves. He takes game number 1. We're going to game 2. We make AI battle for our entertainment. It's good fun. Because sometimes they do the silliest plays, and it's hilarious. So it's good fun watching. So I recommend you stick around and check us out. And if you like, hit that follow button. And you're more than welcome in our community. We also do, like, sometimes we play games with each other in, like, Master Duel, or, like, we do other content as well. So you're more than welcome. If you're into that sort of thing. Sometimes we play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes we play old school Yu-Gi-Oh! We do a little bit of everything. Because there's more than one way to play this game. Call of the Mummy is clutch. Gonna get that Ryukaki. Ryukaki goes in for 24. Good plays. And 2 face downs. Awesome. So right now we're just beginning our Duel Academy era of this series. We're in. This is our first tournament in Duel Academy. Pretty hype. My lord, Jalves is playing very well. What is your favorite era of Yu-Gi-Oh, Rahul? He doesn't even need to do anything. Well done! Maybe the bookkeeping mistake was not a mistake. Maybe Jalves really is meant to be in Yugioh. Because he is going to be taking part in the next tournament in 2 weeks' time against American Academy. He is qualified for that. But will he be able to win the whole tournament? We'll have to find out and watch the rest of it. So, back to bracket. That was a very quick 2-0. Well done. Jalves/James is moving forward. Next we have Missy versus Renru Hasai. Another OC character. So let me get these guys loaded up for you. What are we looking like for odds? Odds are coming in, but like not just yet. So I'll not hit you with the odds just yet. I don't wanna scare these new people off. You're welcome, and I don't want you being hit with odds, because that sucks. Nobody likes them, but unfortunately we are forced to have them. Who's still? Missy, the insect queen, versus Renru, using a dream mirror kind of deck. I have seen all the Yu-Gi-Oh anime series, but I haven't necessarily watched all of them to completion. But like I've watched all of the first 3, most of 4, all of 5, bits of 6, and bits of 7. So like I know kind of who the characters are, but I might not know like everything about every one of the series. Especially like Sevens. I don't know a lot about it at all. I watched a couple episodes of it and went, I don't know, it's not really my vibe. You've seen till Reams. Yeah, I agree. I'm something similar. I thought what I seen, I didn't finish Reams, but like what I seen of it, I quite liked. I will probably go back and watch all these series again. It's just time. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Predictions going in, window closing. Decks are not yet loaded, because I'm a scrub. Missy versus Renru Hasai. Begin. But yeah, these tournaments are fun because they're kind of like it's almost like a what if series where we do these tournaments and it's like, well, what if like there was, well, for starters, what if there was no like anime bullshit powers where like the protagonist just wins because of like plot? You know, what if it was all legitimate and they had to win just by being good? It's also a what if in the sense of like, what if these two characters met and faced? Because we're going to go through every era, so like we'll hit a point where like we might have Yugi versus Playmaker, and that could be exciting. So yeah, there are elements of the anime sprinkled in. Like we've had Shadow Games and we had Seal of Orichalco stuff. Like we finished those sort of arcs, although they might somehow start circling back in again in a new form. But like we went through different eras. We've kind of done Duel Monsters, but those characters are still about. But we're moving forward into the GX era. And then we'll progress into 5Ds, Zexal, and so on and so forth. And the decks will get progressively more complex and more sophisticated. So it's gonna be a long ride going through all of it. We've got plenty of content to keep us going for a long time. So if you're up for that and want to be a part of it, you know, give us a follow and join the Discord. You'll keep up to date with everything that's going on with us as a community. We're nice. We're a nice community. I think we're very supportive of one another. We don't like to talk about like real world politics and things like that. We keep that very much out of the Discord. But we very much like talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, Marvel, different things like that. So you're more than welcome to be a part of our community. Okay. We've got players going out here. I do think this Dream Mirror deck is going to be kind of busted in this level of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's kind of ceilings, though. I think I don't think this deck can go much higher beyond what it's already at. So we're going to see, you know, like he might do very well in the early like tournaments, and then like later on he gets absolutely annihilated. Let's see what Renru can do. Right now, he's in a very strong position. He is beating Missy down very easily. And that's going to be game. Well done, Renru! Renru takes game number 1. We're going to game 2. And just so you know, Rahul, Jaden is in today's tournament, and he has not yet dueled, so we have yet to see him. So if you're a fan of Jaden, you will get to see him perform. Although I will warn you that his deck is very, very old school, very, very basic at the moment. It's his very, very beginning deck, and it will progressively get better as the series moves on. You are winning, Renry. Indeed. So yeah, there's a couple of original characters in here that are like big supporters of the stream or like actual friends of mine. And that's why they get their own original characters. Okay. Roy goes off. You're here! You're out of the tournament, by the way, but welcome. You did manage to take a game on, like, an obelisk player, which is the highest rank, but you are out of the tournament, sadly. You missed your duel. I am also out of the tournament, so we can cry in solidarity. Both our characters are out. Kind of funny. Oh my god. This is too good, like, it's just too strong. Dreammare's too good. Good lord. Book of Moon! Flicks it face down, but I don't think she can hide it. Oh my word! Did you sub again? Thank you very much, Blazekins! Thanks for the sub! Appreciate it. I'm surprised you subbed to me after the fact I just told you that you lost. Your character's out. So you will not go on, it almost made you not, I'm sorry. You will not be going on to represent Duel Academy in next tournament in 2 weeks' time, where they'll be facing against the American branch of Duel Academy. Oh, hello, right, Paladin, welcome to the chat. Yeah, no worries. No worries there, Renry. You are indeed popping off. Like I said, I think the AI plays the deck better than you do. I'm kidding. It's gonna make a stupid play here. I can smell it. It's gonna attack with a 500 into 15 defense. Don't forget about that face down now. Boom! Bird Sanctuary will get an Insect Knight to hand, but it might be too little too late for Missy to pull this off. It was a couple of duels ago. Like, you didn't just miss it, it was a couple of duels ago. You did very well in your very first duel against your opponent, you won that, and then she clutched up and took the next 2 games on you. Oh. Yeah, I lost her red, so my rank's going down. Your rank will stay the same. You're still an apprentice duelist. You're not ranking up, but you're not ranking down. Why no jar? I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain that. This is the second time that's happened where they just decide not to play jar. The AI is freaky like that, I guess. Oh well. That's Missy out. Well done to Renry Husai, who is moving forward. Could have won with a jar, yeah. I agree. But, you know. The AI do be like that sometimes, sadly. Alright. Next we are doing... well done to Renry. 2 O's Missy. Moving forward. So girls are bad at dueling? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Is there... hold on. Is there any... have any of the girls made it forward? Like, legitimately? Alexis, no. Mindy, no. Jasmine has. Jasmine made it forward. Jasmine's the only lady in next round. Yeah. Next we have Logan versus Toreri. I'm gonna have to hit you with a little one of these. I'm really sorry. Yeah. But it's just the way it is. To keep the odds away. Yeah, your name is Blazekins. First name Blaze, second name Kins. Next we have Logan versus Terraria. I'm gonna get that sorted. We have plenty of time to set this up. We're on a little ad break. Where is Logan? I think they're both, I think both these duelists are raw yellows. So it should be... Oh no, Terrari is blue. He's obelisk blue. He's a big sad boy. Look at his face. He's a big sad boy. Like, oh shucks. This day's really went to the pits. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Versus... Excuse me. Take a wee sip of my drink. You might legally change it to that. Alright, I bet you. Bet you to do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Change your name. Don't actually do that. That would be very, very silly. I just was sort of like... People's names who I haven't mentioned on stream, I've tried to avoid using, just in case you're, like, protective of it. That's why I used Blazekins. Though I don't know if you have shared your name. I don't want to be the one to do it, just in case you don't want your name out there. Okay, duelists are ready. We've got another minute before everyone else gets back, so we'll just hang tight for a minute. What am I missing, chat? Except Serenity and Ishizu, I can't think of many strong girls in the previous tournaments either. No, the girls haven't been getting it done lately, sadly. He did almost die painfully in the anime. That's a fair point. Couple of seconds. I'm gonna start prediction. Put it in now. So we have Logan, who uses like the Burning Beast, Freezing Beast deck, and Terrari, who uses Jinzo in combination with like an occult deck, which, if anything, I would argue that the Jinzo counters his deck, but it's thematic. Alright, 10, 9, 8. I'm just gonna start it now, because by the time this loads up, everyone will be back. Welcome back, everyone that was on an ad break. Hello. Duel is just starting. You haven't missed anything important other than some setup and a little bit of shit talking. Oh, I stressed my legs out. Frontline Beast gets him. Oh, he's got both his beasts on the field. He can union them up now, if he so chooses. The combo is here. Freezing Beast and Burning Beast. I always thought these cards were cool, but they're not really. But I thought that was a cool idea for a union monster. Oh, the Destiny board is here! We have D! Magic Jammer blocks the Nightmare Steel Cage. Good move, because that Steel Cage would be devastating for you. And much to Ghost's dismay, Terrari's Destiny board will not kill people. It might do something else, which I'm not going to spoil, but it doesn't kill people. So Ghost be like, Paktan died for nothing, man! Something else might happen, Lilith. I'm not spoiling it, though. Heavy Storm goes hard, though. Yeah. It's gone. Destiny board's gone. But look at Terrari's life points. Good lord. Compulsive Fiestine. Alright. So Logan dies forever soon. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Rikuku. He won't die, but something will happen. I promise you. Man, I love that little emote, please. He is so nice. Thank you very much for making him for me. Yep, it doesn't kill people, it does something else. So, I don't think there's anyone else in here. There might be one other person that uses the Destiny board in here. But the people that use Destiny board in here, it doesn't kill people, it does something else. Yeah, Terrari's kind of bricked up right now by the looks of it. Also, Blazkins, I have nothing to give you for creating that emote right now, but you can have this McVitie's chocolate cream if you want. I don't know how I'm going to send it to you. I guess I'm going to have to eat it, digest it, hope that somehow the energy transfers over to you. You can have this McVitie's chocolate cream. And just like that, Logan takes the victory. Well done, Logan. Taking down, taking a game on an Obelisk Blue is quite a feat. Let's see if you can clutch up and take the whole win, or if Ferrari is going to pull off that Destiny board this time around. Just like £1 million when you have it. No worries. When I become a multi-millionaire, I will give you £1 million. Promise. Ferrari does have 2 Thunder Dragons. Apparently. For all the good it's gonna do. Man, these pickies are so dry and take a long time to punch down. I don't know if I agree with Terrari sacrificing the Spirit Reaper, but it looks like Dark Hole would have cleared it anyway. Yeah, I'm with you, Rikiki. I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, Logan just doesn't have any plays here right now, right? Yeah, Logan's in trouble. Double Thunder Dragon is going hard right now. I think Tori is, you know, is in a winning position here. I do not think Logan is going to do much with his Dragon Laser and his Formation unit. It is a weird match. Very much so. These are some weird-ass decks. Like, some of these decks are very, very janky. Oh, there it is! F-I! Is he going to pull off the Destiny board, or is he just going to go for the game? I think he'll just go for the game, right? Yeah. That's not enough to stop the victory. And like that, Terrari takes the game. We're going to game 3 then, right? Because it's one apiece now, right? Loading one game number 1. I don't know, Rikiki. I don't have an explanation for that. Sometimes the AI just doesn't know what to do. Game 3. Yeah, I don't know. AI's been a little funny today, I have to say. There goes Necro Valley, so no graveyard for either player. Burning Beast goes in, but apparently God says no to a 1500 beat stick. Logan is, I don't know, man. I think after that play, Terrari is high. Why would you Solemn Judgment a 1500 monster? It don't make no sense. Good lord, Terrari's brick, man. Maybe Swords will give him some time to get something decent. Alright, he has a Destiny board. He could go for a Destiny board win. And in this context, Destiny board isn't like an instant like match ending when you have to do it twice. But this is the last match, so if he pulls this off, that's game like. Or I think he might. I think he might just pull that off. If he pulls it off, Jinzo eat Logan. Maybe. Maybe. Those of you up on the lore know that Jinzo wants a body, right? Okay, that happened. Need to go to my notes now. Well, that happened. Where is he? Yep, it is a scary card. Alright, moving on. I made a note. You'll have to see how that plans out in the future. But all I will say is after that Destiny board goes off, Logan collapses and is ushered off the stage. Apparently the stress of the duel got to him and he has fainted. Torori will be moving forward. Let's take a look at our bracket. Torori will be facing Renru, and Torori is also going to be representing the school against American Academy. So now we have the boy himself, Jin Yuki versus Georgie from Domino High. Hey, don't count Georgie out. Georgie's a good duelist. We just haven't got to see him be a good duelist because the only person who he ever seems to go against is Ricky, and Ricky always beats him. I'm rooting for my boy. I'm rooting for Jaden though. 100%. Every time. Where is Jaden? Where is your silly face? There you are. You beautiful, handsome man. Georgie. I think Georgie's a handsome lad. He's got the dashing good looks. He just doesn't have the dueling skills to back those up. Game begin. Bets. Don't forget those, Peter, you dumb ass. Bets going out. There we go. It would be funny if Jaden goes out round one, and it's possible because, like, his deck's very, very different. It's a little bit anime, a little bit manga, very, very early Jaden. Emergency call gets him Sparkman. Blazman is going to go off, give him Polly. Are we going to see a Thunder Giant? We are! We're going to see Thunder Giant! A classic, everybody! Elemental Hero Thunder Giant hits the field. Takes out the Manji, and Blazman goes in for 1200. Oh, I'm so happy we got to see a Thunder Giant play. If he pulls off a Flame Wingman today, I'm going to lose my mind. This isn't so good, though. And comes Lycanthrope, which should be stronger than the Thunder Giant, I think. No? Maybe not. I thought this... Oh, no, it doesn't gain... My brain thought it gained attack points for every card in the graveyard. It doesn't. It does match Thunder Giant. Point for point. So it's a bit of a boss battle right now. Jaden can't beat around this right now, so he's put Concentric's defensive, which seems like a waste. He should have just held on to it maybe and could have went for his boy later, but right now he can't do anything. Both these boss monsters just staring across the battlefield at one another, neither able to destroy the other without sacrificing itself. Don't know if he has any way to increase that attack power. He has Skyscraper, right? There's a hero signal, but it's not going to really do a lot. I guess he could throw up his line just in case. Plus King of the Swamp defensive, which I think is a waste of resources, personally. I think I would have held on to that. But he wants to get the hero signal off. There's something there he wants. Okay, Sparkman, I don't see how that's going to help you. If I'm totally honest. Mountain Warrior, Georgie? Really? You're still running Mountain Warrior in this era? It's been almost probably like a year and a half, maybe 2 years since Duel Monster started, and you're still running Mountain Warrior? Alright, Jin just wants to do the sacrifice play then. He's sick of being wobbled off. What, love? We don't know what Jin has you build the deck. What do you mean? I don't know what you're asking. It does look like Jaden's gonna win this. But it doesn't look good if Jaden's struggling against Georgie. That's all I'm saying. If Jaden's struggling against Georgie, it's worrying. You built Jaden's deck so we don't have Skyscrapers in it. I'm pretty sure I put Skyscraper in here. I can't remember every card in his deck. I know his deck, I think, is a little bit bigger than some others. There it is. There it is. Skyscraper is here. Doesn't even need to play it. Sparkman takes the win for Jin Yuki. Game 1 goes to Jin. As if there was any doubt. But you never know. He's kind of not really doing amazingly against Georgie. So, you know. I'm a bit concerned, like, Jin might beat Georgie, but, like, is he gonna beat anybody else? Because in the next bracket, it's somebody, I can't remember who it is, but it's somebody versus Xian. And if Xian goes forward, we get a plot duel, and I think Xian will crush him. But then again, there's a reason we have the term Xian Brain, so you never know. Isn't it Destiny Boy? Might be a Destiny Boy player. No, he's gonna match into the final bracket. Destiny Board player is against somebody else. Alright, Flame Wingman goes in, does a little bit of burn. I'm so happy he summoned it. That's 2 classic monsters today. Oh, it looks good, man. It looks good to see these monsters on the field. Very nostalgic. My, like, beard hair, like... I'm not, like, sniffly, by the way, if you see me rubbing. It's just, like, my friggin', like, mustache hair keeps going up and tickling my nose. I think I need to cut it. Out comes the Lycanthrope! My boss monster's stronger than yours with my mystical moon! Flame Wingman is destroyed, sadly! And Jin takes a little bit of burn, but it looks like... if he can out that mystical moon, he can beat over it. But right now, Jin's gonna have to go on the old defensive. I love Flame Wingman. It's such a great card. He's so cool. Alright, Sparkman is gone. Percentatrix is gone. Yeah, using Silverfang to make Lycan is pretty cool. You don't feel so hot? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ghost. I hope you get better soon and have a speedy recovery. You can always catch up on the VOD and let us know how you're getting on in the Discord, man. We care about you. Let us know when you're feeling a little bit better. E-Call gets Nosp. Skyscraper into Nosp. Nosp takes out that one-headed ban. Gains a bit of attack power. I don't think I would have E-Called into Nosp personally. Or Noops. It's Nosp, isn't it? Yeah, it's Nosp. Ooh, Jin. You're in trouble now, my guy. Like, the thing that I've said to you guys is, I don't think Georgie's bad. Like, I think his... Like, there's a couple of bad cards in there. But, like, his deck is meh. You know, it's okay. His issue is he has only ever faced Ricky in our tournaments, and Ricky just beats him for some reason every time. Yeah, he is using 600 1000 monsters. Hello, Marcus. Welcome. How are you, my guy? I think Jin might lose game 2. I think Jin might lose game 2. Jin is up a game, so if he loses this, we go to game 3. He's not out. That doesn't help. Damn! Jin's bricked! Man, don't have Jin go out round 1. That's gonna suck. I'll be so upset if Jin goes out round 1. But I think our Jin, like, hasn't started, like, super powerful. Because let's be honest, Jin's deck in the anime is kind of ass. The only reason he really wins is because he's really, really lucky and the main character. So this is probably a truer representation of how good Jin's deck actually was, or is. But I think Jin has a lot of, like, growth in his deck. Like, there's a lot of directions he can go with the hero deck. So he can certainly improve a lot. And that's what I want to show. Like, I don't want him to be amazing straight out the gate. I want him to grow up in our series. Yeah, his season finale deck is way better. Like, that's a pretty solid hand for Jin. I think he can do good things with this. Is he going for Sparkman? Or, sorry, Thunderjack? I think so. I think that's a good move. Jin starts his mass murder a lot sooner than in the anime. Maybe. Maybe. There is, yeah, Rikuki, you're 100% right. There is a flash seal on bricks right now. But like I said, we took a big step backwards, really. Because, Marcus, we'd been doing, like, other tournaments where it was, like, the end of Duel Monsters. So those characters were, like, at their peak. Where now we're going back, essentially, to, like, the beginning of GX. So these characters are, like, only starting out and will improve. So we've almost stepped back in power level. Out comes the boss monster. Lycanthrope is on the field, everybody. It's probably going to take out the Sparkman. Okay. And we lose Blazeman as well. Heavy Storm isn't going to do anything, but Sparkman does take out Manju. I wouldn't have bothered playing that in defense mode, to be honest. Oh, that's devastating. That Mr. Moon changes everything. Jin is in trouble now. Oversoul. Is it going to get him anything halfway decent? Not really. Oh! Oh no! He's smarter than I am! Jin's smarter! It's another classic! Rampart Blaster! Jin's gonna win, everybody, with his Rampart Blaster! Yeah! That's fucking awesome! We've seen 3 classic fusions today. We've seen Flame Man, Flame Wingman, we've seen Thunder Giant, and we've seen Rampart Blaster. I'm so happy to see these classic monsters seeing some use today, man. Awesome! The difference is that all those decks have a much shorter tempo combo. We have seen Yami Yugi, Peter Princess recovers from empty hands and card draw. Oh, 100%. Like, they're a way higher power level, for sure. But well done, Jin. You will be moving forward in the tournament. So let's take a quick look at our bracket again. Oh, I'm so happy for him. I was a bit concerned. He is going to go against Xian or Ferdinand, and there's a good chance it's going to be Xian. So we're going to get a plot duel. When we get there, we're going to have Xian versus Jin, and that's going to be hype. I am glad he didn't flop out to Georgie. I agree. Yep, let me set the next one up. So we're going to have the king of games of this school, Xian. Not the king of games of the world, but the current king of games in this, the Duel Academy, the strongest duelist, Xian Truesdale, facing off against the old man, Ferdinand, who, for those who missed his backstory, Ferdinand is using his son's deck and is here to learn more about duel monsters in honor of his son and wife who tragically passed in a severe car collision. So Xian is about to bully this man. This man who is not the greatest duelist and is here because he wants to feel, you know, connected to his lost son once more. So, per Ferdinand. That's true. Zian could play it like an absolute idiot, but I doubt it. You never know. I don't want to say anything more and jinx anything, but like, my money would be on Zian. If he loses, I'll be very shocked. Prediction is going out. Yeah, let's drop that. Start duel. Georgie no longer is just angry about Ricky, though. I think the opposite, Ricky. I don't think he's angry about Ricky anymore because Jaden just beat him. So now he's like, maybe I just suck. Like before it was like, oh, it's that fucking Ricky kid who always beats me. Like, fuck Ricky. Where now he's like, maybe I am actually just bad at this game. Oh, don't even, Ricky. Don't even. I hope he doesn't neck those plays. That is... Can I get some bricks in chat? Can I get some bricks in chat? Can I get some fucking bricks in chat? What is happening to you, Zian? I hyped you up, man. Sometimes I wonder why I play these games. Why do I even bother, man? Pot agreed. Please give him something. Yes! He's got one of his ace cards, his Cyber Dragon on the field. Let's see, Ferdinand's strongest monster in his deck is his, what do you call it? Sword Stalker. Oh, but Dark Core's there to take out the Cyber Dragon. Out comes Twin Sword Marauder doing piercing damage and getting to attack again, I believe. He summons another Cyber Larva, but Twin Sword Marauder says no. Oh no, it doesn't, does this do piercing? Yeah, it does. But this prevents damage, doesn't it? That's fine. Yeah, I was trying to work out why he took no damage there. Zian's in trouble. Why is that in attack mode? What are you doing? Sadly, I don't have a Zianbrian emote, but those of you that follow Cooper, can you please put Zianbrian emotes in the chat? Because Zian, I think, is not having a good time. What an absolute moron. Oh my word. I can't believe he's done this. Power Bond though? Power Bond? Cyber Twin Dragon? Oh, that's the strongest attack points of the day. Zian was just playing with this old man. He's like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I've had enough. I was playing with you, I was being nice, but you're starting to annoy me, and you're gonna ruin my reputation, so... Down with you, old man. Well done, Zian. Clutched it back. Go into game 2. You want him out since you played so badly? Well, if Ferdinand can't do it, it'll be up to Jaden. And maybe Jaden can defeat Zian. Wouldn't that be something? That would be a sight worth seeing. Canonically, when they fought, Jaden did lose the first time. So that would be on brand. But wouldn't it be funny if he didn't? Okay, this is a little bit of a better start. Although, like, he's got rid of, like, all of his cards, man. He's got nothing now. And he's in trouble. Dark Crusader beats over Cyber Dragon. I hadn't even thought about the possibility of him playing that card to beat over Cyber Dragon, if I'm honest. Dark Polar, Dark Crusader. Okay. Cyber Rev system brings Cyber Dragon back. 21 to the face. Okay. Okay. You're in trouble here, Zian. Like, I don't like that you're top deck. That's definitely not good. Parbon is not useful right now. Getsufuma is destroyed. Can we just admit, though, that Ferdinand's kid had some pretty nice cards? Darkblade goes in, beats over Cyber Dragon by 100! That's the second time he's been beaten by 100 points. Proto Cyber Dragon, not gonna do enough. Out comes the boss! It's the Sword Stalker! I don't know that Xian can do a lot against that with this hand. Ugh, yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. Oh man, I think Xian's done. Cyber Dragon is not going to be enough, Xian. Oh, I guess, yeah, but like, you're still going to lose, right? Your Cyber Dragon's gone, and now you're wide open, man. He's probably got another monster. Or he could just bring one back. Yeah, you're done. Ferdinand takes the victory with his son's deck. Well done, Ferdinand. That's a big win for the Red Dorm today. Okay. Game 3, surprisingly. Come on, Xian. I want to see you power bond Cyber End Dragon. Cyber Brick Dragon. The thing is, he got the Cyber Dragon twice, but Ferdinand don't care. He just beat over it with, like, cards that had 100 attack points more. Oh my god. What is his deck? What have I constructed? Why is it so ass, man? Do I just not know how to build GX decks? So many bricks, man. Cyber Larva gets Cyber Larva. At least he can wall off for a bit. Oh. Maybe we're gonna see that Cyber Dragon hit the field. Maybe. Alright, he goes for the Chimeric Fortress Dragon, but oh my word, he played once again, he loses by 100 points! Ferdinand, the master of 100-point death. That's crazy. We are gonna see that Future Fusion go off if Ferdinand doesn't pop that. And that's gonna be real bad for Ferdinand, because I don't think he's out on that Cyber End Dragon easily. Although he does run Dark Core, so maybe he can hide it. Here it comes! Cyber End Dragon! Boom! 2200. Cyber Valley, just as a little backup kind of strat. Puts the Cyber Dragon to the top of the deck, I think that is. I don't really see people playing Cyber Valley do that. Normally, like, it's played defensively to get the draw, but, I mean, you do use him. I was almost half expecting him to sacrifice Cyber End for Cyber Dragon there. I'm glad he didn't. Alright. I think the Cyber End Piercing Dragon's gotta be too much for Ferdinand. Fusion Recycling Plant as well in hand. Ooh, that's devastating amount of damage. I think it's over. It's all over for Ferdinand to put up an excellent fight against Xian. I want you guys to note that Xian is supposedly the king of games of this school, and Ferdinand, an apprentice duelist, took a game on him. So that is a big, big boon to Ferdinand's record here at Duel Academy. He took a game on the king, but unfortunately Xian was just too good in the end, and is moving forward, where he will face Jin. So let me bring up the bracket. Let's have a quick look at it. Well done, Xian. I don't think you deserved it, but you did it. Okay. So these are the duelists who are going to represent Duel Academy facing against American Academy in our next tournament. we will have Xian Truesdale, who's going to face off Jin Yuki. Terrari versus Renri Hasai. James, or Jalves, versus Reginald Van Hoyle. Jasmine versus Chaz Princeton. Tanaka versus Daigo Serrano. Colin versus Chumley Huffington. Ashiki Arishi versus America Uchimura. And Raizo Mototani versus Cyrus Truesdale, which is up right now. So let's get this duel on the go, everybody. This tournament's been pretty good so far. I've had a good time. I hope you are also enjoying the tournament. I'm going to do a little one of these. Commercial for 60, and we're going to get these characters ready. Why is it not doing what I want it to? There we go. Left head. We need Cyrus. Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus is doing alright. I'm proud of him. Maybe he can work his way into Raw Yellow today. Wouldn't that be something? If he beats Raizo, I think that's worthy of like him going up a class, don't you think? Like a Slifer beating an Obelisk? That would make Crawler so mad. So we have not yet seen our faculty. Maybe I'll introduce you to them at some point, but right now, they're not really relevant. So can Cyrus beat an Obelisk? Arguably, I think he performed better than his brother today, so far in the tournament. Let me get these decks loaded in here. Cyrus Truesdale versus Raizo. Alrighty, Ryu. Personally, I'm of the opinion that I think Renri might go all the way. I think that deck, the Dream Mirror, might be just a little bit too strong for this level of dueling. But these decks are going to get better, and these duelists are going to get better, so maybe it'll fall off. But right now, I think it's a tough deck to beat. So let's start the duel. I will have another biscuit, probably. I mean, that's not a bad hand for Cyrus. He can do things with that. Like Pot of Greed. Alright. Raizu is very defensive, so it's surprising to see him play offensively like that at all. Grovekeeper serving. Oh, all the deck milling is coming out now. Ironically, I think milling Cyrus's deck might actually help him because his cards are kind of ass. But all Cyrus has to do is keep hitting with that submarine roid. Sure, bounce it back to his hand. It doesn't matter. Submarine Rory doesn't care, he's just going to play it again. Has a good attack and we'll lose it this time. Copycat, why would you summon that when there's nothing on the field, you dumb? You dumb, man. You so dumb. We have Motion Cannon. That's putting Cyrus on a bit of a timer. But Cyrus just needs like a good Heavy Storm here, honestly. A good Heavy Storm, like, ends this. Alright, that's a miss on the Blind Destruction. Really? I get you want to bounce it back, but really? That was worth taking 1,200 points? Weird logic. Princess of Sarugi is going to do good burn on Cyrus. Putting him closer to death range with the Wheel of Motion Cannon, which is still got a bit to go. It's on. It's going to be on turn 2 now. All right, no hits on that Blind Destruction. I think Raizu is literally gonna end himself. With that copycat. Oh, why didn't he? Like, I mean, that worked, but why didn't you attack directly? Alright, you're gonna fusion all in Ambulatoid and Ambulatoid mix! Parapsychroid! That dice card is really useless, yeah. It's not helping. Again, nothing. I feel like him playing that was a bit silly. Given the information we have on the opponent being able to bounce his cards back. It's not over yet, right? Okay, it's almost over. It's almost over, but it's not quite. Oh, you don't like roids, Marcus? It is crazy it's working, Rikuku, right? Why did Cyrus fusion summon? He had no need to. He's gonna lose the wave motion cannon, he's gonna lose the wave motion cannon. Like, that's gonna happen. He lost the wave motion cannon! Why did this work? Oh, that's such an L, Cyrus. Oh my word. Why did that work? Cyrus should not have lost that, man. That is, oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, Cyrus. Okay. Let's hope round 2 goes better. Nibble my manga, alright. Machine assembly line into your steamoid. Be gone, native. So it's gonna get bounced. I can't believe that worked, Rikuku. I really can't. I'm as annoyed as you are. Fill us in while you cackling. How do I explain that to you? Well, essentially, Raizu, the guy on the other side, was attacking with a monster with 0 attack, taking chunks off his own life points, which is arguably really stupid, but somehow it managed to work and win him the game. Because the AI is dumb, basically. If someone could word it better than that in the chat for me, go ahead. Stealth Bird 1000, alright. Why would you kill your own Stealth Bird, man? That seems silly. Man, Raizu's games are weird is all I'm gonna say, chat. Raizu's games are weird. We have 2 people with black Q faces at the bottom. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. His strategy was okay, but like the fact that he was using a 0 attack by monster, oh my word, Cyrus just won. Cyrus just won. Oh, do you have his anime jacket as well? That's what I'm wearing. Look. Although this is like a pretty cheap version of it, but yeah, it's a Slifer Raid jacket. All right, Cyrus does manage to take it back, but that was a weird duel. That was such a weird duel. Cyrus is definitely moving up in the world. He's in top 8, everybody. Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus Truesdale is in top 8. Is he gonna go further than his brother? That would be hilarious. Cyrus is definitely worthy of a promotion, I think. Next we have America Uchimara, the mill guy, versus Ishiki Arishi. So let's see which one of these will move forward. Ishiki is kind of emulating his hero, which would be Balfrey Ginger, I suppose, with his spellcaster deck. America is emulating his hero, which would be the other guy. What do you call him? Hard X Miller, the guy that nobody likes. This is meant to be Ishiki. Ishiki Arishi. This is meant to be. Excuse me. This is America. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to get some water. Those bickies are sticking in the back of my throat, everybody. I do love a good biscuit. But I'll get this set up for you first, and then I'll have my water. Cheese break. Okay. I think I put the names all wrong. I'll fix up. Don't you worry. There we go. I will check chat in a second. I can see your messages coming through. I just can't read it because I'm focusing on what I'm doing. Prediction. America. Goodness. Start the duel. Window closed. Drink some water. Read the comments. Who's fighting next? It's America versus Ishiki, if you know who these characters are, Marcus. The best endgame of this would be Xian versus Cyrus. That would be insane. We cheese break. Cheese break! Yesterday was Scooby-Doo's 56th birthday. Damn, that dog is old. What's that in dog years? Times 56 by 7. That's an old dog. MST. Blows up. The Book of Eclipse, I think that was? Or something like that. Book of Eclipse, yeah. Tribute to the Dooms. Destroys Cyberjar. That was a good move. Don't know about the Apprentice Magician offensive, though. That's a bit silly. But given who you're playing, it probably doesn't really matter, because it's not likely that America's going to attack. Isn't it crazy that Scooby-Doo has been going for 56 years, and it's, like, maybe not as popular, but it's still pretty damn popular today. Like, I think it's still got a big following, right? Like, I'm not really in that fandom, but, like, there's still a lot of Scooby-Doo fans out there. I don't hate on Scooby-Doo. I fuck with Scooby-Doo, but I'm not, like... I watched it when I was a kid, but, like, I haven't been up with it in a very long time. Jars can wall an Apprentice Magician. They can. But that jar does some work. She is using your phrase. Cheat break. Should we make like a little emote for that, or like a little voice thing for it? Maybe we could change the. Oh my word! Should we change the sound effect for hydrate to juice break? Can I get a recording of Andrew saying juice break? Will Andrew give that to me? A recording of him saying juice break, and every time someone hits hydrate, it'll go juice break. I mean, if you can send me a recording of it, I'll add it in later. I can't add it in right now. It would be too difficult to do it live. But that would be funny. Because I love that we put these things in the game, right? Or in the stream. That, like, people who come in here hear that go off. A childish one would be great. But, because people who come into the stream who have no context for any of them, it's so out of context. But for us, it's hilarious. Book of Moon. Book of Moon your own monster? That's a good move! That's not a bad idea. I mean, I think you maybe should have put his monster face down to attack it, but I guess you knew you had Cybernetic Magician, so it doesn't even matter. Book of Eclipse. Everything's face down again. Go on, Blaze. Make the decision. Normal or childish? Good lord, that was a big dark hole. Swords are revealing light. Locks the duel again. I feel like there's been a lot happening in this duel, but not a lot has happened, if that makes any sense. Like, are you feeling me, Rikiku and Lilith? And anyone else that's watching the duel? Like, it's like, there's a lot of moves playing, but like, they haven't hurt each other yet. I have no clue what is going on. Yeah, like, it's, there's a lot that's, yeah. Like, we've had 2 field wipes here, we've had a lot of, like, monsters destroyed, but like, there's just been no life point damage, and I don't understand why. Cyber jar. All of the jars. Good gravy. Black pendant. Pot of breed. What a weird duel. We've had a lot of weird duels today. Gatekeeper servant and stumbling. I think that's sealed. America's sealed it now. Like, there's no way Shiki's coming back from this now. I mean, all America has to do is wait, really. Like, his opponent is going to lose. It's just a matter of time. I really don't like these mill strategies because of this. I just don't like these decks that just, like, force you to lose because they make you unable to play any cards. I hate decks like that that just, like, I built my deck, I want to play it. Stop taking my cards away from me. But it is a strategy. It's a viable legal strategy, so, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, I don't know why America didn't just set the needleworm and flip it, because, like, he would have won already if he done that. I guess he just wants to make us all suffer. I mean, that works too, though. Have I made an Exodia deck yet? Yeah, we've had a couple of Exodia players. Grandpa was an Exodia player, and Shadi was an Exodia player, and Seeker was an Exodia player. Alright, America wins. We're going to game 2. I don't think they have done well since I don't remember. Shadi, I think, done okay. He's only been in, like, 1 tournament, and he done 1 or 2 tournaments, maybe. And he done okay. I don't think, like, his is the, like, new Exodia support. Like, the Wedgie Temple stuff, so he doesn't really go for Exodia. You have Grandpa, that's a classic Exodia, and he's pulled it off a few times. And then you have Seeker, who I don't really think... I think he maybe pulled it off once, but Seeker's been kind of crap. Grandpa's honestly probably the best Exodia duelist that we've had so far, I think. Have Miller in America be killed off screen by Yami Bakura? I might have to. Book of Moon flips that down, okay. All these mill decks, man. But hey! It's a legal strategy. I can't fault them for that. Oh, Morphing Jar 1 into Morphing Jar 2, that is actually, isn't it? Morphing Jar 2 into Morphing Jar goes pretty hard. Maybe we'll have to start having a People's Choice ban list. Do you think that could be a fun addition to the tournaments? Like, every so often, I allow you guys to have a poll to vote, like, one card out or something. Wouldn't that be funny? Because then it would change the meta. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I need to think about that. But that could be interesting. Like, I'm just thinking of ways to make it different from what other people are doing too. Because, like, ban lists are a thing that exists in the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, in the actual trading card game. So maybe we could have ban lists now and again. Or, like, ban certain cards that are annoying us. That could be fun. But I don't know. That might be too much work. Trying to work around, like, if you ban something that's, like, crucial to somebody's deck, then I have to go, okay, well, then they just don't play anymore. So I don't know. I don't think the ban list thing maybe works. Unless it's, like, just a staple card. Like, if you, for example, went hard and went, like, let's ban Dark Magician, then, like, you know, Yami Yugi's deck doesn't work anymore. Thinking 10,000 times just to end up in the same left state. I've seen bits and pieces of it, Rikuku. I tried to message you a couple of times, but I don't think you see me. I don't think you knew I was there. There was a lot going on, to be fair. But I did say hello. I popped in for a little bit. I couldn't watch all of it. Plus, Bethany gets annoyed at me if I watch it without her. But I had to drop some. I dropped some subs on the Goat Cooper because I kind of owe all of this to him. He inspired me to start doing this, and then I was chatting for a little bit. I think if ban happens, it's just super cards. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I did say that. You're right. Because you were saying you want the bad ending or something, and then I said, at least somewhere the timeline's going well. No, my timeline's going okay. It's fairly neutral right now. I mean, the King of Games is a mercenary, so that's a bit weird. And there's some sinister things going on. Some bad things probably going to transpire later down the line due to certain events. If you haven't checked it out already, check out the Ceremonial Duel on YouTube. It'll give you a bit more insight into what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's almost like the world had a reset. It's like everything that we accomplished has just been undone. So it's like we were 14 episodes in and we're no further ahead. They don't have the money to bribe the King of Games. They don't. The mages are done. Like all the villains are kind of done. There's one who might make one or two that might make an appearance again. But right now we're focusing on the newer characters and the Duel Academy stuff. I mean, good effort, Ashiki, but you weren't able to finish it, so all he has to do is say, I end my turn, and you're out. You're out of cards. That's how they get you. That's how these mill decks win. Running 40 cards in a mill deck format is a dangerous move. America is going on where he will face Cyrus Truesdale. Will Cyrus be able to beat the mill deck? That is the question. Is Cyrus fast enough? Or is Cyrus going to lose real hard here? I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this match. I don't know that Cyrus is fast enough. But next we have Chumley versus Colin. Chumley's doing all right for himself. He beat Alexis Rhodes. That's a big victory for him. He should get a promotion too. But now he's going to face Colin, who is still a rank above him. So that is a factor. Gotta do one of this. Where are we? Bam, 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 bam. Left head. Chumster is gonna face Colin. I like Colin. I think Colin's kind of cool. I like the Charmer deck. Chumley Huffington versus Colin McConnell. I don't know how I actually spelled it in this thing, but we're going to spell it like that for now. Alexis is supposedly well, in our series, she is the top. Well, she was supposed to be the top girl in Obelisk, yeah. Because we're keeping, like, we start them off where they are in the anime, but, like, she did not perform well. So that's not good for her. Currently, Jasmine is the only lady that's made it to round 2. So that's a thing. Alexis got beaten by Chumley. But it do be like that sometimes. We've had a lot of decks that are very bricky, so I think before the next tournament I might have to do a bit of adjustment to make these decks a little bit more consistent, but like they're gonna gradually improve anyway. That's the intention. Oh, you just can't see the window, can you? Okay. Yeah, so Chumley versus Colin. And as you can see, Alexis lost to Chumley, which is kind of weird. So I'll close this window and go back to the duel. That's a little unclear, I think, Marcus. I was under the impression... I was always under the impression that Alexis was there because she knows Zian. So I was always under the impression that she knows Zian because of her brother. So I think they are in the same class, actually. But I can't confirm that. I'm not entirely sure. It's not really overly clear, in my opinion. But if you look up like on the pages and the bios, it might tell you. I think they're both 16. I think. Because she is a first year, isn't she? Alexis is a first year. That's something that's a little unclear. Yeah, from what I can very quickly look up, it sounds like she is a first year too. So they would be the same age, you would imagine. I think the only reason she's so close to Zian is because of Atticus. Because I always thought that because she hung around with Zian so much in my like child brain, I always thought that maybe she was like the year above. But I guess not. You have returned. It looks like Chumley is getting stomped right now. You missed predictions, by the way, Lilith. I want to see you guys put more points in there. Use some of your channel points in the prediction. It's fun. There's no consequence other than channel points. So you might as well do it. Have a bit of fun with it. Place a bet on who you think's going to win. Then you can start trolling the people you stole the points off. Have a bit of fun. Alright, if Chumley plays this correctly, he might be able to get his big quali next turn. But she's not going to let him. Or she. He's not going to let him. Despoiler burns. That's true. Yeah, they went to dueling prep school. But she is the same year as Jade, so they're the same age, right? If I'm correct. She just seems older because she's more mature. And also the way they drew her character kind of, you know, she looks older. Let's just say that. You save all your points for the final match. Fair, fair. I'm just encouraging the rest of you. Go for it. Put some bets in. It's just channel points. It doesn't cost, like, if people are afraid because it costs you something, it's literally a thing you just get for being here. You get them back. It's not like once they're gone, they're gone. They come back. That's a good move. That's a really good move, Chumley. Unfortunately, he can still out you, but that was a good, smart play. Oh, McDick's got rid of the Biscoff Frappe, and I want to cry. That's a shame. That was nice. I've had one of those. It's so annoying that they bring these things out that are really nice, and then they don't keep them. Chumley is very bricks, yeah. Is he going to draw a third big koala to add to his hand, or is he going to get something else? The regular Frappe is awful. I like the honeycomb. They do a honeycomb one, don't they? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? They do a honeycomb Frappe, I think it's quite nice. I like it. The Biscoff one's very nice. And then, I like the toffee nut latte. That's true though, like, I get it, but like, I'm just of the mind of like, if you have something if you have something nice and it's selling and it's making you money, why not keep it? I guess it doesn't make them enough money. Well done, Colin. Takes game 1 on Chumley. We would expect this. Colin is a higher rank, but then again, that doesn't mean a lot apparently, because Chumley did beat Alexis. So, who knows? The ranking system might not be as accurate as some people think it is. This dorm system. Perhaps it's something that needs to be revised and looked at in the future. I think Crowler is pissed at Alexis. He would be so disappointed in her. I want to have a quick look at... I almost want to have a look at the bracket and see who else he would be disappointed in, but we'll do that after the match. They make more money when something is limited because people scramble to get it on account. Yeah, that makes sense. Supply and demand, isn't it? Yeah, I get it. Did you know, like, how much of you know about the original, like, idea of McDonald's before it became, like, a big corporation? Like, how much do you know about it? And the only reason I know is because I watched the movie The Founder, which I don't know how accurate it really is. But, like, I imagine there's some truth in it. And, like, the original concept for McDonald's sounds absolutely amazing, and I kind of wish it still existed in that way, rather than the shit that it is today. Like, the original idea of McDonald's was to keep the menu really simple, so it's like we do burgers, fries, and like, Coke. That's, like, what we do. That's it. The rest of it, no, just these. Basic, you do your basic burger, you do your basic fries, you do your basic drink. That's the meal, right? And what the idea was, that they would get that to you in 30 seconds. Because the menu was so simple, and it wouldn't be ultra processed crap either. It was actually fresh made, well made. Like, there was a bit of processing to it, I'd imagine, like, to keep it quick. But, like, it was pretty much fresh made food in 30 seconds. Like, that's fucking insane. We're now sometimes you have to wait 45 minutes to an hour for the fucking delivery to arrive. It's like, why would I wait 45 minutes to an hour for, like, food that, yes, is nice, but is kind of shit quality food, when I could wait that length of time in a nice restaurant and get something far better for me. Like, I do eat McDonald's, mainly because it's convenient, but, like, it's really, really shit now. It's not what it should be. Yeah, the McDonald's did make its money in real estate. That's because that guy scuffed them so hard. The guy who, the so-called founder, he stole it from the McDonald brothers and, like, turned it into what it is now and just ripped them off so hard. Screwed them big time. That's the other thing, like, the staff is all kind of kids. Who stirred my rant pot? I don't know. I just know a lot about McDonald's. Because I eat it from time to time. To be honest, I try to eat less and less of it because it's so bad for you, man. And I never feel good after it. Like, they get you because it's addictive. Like, there's that addictiveness of it, of, like, when you start eating it, you want more, and, like, you go and you crave it, but it's really not good for you. Like, there's very little nutritional value in any of it. Yeah, in Duel Academy, Endless 1850 beaters is great. So, Colin is moving forward. Chumley is out. But that's okay. Chumley did something impressive today, so I'm not disappointed in him. I think he is still a solid duelist and has a good future here at Duel Academy. Well done, Colin. You're moving into top 8. Next, we have Daigo Serrano versus Tanaka. So let me get this one started. And set up. So we're gonna watch Daigo and Tanaka go at it. Where is Tanaka? By all imagination, Daigo should win this. He is the stronger, higher ranked duelist. But Tanaka is pretty decent, as we've seen in the Master era, so maybe he will channel some of that here today for us. Daigo. Tanaka. Start prediction. Alright, duels are ready, and everybody's welcome back. Let's go! I do like learning the mystery of stuff. History is fun. It would be better for me if Tanaka wins. What, you mean it would look better for my character if Tanaka wins? Because maybe he's been misplaced? Is that what you're saying? Well, I think it's possible. I think it's possible for Tanaka to win this. I don't really think Daigo counters him that hard. Because a lot of Tanaka's stuff is monster effects, I think. But even still, being locked out of spells and traps in any deck is pretty devastating. But it looks like Tanaka's got this. Yeah, no, I get you, Rikoku. I get you. I get what you're saying. I have to root for Tanaka. He's the guy who beat me. Plus, I don't want Daigo to go that far. He's an asshole. He's a bit of a monster. Crypts of the Doomed. Alright, but no follow-up play. So it looks like they're both holding one card and they're top decking. Yep, it's a battle of bricks. Battle of bricks. Okay, Royal Decree, but it's not going to do anything for you right now. Tanaka, what do you got? Another face down. Play all the face downs you want. Once that Royal Decree comes out, those traps will be useless. Barrier statue goes in, does 1,000. At least that's some damage on the board. It is Brick Academy. We need somebody to come in here as a teacher to teach them synergy. We need a synergy professor who teaches them, these cards work together, but these ones do not. Alright, Pot of Greed goes off, gets 2 more cards, and a set, okay. Royal Decree. Once again, he's already got one, so it doesn't matter that much. And Tanaka, you're in trouble. I thought you were going to win this, but, I mean, right now, apparently he has 4. I mean, Tanaka does have a lot of brick potential. He has a couple of high-level monsters and a couple that require special conditions to summon, which could be bricking him too. Alright, Daigo takes number 1. Yeah, Daigo was a... the thing about Daigo, even before he got, took over, he was kind of arrogant. He wasn't, an absolute monster, but he was a bit arrogant. And, that's the Daigo I'm going with. He's arrogant. He's not, evil. He's not deliberately trying to hurt anyone or kill anyone or anything like that, or doing anything nefarious. He's just arrogant and overconfident. I agree, Rikuki. I think Tanaka could have won that with a monster, yeah. So, Daigo's not really a villain. He's just a bit of an asshole. Plus, when you're playing a deck like this, you have to be a villain, right? If you're playing a deck that locks out 2/3 of your opponent's deck, you're kind of a monster. Alright. You just remember him as Hasselberry's friend? Yeah, I think he was Hasselberry's friend at one point, wasn't he? It's been a long time since I've watched GX. Too long, some might say. Maybe I have to go and watch them all again. Anka being a villain because of the Vanish deck, yeah. Though she doesn't have that deck in my series because fuck that thing. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't want that anywhere near me. Alright, Daigo takes it very easily. Defeats Tanaka. That was kind of a wash. Unlucky Tanaka, you unfortunately matched up with someone just that little bit better than you. And there's not a lot you can do about that one. Alright, back to window. Let's see who's next. Daigo's the top 8. I wouldn't have expected any less from him, to be honest. This should be interesting. We have two obelisks going at it. We have Chaz Princeton versus Jasmine. I should have put little like symbols beside each of the names so we know which dorm they're in very, very quickly. But like I have a rough idea of what dorm everybody's in. But it would have been cool if I had done that, because then I could quickly look at it and see how many like of each dorm we have. Because I think the faculty, the teachers, will keep track of that. Like 100% Prowler is watching all the obelisks, and the ones who've lost are getting slapped about. Although the girls that lost aren't really his responsibility anyway, because that's actually that would be Fonda, I believe, is the like. She's the head of the girls' dorm, so it's more the boys he's watching, but like, they still represent his dorm, so he'll be angry either way. Alright, we have Chaz Princeton, and we have Jasmine. Alright. Window close, prediction start. Who do you think should win this? Do you think Jasmine or do you think Chaz? I can see it going either way, because Chaz has a lot of like verticality, you know, a lot of towering, as you call it, big attack monsters. But I think Jasmine's pretty fast. That's a dummy thick bracket rocket. Welcome back. Yeah, no, Rikuku did. You're right. He didn't. Like Daigo didn't even really do anything to Taigo or Tanaka. Tanaka just did nothing. As a teacher, you don't have favorite students, but you have one I like more than others. Jasmine. Oh, you're a big fan of Jasmine. This is very much. This is Brick Academy. Like. Maybe they're still in construction with Cuckoo, and that's why there's so many bricks lying about. It's only recently been built. Alright, there comes the Gravity Bind play into the Legendary Ocean, so she can lock him and hopefully attack him, but he can't attack her. That's what her deck's supposed to do, so she's in a really good position right now. Well done getting that out, Jasmine. I hate this strategy. I used to have a friend that played this against me in primary school, and it was horrendous. Like, being in a position where they can attack you, but you can't attack them sucks balls. I think Chaz is done. I think this is over for Chaz. This is, these are Duel Academy battles, Rocket. I think from memory, you're a big fan of Jaden, right? Jaden has made it to round 2 where he will face Zane. So he's at the bottom of this bracket. He did waste 2 removals, yeah. What did he use? Again, Lightning Vortex. Ring of Destruction. Yeah. I don't think it matters. He needs like a Heavy Storm or something to blow the spells and traps. Widespread Ruin. Alright. MST goes up to Widespread Ruin, so that's still good. He's in trouble. For sure. She is dominating him now. She is absolutely dominating him. Oh, Rikuku. You scared me when you said she's doing a Daigo impersonation. I thought I hadn't changed the face. Because I've done that before. Rageki Brick. To stay in the game, I guess, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's done. That's game 1. Jasmine takes him out. Game 1. But he can't be too ashamed at losing to her, because she is at least in the same dorm as him. If he lost a Slifer, then he would probably end up going down the path of, you know, Black Dorm Chaz, going down that path. But right now, I think he's fine. There can be right paladin, but it only starts to count once they go get to 10 cards, then the countdown comes up. But I could show you, like, hover over them and show you how many are in them, like. Let's go, Jasmine. Proof the girl dorm is better than boys. Well, it's not being well represented in this tournament, Lilith. She's the only girl to make it, so I guess she's just built different. Harpy's Feather wipes the field. To be honest, right, Paul, it's very, very rare to hit a situation where you see the deck counts of the duelists, because the matches are usually over before that. But the only time it really happens is whenever somebody's playing a mill deck, which is a deck that is designed to make your opponent lose cards. Seems to be in a lot in the last one. Yeah, Chaz is not really performing very well here, though. He's in trouble. Chaz is a big main character in GX, like. Oh, do you mean bin a lot as in, like, throw stuff away? Yeah, kind of. Oh, well. That's Chaz gone. Jasmine is moving forward. Well done, Jasmine. She's in top 8. She's one of the strongest duelists in the school right now, apparently. Top 8 duelist. Good for her. I'm proud of her. I'm glad to see there is a girl in top 8. I would have preferred to see Chaz, because I prefer him as a character. But it is nice to see a girl in top 8. Next, we have Reginald Van Howell versus James/Jalves. So I will get these characters loaded up for you. So let's see how Reggie and James do. It would be pretty cool if Jalves makes it to top 8. It also would be ironic that, like, AI James is better than, like, at the game than real life James now. We'll call him Jalves. Because that's what I named him, but I didn't in the tournament bracket because I'm stupid. Anyway, let me get the decks loaded. Reginald Howell versus Jumps. Alright, both those are ready. Decks are loaded in. Reggie versus Joes. Start prediction and start duel. Ah, yeah, throw a wall there. Jasmine is single-handedly salvaging Blue Girl reputation. 100%, yeah. Mindy did have a tough match. I give you that, Lilith. She definitely did. Seems a lot of Blue will get yelled at the Crawler at the end, looking at the results. I think in Master Era, Jasmine and Mindy both have done better than Alexis. Yeah, I think so. Alexis doesn't do very good. But then again, it's a ritual deck, and they're kind of hard to pull off. Especially for an AI that's stupid. Swords at Dawn! Equipping Divine Blade to that for apparently no reason. Bit weird. Bit of a weird play. Ryu Kaki comes out for Jalves, destroying the Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady goes out to Marauding Captain. Hidden Armory is going to search out and get something. United we stand. That could make all the difference here. Magic Jammer says no! Giles was on that shit. He's like, absolutely not. Or is that happening? Absolutely not. Alright. Giles goes in, destroys the Moronic Captain, and a face down. I think he's got good board position here right now, but these equip cards could change everything. Why is Reggie running scared? I don't get it. Is he scared of the back row now? Because, like, that warrior, rookie warrior lady can, like, reduce a monster to 0, so I don't know why he played that. I don't get this. He's playing weird. He's running scared. Is Reggie scared of zombies? Are we finding out that Reggie is scared of zombie monsters? And, like, he's panicking right now, and, like, this is his kryptonite. Is that going to be a lure thing? Okay, he's making comeback. He gets magic jammered again! Reggie must be raging, man. He's like, for fuck's sake! I was about to attack! Does have the Magnum Shield and the Phoenix Blade, but there's 2 more face downs. Oh my word, it's a Sakuretsu armor! Man, Reggie's never gonna attack into 3 back row again. Man, that's devastating. All of the counter plays. Giles is doing very well for himself. Oh, the sibling bullied him with zombies. Apparently, yeah. Maybe. Oh my word, all of the bricks today, man. Bricks in chat for Reggie. Well done, Giles. You take game 1. You could be moving into top 8. Woo. Almost smashed my glass there by knocking it off my table. Nothing in it, so it wouldn't have done any harm to like any electronics, but would have been real sad if it was shattered, you know. Alright, we're going to game 2. Can Giles keep this up, or will Reggie take this back? Yeah, Crowler's bound to not be happy about this. It does look like another blue is losing to a lower dorm, yeah. Crowler's gonna be real angry. Because Giles is Ra. He's Ra yellow. We need to call a construction truck to recover all these bricks at this point. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, it must be like bricks lying about from when they just built this school. Oh, jeez. Ryukaki again! Taking out the Marauding Captain. This card caused great problems for Reggie. He's gonna have nightmares about Ryukaki now. Just build a shrine with all those bricks. Damn, Jealous is all the counterplay is doing. But maybe this is it this time. Oh no, Ryukaki has been slain! For Ryukaki's effect! He forgot about the Ryukaki effect! He lost everything! Shattered like our hopes and dreams. I think Reggie's hopes and dreams are shattered. And a TT! Give this guy a break! He's playing into every trap Giles has. But Giles is bricked. Now's your chance, Reggie! Now's your chance! He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. Double set. You have no hopes or dreams. You're watching Peter and Sonic. Wow! Thanks! That really boosts my ego and confidence. Oh! Monster Reborn! Ryukaki stop! It walks right into Sakuretsu armor! Oh my word! He's got so much good traps! Monster Reborn. Ryukaki is the only monster that's done anything this game, man. Destroys Benkei. And Reggie needs something here. We love you, really. Thank you very much. Love you too. That's another brick. Bricks in chat. Bricks in chat! He is playing a bit like Yami Mark, yeah. Maybe there's an influence there. I'm happy to see this for Jelves. He's like my best buddy in real life. So, it's nice to see him doing so well in an AI tournament. Oh, he's got the creature swap plays! Creature swap plays, Pyramid Turtle goes off, and because it was his monster, he gets another Ryukaki for the win! Ryukaki takes it for Jelves! He is going to top 8, everybody! That's my boy! That's my beautiful, handsome boy! Well done. Moving forward. Well done. 2 O's! An Obelisk player. What a guy. Next, we have Renru Hasai versus Tereri. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the... Hold on, I'm gonna put that in the notes. Give me a second. Where is Reginald? Afraid of Ryukaki. He's gonna have nightmares about that card now. He is never gonna want to see that card in his career again. That's crazy. Can I make you one? I mean, I could if you wanted, but I don't know what you would want your deck and stuff to be. Because I don't know how much you know about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I could certainly do that if you wanted, Andrew. At some point. Rebecca traumatized by Headhunters, Reggie by Ryukaki. Imagine losing a match to 1 card. Yeah, it is Destiny board time. You're right. Tereri is Destiny board. Correct. Correctamundo. Alright. Let's see if Renru is going to lose his gosh darn soul. I did not make yours just to lose. You just got a tough opponent. You're up against Jasmine. You lost to Jasmine, who's in top 8. Alright? I can't say a lot about that. You just got a tough opponent, man. Do better, is all I can say to you. Do better or be luckier. Alright, now we've got Renru versus Tereri. Let's see what you can do, old Renru Hasai. If that is indeed your real name. I think it might. I think the Dream Mirror deck honestly might be one of the strongest here today. So I kind of expect it to go far. But then again, up against a tricky Destiny board player, this could go either way. Because if Tereri is able to lock Renru out well enough, then Renru will lose. Start duel. Jinzo. Jinzo needs a nice wardrobe of bodies to wear. That is true. He's so kind, isn't he? But he gives off when we slag around him up. Listen here, you. Snake. That's fine. I will allow that. Apparently that is misogynistic chat, Andrew, but I will allow it because it's aimed at me and not at a woman in particular, so that's fine. Alright, Necro Valleys, locking out the graves, and Happy Girl is a weird player. Or sorry, the Unhappy Girl, which is Blaziken's right now because she did not win. Typical woman. Yeah, that's right. It's misogynistic to say typical woman apparently on Twitch. Thunder Dragon goes in, takes out whatever the hell that was. Neroi, the Dream Mirror. Yeah, no, it picks up on things, but we can like decide to let it through. And I'll let it through because I don't think that's offensively aimed at anyone. Alright. 1600 attack 5-star is still working apparently, yeah. But, Oniromancy says no, I believe. I think that negates that. Yep. Nibble Momonga goes in for 1,000. It looks like Renru's kind of bricked up right now. He has both his field spells on the field. Can he make a play with this? What's he going into? Going into something else. I don't know that this is going to really do a lot for him. It feels like this is a whole lot of nothing, but there goes the fusion! Oh, Lord! Here comes Oneros, the Dream Mirror, whatever that is. Dream Mirror Terror Incarnate, I think? Or Dream Mirror Tormentor, sorry. Unless it's a swear word, it should be auto-moderated. Yeah, most things are auto-moderated, like swear words and, like, racial slurs, different kinds of slurs should be auto-moderated, yeah. Okay. So it looks like Renry has a very strong board state right now. Nimble Mwanga is not going to do a lot against it. I don't know what you were thinking with that, Terrari. That's a bit silly. Oh, okay, you've got swords, so that's where your confidence is coming in. It's like, I can attack, I can go offensive, I have swords. Alright, what is Terrari going to do from here? Maybe... Oh, goes out the Thunder Dragon, destroys that face down, or the defense position, but you can't out the Oniromancer right now. You need, not Oniromancer, Orneros. You need something for that. And you're running out of turns, so it has to be quick. Surprisingly, we haven't seen the Destiny board yet, right? Like, it's not in the graveyard, he hasn't even played it. No Destiny board. Much Saj. Nightmare Steel Cage! He gets another 2 turns of lockout! MST says no, however. I will attack you this turn. Sakuretsu Armor says no! You will not attack me this turn. Dream Mirror of Chaos. We're going into another fusion monster. Into a second Oneros. Destroying that Thunder Dragon. I didn't put glasses on because he doesn't always wear glasses, though. 90% of the time, he doesn't have glasses. Alright, an extra 1,000 life points for Terrari. And we're in Destiny board now. Renry is going to have to go a hell of a lot faster than this if he wants to out that Destiny board. Cat of Omen is searching for Solemn Judgment. Necro Valley is locking out the graveyard. You're hitting the shop back soon. No worries. Good luck hitting the shop. Have fun. Appreciate you being here. Alright, both the field spells are on the field. Snack break. I've lost the, like, high register of my voice. I've been screaming so much. I can't go high right now. I'm stuck in this voice. I'm locked in. I need some honey or something to, like, lubricate my vocal cords. Monster Reborn. Why would you bring that back? What's so special about your unhappy girl? I don't get it. He's a special place in his heart for that card, apparently. Oh no, it's bad. That's a Spirit Reaper. Unless he can pop that. I know he has ways of popping things. Is that what he's doing? Yeah, he pops it. He needed to do that, otherwise this was as good as over. Come on. Terrari just needs, like... No! It's over for Terrari! He could not draw another defense! He got so close to the Destiny board, but just not quite there. He bricked, man. And it's over now! Renru takes the win. Well done, Renru. That's 2-0, right? Yeah? That is both games, right? Or was that just a really long game one? Someone correct me before I make a stupid mistake, please. And thank you. Someone more intelligent than I am. That is just one? That was just game one? That was a long game one. Can chat verify? That was just game one. I know it went on for a while, but I can't remember if that was just game one or if we had like a very. I think you're right. I think it was just a very long game one, right? That's the way we're gonna run it. I think it was just a long game one. Unless someone corrects me, I'll surrender the match. No one else is paying attention, apparently. Yeah, apparently not. They're maybe going back in the footage to check. Well, we'll run it again, and if someone tells me it's been 2 matches, then we'll correct that. Thunder Dragon into Thunder Dragon. I can look back on stream while this is going. Give me a second, I'll check. I imagine either way you're probably going to win, would be my guess. But you never know. Oh, don't run that. Stupid fucking thing. There we are. Almost sure it's the second game. I think it might have been. No, looking back at the footage, it wasn't. It's just a very long game one. Yeah, it's just a very, very long game one. There you go. It is a Toy Story 2 alien behind me. And he has pizza. And we have a little emote for him, and it's adorable. Look. The game right now is game 2. Yeah, you're right. It's game 2. It was just a really long game 1. F. I don't think he's going to be quick enough. He needs a dark hole or something. That also works. That could also work. I don't know what you're referring to because I wasn't looking, but what did the eye do? I mean, that works. If you haven't noticed, the AI is not very good at like conserving cards. So a lot of the time, if it can do the play, it just will do it, even if it's not the right play. But I mean, you won. Renry is moving forward. Good job. I kind of expected it, to be honest, because that deck is a little bit maybe too strong. So congratulations, you've made it into top 8. Renry Hasai. No additional body. 1 is enough, I suppose. And now we have a hype match. A plot duel, everybody. We have Jin Yuki versus Zian Truesdale. Let me get this ready for you. Alright, where are we? Jin. Where are we on odds? Odds are not for a bit yet. And Zian. I'm rooting for Jaden. Honestly, I want Jaden to win. I think that'd be awesome if he does. And then we have Zian, but I like Zian too, so I'm happy with either of these. whoever wins this is going to have a very hard match, which I don't know that they're going to win. If I'm completely honest, I think Renry's too good. I think that deck is too strong. And the others are going to need significant upgrades to keep up with it. But don't worry, I will be upgrading some of these people who've done quite well here today. Because, put it this way, anyone who's in top 16, I'll have a look at their decks. Because they're going to be going up against the American Academy. And they're going to want to improve their decks for that tournament. So some of them might get some of these duelists might get some new cards. Make them a little bit better. I'll have some testing to do, though, because I don't want them to absolutely stomp American Academy. They need to be at least equal. So we'll see what happens. There's some strong duelists in American Academy, I can tell you that much. Here we go, Jin versus Zian. We know which mods Peach likes based on how powerful the OC decks are. Apparently I don't like myself very much because I lost. Can I improve mine? I don't think you can make yours much better than it is at the minute right now. I don't think you're allowed. Your deck's doing fine. It doesn't need an upgrade. Plot duel between the supposedly strong duelists who embarrassed themselves against Georgie and Birdman. They did struggle, but here we see Rampart Blaster and not... yeah, Rampart Blaster. I thought he might have waited until he could get Flame Wingman, but okay. Too OP. It is a bit strong, yeah. I do have a lot of self-hate. Yes, I hate myself constantly. Oh no! Jin loses everything! That's devastating, but Zian can't even follow up. The best he has is a Cyber Valley. Blazeman probably get the poly, yeah. Attack the Cyber Volley just to get rid of it. Cyber Volley banishes, draws a card, and battle phase. Alright. Let's see what Zian can do with this. If he's got any follow-up play. Future Fusion. Okay. Maybe Jaden can blow that before it goes off. Because if that goes off, I think it'll be devastating for Jaden. Alright, 1016 go in. Yep. That Future Fusion is going to be quite painful for Jaden if it actually goes off. Alright, he's not drawing anything to counter that. That's really bad. Can we get a sippy cup emote? It doesn't quite work like that, but I might be able to do that. It's a sound alert, but I can change the picture in the sound alert, so I might be able to make that. Yeah, I'll have to get Blazekins maybe to make me a sippy cup emote, or any other artist that wants to do that. Like a really cutesy drawn sippy cup would be awesome. Well, we'll get on it, don't worry. I'll figure something out for it. Ooh, 3,000 piercing damage on Jaden. Jaden is in a rough position. I don't even think that road is really going to do much. Ah, like, it's so over. He can't, I think Jaden's problem right now is he doesn't have the attack power to deal with the Cyber End Dragon, so he can't be over it. He does. He should have a couple of removals, like he should have like spell and trap removal and stuff in here, but like he just did not draw it. Sadly, so that is Zian's game. Such a shame. That Darkhold devastated Jaden. So perhaps that's a hard lesson for Jaden to learn about overextending. His overconfidence was his downfall. So let's see if maybe he's learned his lesson and can pull it back in this round. It was pretty close, yeah. Alright, he gets the Blazeman. Blazeman goes out to Poly. No? Why would you do that and not go for Poly? That makes zero sense, Jim. There's a... Oh, good lord, what's he summoning, man? Oh my word, it's the Chimera Tech Overdragon. That's crazy. Oh no. He is following in Koyo's footsteps. They just can't play it. I think Jaden's scared now. That's the only thing I can think of, is Jaden's not thinking straight. That loss has really hurt him. He expected to win that, and now he's not thinking straight. Get your head on, Jaden! Get your game on! Damn. At least he's not taking piercing from the Chimera attack. That's the saving grace here. Even at that though, like, Jaden's cooked. He can't out 4,000 attack. Like, he just can't. Like, Jaden's just gonna bleed resources right now. I don't see a way out for him. He doesn't have enough removal. That's maybe a weakness in his deck that needs to be rectified for the tournament. He needs more removal. Because right now, there's not a lot Jaden can do. Other than set and sweat. I mean, I guess that's better than doing nothing. You got a Thunder Giant defense, I guess. Because, like, I think Thunder Giant might be the highest attack he has. He has Mudball Man for defense, but it's not good enough against the 4,000 attacker. Like, yeah, like, Thunder Giant's his biggest monster, so, like, he needs something to out this. He needs, like, a Dark Hole or something. Heavy Storm? Unfortunately, he could have used that last game, but that's not going to save him now. It's all over for Jin Yuki. This is where he crumbles. He is not ready to take on the king of games of Duel Academy. Xian is moving forward to battle in top 8 against Renru. Hopefully, Xian will be able to maintain his title. It's sad to see it, but, like, I think this works. I think Xian winning that... I think Xian losing it is better for the plot, personally. I think it's more interesting. Because now he's like, okay, I've been humbled. Maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was. I'm definitely good, but I'm not all the way there yet. Yeah, like, Xian's got the top 8, but, like, his games have not been crazy. Like, he hasn't been, like, playing amazingly. Alright. So, I'm gonna need to take a quick pee break, so I'll do a little, ad break while I go do that. I'll start the match for you guys, though. Maybe, actually. But let's take a look at our top 8. It kind of is the same reason. Didn't Xian lose that match because he overextended as well? And he was overconfident. So, like, it's kind of on brand for Xian to lose that. But looking at our top 8, we have Renru Hasai versus Xian Truesdale. Jasmine versus GM/Giles. Colin versus Daigo Serrano. And Cyrus Truesdale versus America Uchimaru. Wouldn't it be so hype if we get Cyrus versus Xian in the final? Because that can still happen. But this is going to be possibly the hardest match of Cyrus's career. So let me set this, let me run a little ad break here real quick. I'll go to the toilet when the match starts. So I'm going to set this up. Come on, Cyrus, indeed. Left head is... Where is Cyrus? Come on, Cyrus. Versus America Uchimaru. I'm rooting for Cyrus, 100%. I want Cyrus to win this. I really don't want to see the mill deck go into top 4. But I don't have high hopes for a living. Start prediction. Blah, 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 blah. Start prediction. Window close. getting everything all nice and set up. Start the duel. So I'm gonna take a quick toilet break and leave you in the company of the good alien himself. He's in charge now. And I'm back. What have I missed? That ain't cool. Cyrus is losing to everyone's most hated card. Oh no. Miller, my voice is wrong. Oh, no! Did I not change the decks? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm such a fucking moron. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I swore I'd done that. Why did it not change? Did I not, like, press enter on these? Sorry, guys. Oh, well, at least I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Zian just pulled Jin to the side. He's like, right, let's play this again and let me show you exactly why you lost. Oh, fuck, it wouldn't be me if I didn't fuck something up every I think I've fucked up something every tournament now. Oh, funny. Funny. Magic Jammer's a good play. Get rid of that Gravekeeper Servants for sure. But maybe it could be a little premature because maybe there's something worse. Like stumbling. Could be worse. Sorry, guys. I should have checked it before I went to the toilet. I just really needed to piss. I'm sorry. That was a smart play! Did you guys see what Cyrus just done? His monster can't be destroyed by battle, but by attacking Bistro Butcher, he gets 2 cards. So he gained 2 cards off his opponent's card. That was really fucking smart. Dark Hole, however, is not so good. And yeah, America's going defensive because he doesn't really want to attack. He just wants to make you lose all your cards. Morphing Jar, defense, okay. So I will say this, guys, the VOD might be a little bit delayed. It might not come out tomorrow like it normally does. I've got some people over later that I need to hang out with and we need the computer. So I will get the VOD up as soon as I can, and when I do, I will let you know. So it could be Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. I might not have done predictions. I think I did, yeah. No, the predictions are in. It's just too late now. I didn't reset it because I put the wrong decks in. But don't worry, there'll be another round. You can put place your bets on it. Just for those that don't know, like, it's set that you bet like 10, but you can actually put a custom amount in if you want more. You're back with juice for my juice break. No worries. Trying to think, is there anything major that Blaze has missed? Jaden is out. Jaden got beat by Zane. I mucked up a duel, which was kind of funny, when I went to the toilet. Yeah, that's about it, really. We are currently in top 8. This is first match, top 8. Oh, caramel squares is such a win. That's a good choice. I like a good caramel square myself. That's a pretty solid hand for Cyrus. Has anybody noticed that, like, America's almost milled himself as much as he's milled Cyrus? That pot of greed could be dangerous, though, Cyrus. You're not going to be able to out through his monsters enough. What do these do? Not a lot. Ouchies, maybe? I think, yeah, I think it might be too late. I don't think Cyrus can get through these defenses. Yeah. I think he's gonna just lose to being milled out. He's gonna summon his boss monster, so out comes Steam Gyroid, but it's not gonna make enough of a difference. America has too much defense, and Cyrus is going to lose to deck out. Hey, Leaky, what's up? Can I get W's in chat for the GOAT, Leaky? Welcome. You've just hit top 8. This is round 1 top 8. Game 1. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I haven't watched your inter-school tournament fully yet, but I will be. I see that it's out, so I will be watching it. It's hard getting time to watch stuff when you're making stuff too. I'm sure you feel the same. Cyrus reduced to atoms. Indeed, he is reduced to atoms. America, I mean, what can I say? Apparently mill is a good strategy, but I hate it. I hate seeing these mill decks win, but we have to have them because they exist. Yeah, we're in top 8, man. Jaden is out. There's a couple of OCs in. It's hard to find time, yeah. I tend to watch them in my work when, like, and I'll have them on in the background, so it's kind of like almost like listening to a podcast. But like whenever something really intense is happening, I'm like, glued to the screen. Yeah. By the way, Vicky, like if you want to, you're more than welcome. We have a Discord, by the way, and there's a couple of us that all do the same thing in here, and a bunch of other people as well. So like, I'm more than happy for you to join in there and like talk about your stuff from time to time. You know, we all help each other out. Swords going out. You seem like a nice guy, so I'm happy to have you part of our community. And okay. Looks like we're locked out again. Morphe Jar is getting rid of both hands. CPU tournament business is booming, indeed. Well, we all got it. Like, we're all here to help each other out. That's the main thing. Like, I don't really understand these people that like step on other people to get somewhere. You know, I just don't get it. I don't see why we all can't benefit from growing together. Like, I like rivalry. Like, I would consider we're all rivals, right? We're competing in the same thing, and we're all trying to get people to watch us. But like, what I find with stuff like this is the people who watch it typically create more of it. So like, us all sharing, if anything, boosts us all. You know, rising tide raises all ships and whatnot. Alright, that is a big steam gyroid. Can I just say that? That's a big-ass steam gyroid right now. You believe solely in stepping on others? Fair, fair. I mean, sometimes in business, if you see your rival drowning, you have to step on his head just to make sure. I get it. And I love the way the collaborative community. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm trying to think of words, but yeah, like it's good to collaborate with other people, and we can all help each other grow and all benefit. The only area I would have like a problem with it is if it feels like someone is trying to just promote themselves and isn't interacting with. Like, if someone came into my Discord and they're only ever posting or talking about their stuff, and they're not interacting with anybody else's, like mine especially, since it's my Discord, like if someone came in and they weren't interacting with my stuff, but they were like posting all their stuff all the time and talking about their stuff, that's a way to get banned. But like if you're interacting with other people, you're chatting, you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, you're supporting everybody else, not a problem. Can you check the deck number? We've got 16 to 11, so it's about to go into final 10. I think Cyrus might be cooked. I think these mill decks are just too good, man. Stealth Void is not going to do anything because it's stumbling. Oh man, Cyrus is in trouble. I mean, I still think it's impressive that Cyrus made it to top 8, but maybe he's just not quite top 4 quality. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt the deck count. You killed someone called Bone Daddy? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I suppose he kind of is. If you're referring to Leaky's most recent tournament, I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. Cyrus. Like, Cyrus just... The problem with Cyrus against America is Cyrus just doesn't seem to be fast enough to burn through his endless bullshittery of defense. Like, the constant switching your monsters to defense, the constant, like, blocking attacks with monsters. Like, Cyrus just cannot get through this for the life of him. I think it's over, man. I think the stumbling Gravekeepers and all the mill is just too strong. I wonder if anyone is going to be able to beat this. Like, a good Heavy Storm would stop this, but I think Cyrus has either used it or it's gone. Right? Or has he not seen it? Has he legitimately not drawn Heavy Storm? That's insane! It's at the bottom of his deck, man! He fares better in the latest one. Yeah, like, these mill decks are something, aren't they? Book of Eclipse. Book of Eclipse. Oh, it's so over. It is so over. Dear Lord, Cyrus, you got devastated by the mill. You just could not keep up with this. I think AI is perhaps worse at handling mill decks than humans. You think so? Yeah. It's because I think you're right though, because the AI isn't smart enough to know not to play cards that mills it faster. All right. America is in top 4, everybody. Let's take a look at our bracket. America Uchimara is moving forward to top 4. Will anyone stop this guy? I think he... Like, I was gonna say, I think he's top 0'd nearly everybody, right? Oh my word, he is 2-0'd every opponent he's up against. That's insane. Like, he hasn't dropped a game. The only one who maybe could stop him is Daigo. I think if Daigo wins this, Daigo could stop him. So right now we've got Colin versus Daigo Serrano. So let's jump in here. I'll hit you with a quick one of these. Just don't worry. Please stick around. This is only for 60 seconds while I set up the match. Daigo might be able to beat him. But Colin has got good attack points. What are you saying Chimera for, right, Paul? What you mean? Uchimura versus Renru? I mean, maybe, but like we're trying to stop him as early as possible, right? So we kind of want Colin McConnell. Colin McConnell is going to duel Daigo Serrano. This could go either way, because Colin has very good, like, basic attacking monsters. Colin, make sure I actually change the decks this time and don't have another little mess up. Because those happen. Choose outcome. America 1. Start predictions. Don't be afraid to bet your points. I want to see who you guys think's gonna win. Do you think this is gonna be Daigo or do you think it's gonna be Colin? Let's find out. Let's get stuck straight back in. Start the duel. Mindy could have beat him. His endless draw would have been burned him to death. That's true. Mindy would have been a good matchup for him. I think, like, America's just got a perfect storm of matchups of people that, like, don't really have enough to stop him. They either don't burn or they're just not quick enough. Beat you now. Oh, it's predictive text. Against alternative win conditions, you also really need to play your arts very intensely and pursue your weaknesses, which AI is so bad at. Yeah, AI is bad at it for sure. Like, for example, Cyrus was, like, bleeding cards and then played Pot of Greed. Which is kind of like, is maybe not a good idea. Without the field spell, the Charmers can overpower Daigo's monsters. Yeah, but I mean, look at what he's facing right now, though. I think this man's cooked. Though Colin might be able to steal it with one of his Charmers. So, it's hard to know. Also, Leaky, do you like my fit? Do you like my fit? I'm representing the Slipers. You know? Gotta represent my boys. Back with dinner? Are we eating anything nice? Cyrus did lose, sadly, Lilith, yeah. Could not keep up with the mill, and it looks like Daigo is gonna take the game from Colin here. That trap does nothing, right? Yeah. Woo, that was quick. Alright. Daigo takes game 1. We are heading into game 2. It's so great. This wasn't that dear, by the way. I got this on this is like Sheen's finest. I got this off Sheen for like, I think I got it for like maybe 10 or 15 quid. Like, it's 100% polyester, so if you light a match next to me, I'm bursting into flames. But it looks good. Like, the graphic on it doesn't look too bad. Probably wouldn't wear it out in public, but for, like, the purposes of this, awesome. Oh, you got McDonald's. Nice. Alright, that's a pretty good familiar possessed hitter, so... Oh, good lord. Like, this is the thing, he's got the hit of Fire Charmers this time, so maybe he's gonna be able to actually take some of the monsters from Daigo. This could work better. Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad. I also have, I have the Kaiba jacket as well. They're the two that I own. I think there's one for Yugi and stuff as well. There's a couple of these that I've seen. But yeah, I'm happy with it. It's actually super, super comfy. It is literally plastic clothes, yeah. I'm probably being, like, poisoned by microplastics right now. But hey, it's all for the name of the game. And the name of the game is Yugioh. Alright, this is a much better performance from Colin, by the way. Like, this is way, way better. It's over. He's gonna take the game. It's as good as over. Colin's won this one. We're always being poisoned by microplastics. Fair. I mean, Lilith's back here eating her plastic chicken nuggets or burger from McDonald's. So we're all slowly poisoning ourselves. Well done, Colin. The problem is, it tastes so damn good. It's addictively tasty. Alright, Colin versus Daigo. Round 3. Can Colin clutch up, or is Daigo going to stomp him out? 3 times 4 150s. Jane would be worried, yeah. Bin bags for Halloween. That was my costume for ages. Just bin bags. It's like wearing a bin bag. Yeah. I have some plans for Halloween, by the way, guys. Just so you know. I've got some ideas. I may or may not have some things planned. I may or may not have a costume. We've already said about doing a karaoke night. A Halloween karaoke night. That could be good fun if people want to take part in that. And then I want to do a couple of horror-y games and stuff over October as well. Well, I want to play some Dead by Daylight, I think, and maybe we'll do some other horror-themed things involving Yugioh. Are we involved off-stream? What do you mean? Like, I don't know what you mean by are we involved off-stream. Yeah, we kind of don't want Colin to win because I think Daigo is a better counter for him. You'll look into getting DVD. Awesome. Phasmophobia would be scary too. Karaoke bit. I mean, you can come and do karaoke here if you want, or you can do it over like the voice chat. It's just a bit of fun. Like it's not. I'm not gonna take it too seriously. There's not a competition or anything. It's just a bit of fun and a laugh. I'm probably gonna have a karaoke night. Maybe have a drink or two. The algorithm hasn't been recommending my content. Hopefully someone in the comments says something about how there's a tournament every day this weekend, which is how I found out about this. Yeah, that's a little annoying. I'm glad you found out about it. You see, like, I comment on your stuff, but I don't want to like go into your stuff and be like, by the way, I do my stuff on blah 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 blah, and feel like it just feels like I'm trying to push my content on your content. That seems kind of like rude. So I didn't want to like, you know, stick my dick in my mouth, so to speak, or stick my dick in your mouth, so to speak, you know. But I'm glad you're here. It's nice to see you. YouTube algorithm can be annoying. Do you know what's funny? Because I do some Marvel Rivals videos too, and like they get no views. Nobody sees them for some reason. Like they just don't see them. I guess it's oversaturated. Nobody sees them. But like my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff does not too bad. Like I did a recent 3,900 good damage from Colin on Daigo. Colin takes the win. But is Colin gonna be able to beat out I might want to reword that. Is he going to be able to defeat Daigo? He's gonna beat him off. Oh man, we as streamers gotta watch what we say, man, don't we? All right. Next we have Jasmine versus GM/Jalves. So I'm gonna get this one ready. I'll have one of these. Really sorry. Horse but stolen. After the knowledge rest from the deck, you're finally going to play for it with no wins. I might do, yeah. Oh dear. Okay, I'm getting game 2 ready. Jalves has done quite well. I'm quite proud of him. But is he good enough to beat out Jasmine? Can he knock her out of the tournament? Let me get the... Make sure I definitely changed the decks correctly this time. So paranoid about that now after that last incident. Jasmine versus James. Yep, decks are loaded. Choose outcome. Well done to Colin, he won that. And we're starting prediction with Jasmine versus Jalves. Predictions are going out. Do you think it will be Jalves or do you think it will be Jasmine who will win this match? I'll start it right now. Always feel free to comment to let me know about stuff you're doing. Stuff. I don't mind because I know you at this point. Alright, yeah, no worries. I'll bear that in mind. I just, like, I know it's so weird, right? It's so weird trying to grow. Because you want to promote your stuff, and, like, you see these other people who are doing, like, similar things, and you want to be like, hey, I'm doing the same thing. But sometimes you're like, there's such a stigma about, like, people coming in to other people and being like, hey, I want to grow off you, you know? Like, and people get banned for that in chats and stuff, and it's hard. Oh, you find them around the same time? Is that what you're saying? It's a very fine line to walk, but like, that's why I don't mind, like, if you post a video or two, you can like talk about it in my Discord. I don't mind that because, like you said, you're in here, but like, the only thing that would annoy me is if it's like constant, like every fucking day, there's constantly like, here's my stuff, here's my stuff, here's my stuff. And also like, if it doesn't feel like you're interacting with anybody else, then I would get annoyed. But like, if you're in here, you're interacting, you're promoting your stuff, I don't have a problem with that at all. I think we all can help each other grow. Oh, Leaky's is very D&D feeling. Leaky's lure's Fireman? I wish I was half as creative. Mine's just so, like, run-of-the-mill. Like, I'm just following the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! And with occasional divots. Jasmine takes game 1 on Giles. That was quick! Turn 6, holy crap. Giles, you need to step your game up, man. Alright, we're going to game 2. But I've got some original characters in here, and some original ideas. So, like, I think as it goes on, I might, start, diverting more. Yeah. Rikuku Ziriana. I always forget your gender, I'm sorry. Rikiku floats around, the YouTube comments quite a bit and posts big long comments, and we love them for it. Creature swap, that's maybe not a bad move. Now he knows not to attack. Oh, you like my lore? Thank you, I appreciate it. My biggest diversion so far, I don't know how caught up Luke is, so I don't want to spoil it on him, but like, yeah, I think the biggest... I mean, if you're here live, unfortunately, you might get spoiled. But, like, the biggest difference is that Kaiba Corp is an absolute joke and is in shambles in our world right now. And the Pharaoh's results are so weird. I can't figure out what to do with that guy now because, like, because of the way he plays. I just don't know what to do with him. So, yeah, we have some weird stories. I don't want to give too much away, but like, Leaky, our king of games right now is a mercenary. Like, just a random hired goon from somebody. He was hired originally by like, by a bad Pegasus, so to speak. He was hired by Crawford, then he ended up ditching him because Kaiba had more money and hired him, and now he's the king of games and Kaiba Corp is in a shambles. Their reputation is so ruined. Yeah, no problem, Licky. But yeah, Kaiba's reputation is ruined. He attacked one of his employees with a god card and knocked them out, which ruined his reputation. Also, not winning the tournament ruined his reputation as a duelist. So Kaiba Corp is like broke right now. They're so out of money. I think Mokuba is going to be scrambling in the future to try and claim something back. We see the Dark Dust Spirit play. That's awesome. That is Giles' favorite card, so it's nice to see that he got to summon that today. Yeah, he also broke Pegasus in the next game with a god card attack and knocked him out too. Kaiba has not had very good PR lately. So this Duel Academy is not funded by Kaiba Corp. It's funded by Industrial Illusions and Kagimaru. A coalition Duel Academy, some would say. Alright, that level limit's gonna be real annoying for Giles. And Gravity Bind as well. Jeez Louise! Yeah, Pharaoh is nearly always top 4, but he never wins. He has not won a tournament in our series. Spoilers for that, but like, it's so weird to think that he's almost won, but never won. Little Yugi's had one victory. But yeah, Those guys are weird. Monster Reborn goes out. It's gonna get. Oh, that's a good move. That is a very Jowls move. Take your opponent's monster, benefit from the ocean, making it lower. Okay, she's oceaning an ocean. So, I see. That's a good idea. That's a good play. I was like, why is she getting rid of the legendary ocean? But by playing that, it forces his monster back to level 4, so she can beat over it. That's really smart. That was a good move. It is, yeah. Like, I think I'm pretty close to Master Era, but I really don't want to copy Cooper. I'm definitely inspired by him, and, like, that's what inspired me to start. But I feel like as I go on, I might want to try and divert more. I seen your series, I was like, man, why did I not think about just doing my whole, like, completely different idea? But, I don't know, I guess I was worried that if I went, like, really original, that people might not, like, connect with it. You know, if the same way, where I'm like, if I keep the characters similar to what they already are, then people might connect with it better, but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong about that, seeing how well your series is doing. So maybe I'm less afraid to step out of the confines of the story now. Okay, Jowls unfortunately gets taken out by Jasmine. She is moving to top 4. Damn, her mermaid deck is strong, man. Good lord. I'm like, I don't think there's anything crazy in her deck. She just plays it very, very well. Alright, let's take a look at our window here again. Our little bracket. So, Jasmine is moving forward. 2 O's, Jowls. Jeez, the Tam is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Jasmine is representing Blue Dorm hard here, right? So, now we have Renry, an original character, using Dream Mirror, versus Zian, the king of games of the school. So he should by rights win this, but I don't know. I think Renry's pretty damn strong. So let me get these characters all loaded in for you guys. Oh, excuse me. Throat's getting a little dry. Might need to take a little water sipple. It's from talking so much absolute guff for so long. Renry Hisai is loaded in. Zian. I'm rooting for Zian. I want Zian to win. I don't want Renry to win. Fuck that guy. He's an asshole. Don't like him. Kidding. He's one of my friends. It's his original character in here, for those that don't know. Because we have a couple of originals. I don't want to bog our whole story down with original characters, but like I'll put a couple in down again. Represent some of my friends and my followers now and again, but I don't want to bog the story down and like overshadow everything that is normally going on. Unless you guys maybe want that more. Maybe you're more interested in seeing these original characters. Maybe that's more interesting than the actual like regular stuff. Okay. Start the tournament! Go! So who's gonna win? Is it gonna be Renry Hisai with his Dream Mirror deck, or Zian Truesdale with his Cyber Dragons? Yeah, we can look at the bracket at the end and see who Carly was yelling at. Alright. Let's see what the Dream Mirror boy can do. Okay. Alright, that's not a crazy start for him, so there's potential here for Zian. Oh, that's devastating! A heavy storm out the gate! Yeah, you feel me on that, Licky? Yeah, I feel you. It's hard to know how much you can get away with originals. I want a smattering, like a couple, but not like, I don't want to overshadow everything. For the same reason why I keep kind of close to the original story is I don't want like characters that people are like, I don't know who this is, so I don't connect with it. But I guess if you guys watch the series, you get to know who they are, and then maybe build connections with new characters. I think one thing that's very different is from what you were saying, it seems like you have a definitive end point that you want to stop. I don't. I'm just gonna keep going until, like, somebody blows the world up, and then we have to, you know, stop. Ooh, that Cyber Twin Dragon is devastating! Well done, Zian! Taking game 1 off Renru. Knock this SOB out of my tournament. I don't want him to win, because if he wins, I will never hear the end of it. Alright. Zian has showed up that game. Like, the rest of this tournament, I don't think Zian's been crazy, but he showed up to that match. He's locked in now. He's got the ring rust off. He's warmed himself up. He is ready and willing to devastate Renru. Let's see if he can do the same again, or if Renru's going to maybe clutch up and pull this back a little bit. Like, we have a couple, like, we've got most of the original characters that we want out, but there's a couple more to add, and then I don't think I'm adding too many more. I think I might take a little bit of a pause. That is a crazy hand. That is, like, that is such a bricked hand. What is with the bricks today, guys? Is Duel Academy cursed? Like, this school is definitely cursed. There he goes again. Oh my word, it's even worse. It's power bonded this time. Ah! Ah! Didn't quite catch me. Oh my word, that was insane. Is that turn 3? Turn 3, 11,000 damage from Zian. He is going to top 4. Renru, I'm sorry. You are knocked out of the tournament. Damn. Zian showed up at last. That's the Zian we know and love. That's what we want to see from him. But is he going to be able to beat Jasmine, who's been running the mill of this tournament? She has 2 everybody, right? Oh, no, she didn't. She dropped 1 game to Blazekins. Blazekins is the only person to come fly close to the sun of Jasmine. Alright, we're in top 4, everybody! But a sort of endpoint in concept, but I would be so far away that I could be like 45 minutes. So we really need to be the real end if I want to keep going. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep doing mine until, like, it hits a point where, like, it's like, can I go any further, or do I need to reset? But right now, I think we just enjoy the journey, yeah? So let's take a look at our top 4 bracket. These are the top 4 strongest duelists in Duel Academy. Which is kind of insane. This is insane. Oh my word, look at the way the brackets fell. This is insane. We have America Uchimaru, Raw Yellow, versus Colin, Raw Yellow. Jasmine, Obelisk Blue, versus Zian, Obelisk Blue. This is going to be a Ra versus Yellow showdown. Is Ra Yellow or is Obelisk Blue stronger? That's what we're going to find out in the finals here. I'm excited. So let's get into this first match here, guys. That's insane. It's cool. It's nice to see that the stronger dorms are in the top 4. Like, it feels lore accurate then, because, you know, Obelisk is meant to be the best, and then, you know, Ra is meant to be, like, people that are good, but, like, I think the way it is it's people that are good, but maybe didn't go to the prep school or have a lot of money. So, arguably, Ra could be as good as Obelisk. They're just not, like, prep boys. So this should be hype. The final should be hype. Can Colin stop America? Or is he going to sacrifice himself for the good of his dorm, knowing that maybe America can go further? This is gonna be exciting. Alright, Colin McConnell. I guarantee you that I have met him, Colin McConnell, before. Like, that's such a name from Ireland. Like, there's probably a couple of them down in Newry, Blaze, eh? Right, let me switch over the decks here. America. Colin. Start the duel. I'll start the predictions now. Who do you think? Do you think America's going to take the win? Or do you think Colin's going to be able to do enough damage to take him out? Goodness me, I can't spell Colin. It's not a difficult word to spell, Peter. Why are you struggling? There we go. Prediction started. All right, what are we saying in chat here? Zian is coming correct in the top cuts, 100%. He has to come in finals, right? To keep it lore accurate. Oh, thank you for that. I actually genuinely had forgotten I needed to hydrate. Stretch. I haven't reset but my Scoot Jasmine. Tay! Welcome, buddy! Hello! My little Singapore boy! Hello, welcome! How are you? I love you very much. Sorry I didn't catch your stream this morning. I was tired and sleeping. So I just... Like, I seen the notification go off on my phone. I mean, I love the guy, but, like, I want to sleep. But I will try and catch your stream when... Because sometimes you stream when I'm at work, so I like to put it on the background while I'm working. Your voice soothes me. You're going to sleep too. Well, have a good night. It looks like Colin has the attack power, but the swords is locking him out right now. Yeah, he is drawing... maybe he is drawing too many cards. Your team Colin here? I like Colin. I think I love the Spirit Charmer deck, and I like the little art that I have for him. Unfortunately, I may or may not have used AI to generate it, and I feel bad using AI, but I am not an artist, and I don't have the money to pay artists for loads of art. So deal with it until I become super rich, basically. But I love the Charmer deck. Are you a fan of it yourself, Leaky? Book of Moon, put the knuckles down, okay. I think it looks like Colin might be able to knock this guy out. I think Colin can do it. I love the Charmers. I've always liked them. I've always thought they're a cool deck. Oh, you give them the Pegasus advice? That's right. I love that. I love the deck. I think it's fun. Oh, they are. I haven't. Have you watched any of that, Leaky? I haven't seen it yet. I was talking to one of the guys in our Discord about it earlier. I'm gonna give it a watch, but I haven't got around to it yet. Morphing Jar number 2 resets the game. This could be pretty good for him, honestly, because yeah, look at that. Like, Colin has so many low-level monsters, it doesn't matter. I don't even think this guy has, like, hardly any tributes. I think he has a couple of the Charmers at level 5, but that's about it. MST, is it going to hit something? Morphing Jar gets a new hand. Comboed with the Stumbling, good move. Heavy Storm! I'm surprised he played that. I didn't think he would want to wipe his own field. I think that could be an L. I think that could be a negative. I think that's a bad move. I think America's played himself. What the fuck? And then Colin's like, you know what? I can Heavy Storm too for 1. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, you don't like the Sky Striker one, but the new one's kind of cool? Alright, well, I'm going to give them all a watch. I'll let you know my opinion whenever I do. I think Colin's got this, man. I think he's got this in the bag. But what does he have? Oh, no, he doesn't actually, because of Book of Eclipse and Needle. This is over. Damn, America's got it again! He's gonna mill him! These bloody books of Eclipse! They keep beating everybody! That's it, man. It's over. Dusted! Colin came so close, but just not quite enough. But we're going into game 2, so who knows? Maybe he can pull it back. Please, if there is a god of Yu-Gi-Oh above, if there is an Egyptian god watching, Almighty Ra, I beseech thee, don't let America win this tournament. Oh no! Leaky, that's so sad. I'm a Spider-Man fan, so I know exactly what that is, and that scene broke me, man. It broke me so hard. Yeah, no worries for keeping me up to date, Leaky, as well. Pretty happy America did 54-0 for me. Super salty when Seeker Exodia everyone in Australia. Yeah, like it's looking like it might go this way. I'm happy with Jaden's performance, because Jaden's deck, like, it's not cracked. Like, we're not talking like friggin' Zero Chronicles Jaden over here. He's not cracked like that, but like Jaden's deck is very basic for like the hero deck it is. But like I'm impressed he did as well with it, and we got to see so many classic monsters summoned today. Like, we got to see Rampart, we got to see Thundergiant, and we got to see Flame Wingman, and I don't think he played any others. But, like, the three, they're three of his classics, like, that's so good. He'll definitely be working on his deck, because Leaky, and it's very, like, it's not a hard bracket to make, but this tournament is in preparation for them, for the inter-school tournament against American Academy. So the top 16 of this tournament, there was 32 duelists, so you only had to win round 1 essentially. The top 16 are going to be going off to face American Academy, and they'll probably improve their deck slightly, which will be our next tournament, will be versus American Academy. Book of Moon, okay, but he has another monster he can attack with, but Book of Eclipse! Why even play the Book of Moon at that point, honestly? That's a bit weird. Oh, thanks, Leaky. I didn't think I was being overly creative with it, to be honest. I'm like, I mean, I don't know how to decide who to go, so I'm just gonna have a tournament. I'm having a tournament to decide the tournament. Not Zero Chronicles Jaden catching strays. Kind of. I really love the way you've done your Jaden, and like in the little in-between sort of like clips before and after, like showing his personality, like I really like the way you portrayed him. He is a bit weaker than Zero Chronicles as well, yeah. Whenever, like, my idea was when we came to Duel Academy, it's almost like a hard reset, because up to the duel monsters, the decks were getting stronger, and like they're at the peak of their game by the end of it. But now we're going to Duel Academy, so we're starting from like the beginning of these characters, and I want to show the progression of these characters in their decks. Because I think it's cool to show the evolution of them, you know, because I could have started these decks at a similar power level to what we have already, but I think it's cooler to watch these characters grow, because they're meant to be in school learning, right? So what's the point of going to school to learn if you don't actually improve? There is no way a standard deck can beat America. America could very much end up in the pros. It seems simple in concept, but I really like the top 16 getting good compete idea. Yeah, work away, man. I don't mind if you steal it. It's not an original idea. Man, that's rough. America is in grand finals, everybody. I'm sad to say it. It looks like we might be getting... He's arguably better than Hard, then. Because Hard has never made it this far. Is America better than Hard? Is he going to become an even more deadly pro duelist? Man, he's going to be one to watch. Well done, America. Your theoretical strategy is working quite well. True. Miller did have a harder time. Because I think most of the time he got stopped by Koyo. Yeah, you're right. This is a good match. 2 obelisks slugging it out. You did. You lost to Zane. Zane knocked you out, man. I'm sorry. But now we have Jasmine versus Zane Truesdale. So let me get these guys loaded in here. This should be a good match. I think with her gravity binds and her level area limit B, she's gonna give Zane a real hard time. Whoops, didn't mean to put her in both places. I think Zane's gonna have a hard time with this one. Because he has a lot of big powerful monsters, but they're all real high level, so if she's able to, like, gravity bind or level area, he's in big trouble. But the question is she going to have the attack points to actually do anything against him? Like, if he puts it... Even if she locks the Cyber End Dragon in defense mode, she's not going to be able to beat over it. So, I don't know. This should be interesting. I think, anyway. Jasmine. Xian. Alright, start the predictions. Jasmine versus Xian. Start. Just so you know, by the way, like, I always test the decks, right? I test the decks against different people, and, like, to make sure that they work as best I can. Sometimes I miss things, but most of the time I test them several times to make sure they can play them. Then, whenever I make the tournament bracket, I actually run the tournament bracket just to see how it plays out, and see if it's roughly where I think it should be. This is very different to how my test went, and it always seems to be different. Like, in testing, America did not make it this far. Xian's big monster is using against America, but he has infinite stars for the burst. Yeah. Jasmine McCartney by level limit. We think she fares better? I think she might, yeah. Oh, you mean fare better against America? I don't know. I think Xian might be better against America because he could potentially OTK him. But right now, he needs to get past Jasmine, and she's not going to let him up easy, and it looks like he's brick. I think, yeah, he's in trouble right now. I'm gonna get some more water. Oh, Xian. What's happened to you? You played so well against Renru, who I honestly thought was gonna... You know what? I think I need to shut up. I think I'm the problem. I keep jinxing people. Because I've been like, oh, this person should win, and then they lose. So, like, maybe I just need to shut up and say nothing. But this soldier seems like it'd be cracked as a market with Dragons. It's soul crushing when someone just keep punching back in GOAT format. Are you a big fan of GOAT, Licky? Because we did a couple of weeks ago, we did a GOAT format tournament to celebrate getting 100 followers. And I would intend to do one at some point in the future, so you can keep up to date in the Discord if we're ever doing that. We like to do some games reviewers of Master Duel and stuff, but we did that on Dueling Book, so loads of people could join. It was good fun. There's only a couple of people, to be fair, but it meant people didn't need to have specific cards to win, or to take part. I intend on doing more, like, little draft tournaments and stuff like that, and little fun events now and again when opportunity presents itself. Just the more Yu-Gi-Oh content, the better is my thought. Because, like, I'm not a big fan of super modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It's kind of a drain. So I want to show and encourage people that there's other ways to play the damn game. That's kind of my channel goal, I guess. Sorry, I'm just getting a bit stuffy there. You don't play much anymore, but if you're hosting, definitely will. Yeah, no worries. I'll keep you in mind. If you're in our Discord now, from what I gather. So if there's ever going to be anything, there'll be talk about it in the Discord. But I find modern Yu-Gi-Oh a bit of a grind. What did Xian just do? I missed it. Did he just have his storm his future fusion? I know what happened. Xian didn't realize that the card was the errated version. Yeah, that was kind of a silly play. Xian, his brain has turned off. Apparently he used all his brain power to defeat Renru, and now his brain is fried. Oh, man. We're gonna have to hope for Jasmine. She has done so well with her basic-ass deck. Like, I don't think she has any real high-level monsters, but she's just battering her opponents with these low-level monsters. Is he going for a big play here? It looks like it, but he doesn't have the... Okay! That's a spicy maneuver! That's spicy, but I think he killed the wrong card, guys. I think he killed the wrong card. Oh, but it can't be targeted, right? What's its affecting him? Oh no! What the fuck's going on? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm stupid. Ignore me! That is such a dumb play, though. Oh, but she's scared! She's too scared to attack! It wouldn't matter, though, because... Never mind. Actually, you take no damage from that. Sorry, my brain is so fried. There's so much going on to follow here. I think you're right. I think he did kill the right one. Yeah, Abyss Soldier. Yeah. I don't think he had that on the field anyway. I'm thinking of Abyss Soldier. I got confused because I knew it was Abyss something, so I was thinking this card was this card, which it isn't. Oh my word! He's got a Charm Attack over Dragon for the kill! Zane is coming back! We're going to game 3! Oh, that was a close one. I don't know who I want to win. Can it play a C-Cell too? I would hope so. It mightn't be able to. If not, I'll have to just remove it. This is the annoying thing, Leaky, about dealing with the AI. Is like sometimes you put cards in and like you test it, but you just don't ever, that card doesn't come up, and then you get to the actual tournament and it costs them the match, and it's so annoying. So I've started writing a list of cards that don't work, so that I know what cards they can't play. But sometimes you miss things, man. Did she have it and didn't play it? It is, but I've started writing down it. Okay, if she didn't play it, then there's a good chance she might not be able to. But she got the win anyway. I'll make a note of that. Hold on. Give me a second. Because if I don't write it down now, guys, I will forget. Because I am stupid. Let me add a tab. Let me add that, yeah. Unusable cards tab. Because I know there's some people that basically can't play their deck, and it sucks. Like, who do you call him? Siegfried. There's a lot of his cards he can't actually use. Although, in our series, he's done alright with the deck that I've managed to scrape together. But, yeah, so he can't use C-Self too. Okay. Let me get the next match ready for you. We're going to our third place breather match before our finals. So let me get this up here for you. Alrighty. Karma for his own OTK tendencies. Yeah, I guess. That was a good match though. I thought both of them played quite well. I'm glad she got the win in the end. She's going against America. I'm not going to take the card out of her deck now, just to see maybe if it does work. Like, we'll keep an eye. If you guys see it, she doesn't play it, let me know, and then I'll remove it for next tournament. Alright, so third place. Pretty much. You see, I'd thought about, like, I'm with you, Leaky. Like, I'd thought about doing the duels myself, but I got nervous that if I played them myself and made a mistake, people would slap me for it. So that's why I'm like, maybe it's better just to let the AI do their thing. So Zian is going to stay. Colin is going to step onto the platform here. Plus, I don't know, like, there is a, like, as frustrating as it is, sometimes it is funny to see the AI make these plays. Like, sometimes it can be funny. And, like, it adds to the randomness of it a little bit. So, like, I'm kind of for the chaos, but at the same time, I'm with you. Like, it's annoying when they do things that's stupid. Master Duel doesn't support anime cards. I've been using this for over 10 years, so I'm spoiled. Yeah, that's the other thing that I think's cool about yours, being able to use the anime cards. It's pretty nice. Alright. Alright, Colin, let's see what you can do against Zian Truesdale. The former king of games of the school, I guess. But the thing is, see, when you start to learn the little quirks of the AI, sometimes you can try and build the decks to incorporate that. Because, like, I've noticed that because they attack with low attack point monsters, that you can make people have defensive decks and they actually work. Which I don't think you can do against actual people who know what they're doing. Because most people aren't stupid enough to attack into these defensive decks. But the AI plays like people in the anime sometimes and then just attacks regardless. And that can make its own kind of meta. So it's interesting to see. Sometimes. Alright, let's see if Mr. Charmer Boy can charm his way around Zian's Cyber Dragons for a third place medal. A bit of leeway to just restart a duel and make a super bad misplay. It wouldn't disadvantage the other card too badly, but they can use the discussion a bit. Yeah, no, I get you. That's it. I think that's the benefit of you pre-recording it too, is you have more like possibility to fix things like that. Where if I'm doing mine live and I make a mistake live, then like people will laugh at me and I'll get embarrassed and I don't know, like guess quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm kidding. Yeah, Rikuki, you're 100% right. That's one thing that's annoying, is they can't retain information. Like, that's really annoying. That annoys me that they're not able to retain the information. But, like, they do their best. Like, it's kind of impressive that they can play as well as they can, considering they're AI computers. And who knows, like, AI is constantly improving, so we could hit a period where we have like AI that can also talk and play, and that's gonna be crazy if that ever happens. Looks like Zian is bricked again, yeah. Like if someone makes proper Yu-Gi-Oh! AI at some point, like it's gonna go so hard for these tournaments, but they'll probably want to make you pay for it, you know, and then it's going to cost you an absolute fortune. But those are some powerful Charmers, and the power is gone, but even still, 3 Charmers on the field looks good for Colin. Maybe at some point, I've been thinking a lot about my stories. It will be very interesting if you get like this, and just random doing right click instead of left click. Yeah. I guess that could be interesting. Exact damage, everybody! Colin finishes them with exact ace. Taking the first game against Zian. Oh, Zian's so washed up now, is he? I mean, I think Zian can hold his head high that he lost to Jasmine, but if Colin beats him here, like 2-0s him, then he should be a little bit ashamed. Because he should not be losing, realistically, to Ra Yellow. At least it's not a Slifer, though. If he's losing to Slifer, that would be such a loss. Alright, Charmer's Color, Spirit Charmer's Color goes in, gets familiar with this area, and the other one, what do you call it, the film, win. Nice. 2 good, strong cards. Fusion deployment gets the Cyber Dragon, and Cyber Dragon Zwei. Do you think Aster still has 50 matches for losing at home against the Leslie for the buy? Yeah, it makes interesting stories though when the AI messes up. Yeah. What do you think, Rikiku, what do you think the closest I've had in my series to that is? Do you think it's Yugi? Do you think it's Yami Yugi constantly getting second place? Is that the closest I have to that? I want you to think of a moment, if you don't mind, because that'll be funny to think about. I don't know if that limiter removal was a good idea, because he's going to lose his monsters now. I don't think that was as smart as you think it was, Zane. Oh yeah, Yami Yugi losing to Simon. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Just this random kid with a chaos deck. Who's so slowly turned into a villain. He's one of the rare hunters now. He works for Merrick. Yeah, we had to vote for Lady Queen to kick Joe. That's right. Yeah, that was a weird moment. That was definitely a weird moment. I don't want to have to do stuff like that too often, where I'm like, I need to save the series by having someone step in. But it's nice to have you guys able to interact in ways like that too, though. So, you know, sometimes the AI making such a bad mess that I have to get you guys to fix it is kind of cool. Alright. Zian is washed up, man. He can't compete with Charmer Boy. I think it's such a shame that Colin faced America, because I think if Colin didn't face America, he would be in Grand Finals right now. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that bit, Rikuku. I was there for that. I left a little bit after that. Alright. Well done. Colin takes 3rd place, pushing Zian into 4th. Damn. That's not impressive for Zian as well. At all. Crowler is gonna have that kid's head, man. Crowler's pissed, I imagine. Alright. It's time for Grand Final. Colin 2-0'd as well. Like, Zian didn't even take a game. Big loser. Oh, that was a good moment, Liggy. That was a good moment. Chief Inspector's been pretty good in my series too, in the underground tournaments that he's been in. He's done not too bad. Alright, so here we have it. Yellows versus Blues. America versus Jasmine. Mill versus Water. Which is gonna win? Let's find out. I'm gonna put the characters in here, get it all loaded up for you, and we're gonna find out. What's everyone thinking? Do we think that Jasmine has what it takes to take out America, or is she not gonna be quick enough? I can't remember what deck you give Jasmine, Leaky. I know Cooper gave her like Samorg, but I give that to like Skylar. What deck did you give Jasmine? Did you give her like a water deck as well, or did you give her something different? Was it like a warrior deck? God, I can't remember. I watched so many of these series that like I just fucking can't remember what anyone got. She's got Winged Beast, but not Samorg. So so you kept it similar in that regard. All right. I put them the wrong way around. Alright, let me fix this. America. I love I love that the picture I have for America, because the picture was so bad I had to like kind of AI enhance it. But like he looks like an old man. Like it just makes him look like such an old man. Just a grumpy old man. Like he looks like someone's dad. Who's just walked into Duel Academy. Oh yeah, remember that? The self OTK Shepherd. Cooper mostly just used type first 2 decks. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I just, again, like, I didn't want to feel like I was copying anyone, so, like, sometimes I have to, but other times I'm like, if this is a different character, maybe I could give them something, like, that somebody else hasn't thought of, you know, just to make it different. Alright, America. It's not about being a hipster either. It's like, I'm going to go so different. I'm so different than everybody else. It's more, I just don't. I am so scared of someone coming to me and being like, you copied this person, and then I'll get real sad. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Alright. Jasmine, we're rooting for you. Knock this son of a bitch out of my tournament! We can't let him win. Desert Twister exists the other day, and I really like her favorite character. It's kind of bad to say. Alright, fair. Fair. Do you know what? Like, honestly, the reason why I give her this deck, right? The reason why I give her this deck... Celebrate Culters going off, man. The reason why I give her this deck was... in the anime, the only card we ever see that she owns is Mermaid Knight. I'm like, well, she must have a Mermaid Knight deck then. So then I experiment with the idea of how do you make a Mermaid deck without Mermail? Maybe later on she'll develop into Mermail, but I'm like, I don't think she should have it yet. It's too good. Considering Mermail is like a rogue deck in Master Duel, it's definitely too strong for her. I don't think anyone would... Okay. That's why I give her this deck. Because I end up going onto the wiki and looking up and like, well, what cards do we actually know that they ever used? And it's shown that her card was Mermaid Knight. I'm like, okay, well, water deck then. And that's literally as far as it went. This deck's kind of fire. It's a mermaid deck, which is also inspired a little bit by one of my friends in primary school who played the Neo Daedalus deck, which locks your opponent with Ocean Gravity Bind, and then you can attack them with Amphibious Bugworth, but they can't attack you. Kind of inspired by that, along the mermaid line as well. Yeah, go for it! Non-Mermail mermaid deck. 100%. It's kind of hard to pull off because there's not that many mermaid cards. That's why I've had to, like... I dived into, you know, some other, like, water cards. And then, like, this doesn't really fit her theme, but with her strategy, it's too good not to put in here. Like, being able to attack directly with Gravity Bind and stuff, it works, you know? It's very... Yes, that's the structure deck. Fury of the Deep. Very, very heavily inspired by that deck. Which, can I just say, see when that deck came out in our primary school? That completely changed the meta of our school, because once my friends started playing Triple Gravity Bind... Oh, that's huge! Once he started playing Triple Gravity Bind, everybody started running Triple MST and Heavy Storm and Dust Tornado, because we got so fed up of being locked out of playing the game. So that deck changed the meta, is all I'm saying, man. MST is going to go... Good choice. Get rid of the Legendary Ocean. Stumbling will go down, but I don't think you're too annoyed about that. Getting rid of her Legendary Ocean is a good move for you. I miss Playground Yugioh, honestly, man. That was such a time to be alive. To me, that's the purest form of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the Playground. Because nobody's out there, like, looking up strategies for the best cards and stuff. People were literally getting maybe 1 or 2 pack a week, a month maybe even, to change their deck. And, like, everybody's power level was relatively similar for the most part. Like, that's the heart of the game, to me. You buy, like, 1 pack a week and you change a few cards about, shuffle things about, you know. That's the purest form of Yu-Gi-Oh! To me, and I can't... Nobody can ever tell me different, because I will always argue. There's just a certain innocence to it that like you're never gonna capture that again. Is not all. The closest we can get is draft. That's the closest I've been, is that GOAT tournament draft. Alright, he's not willing to heavy storm, but he doesn't really need to. She's locked herself out now with the gravity mine. So he's using her own lock against her here. Because he could heavy storm that, but he doesn't need to, because she's gonna mill herself out. Okay, she's trying to keep cards back in the deck, I think, just so she doesn't mill out. No, well, maybe I had a different experience then. Our school was pretty balanced. Like, we all ran, like, triple graceful, triple pot. I don't even think anybody in our school had Mirror Force. I don't remember anybody playing Mirror Force, to be honest with you. Maybe we were just... Maybe, like, you just had a spoiled shit in your school, but we were broke-ass bitches. Alright, doesn't matter. Jasmine's dusted. But yeah, we ran, like, triple pot and stuff, because we didn't know a ban list existed. We were kids. And, like, it was okay, because everyone was doing it. It made the games kind of fun and exciting, because they were so fast. Like, there was nothing more satisfying than pot of greeting into a pot of greed, into a pot of greed, into a graceful. And then a card destruction just for extra damage. Yeah, that's crazy. No, I don't think anyone, I think this might be the first time someone went, but she hasn't went 10-0 because she lost a match to, Blazekins. Blazekins is the only person to take a game on Jasmine today. So she'll be 9-1, which is impressive. Oh, America you're talking about? Yeah, America! Yeah, sorry. Silly me. America is 9-0, you're right. If he wins this, yeah, you're right. He'll be 10-0. Nobody's took a game on him, right? Let me check. 2, 6. Yeah, you're right. If he wins this, he's 2 everybody. That's mental, isn't it? Come on, Jasmine. We're rooting for you. I do remember Leaky being a bit of a scumbag in the playground, where there's a few times I may have, when I was in P, like, well, you wouldn't really know the same thing because you're from America, but it would have been P7, which is like 10, 11 years old. I remember trading with the P1s, which were like the 4 or 5-year-olds. And I remember sometimes, like, trading them really bad trades for really good cards. But the way I looked at it is, they were happy. You know, I was like, sure, you can have my Dark Magician, and I'll take this super difficult, really hard to pull card. You know, I would trade them something I got out of a structure deck that they wanted, for something that I knew you had to pull out of the back. I remember I traded somebody a Uriah, Lord of Searing Flame, for an Armed Dragon level 10. And they thought it was a fair trade because it's like, oh, well, it's a Sacred Beast, so it's a good card. And, like, I traded that card, and then, like, the next week went and bought that 10 again and got the card. Because that came out of a fucking 10. So, like, it wasn't hard to reacquire it. So, yeah, that was probably one of the scummier things I'd done in my young Yu-Gi-Oh career. But you gotta do what you gotta do when you're poor. Orphan Jar number 2 is gonna bounce everything back, and we get a brand new field. Oh, you got it the other way, man. I can't remember. Are you older or younger than me? I'm 29. I'm about to turn 30 in like a month. I can't remember if you, or maybe you don't want to disclose your age information, which is perfectly fine. Either way, you look very youthful. You look like you're younger. You're 28, you're just a year younger. You look good for your age, Mom. What's your secret? Like, if I was just looking at you, I probably would have put you about maybe 22, 24. We're both babies. Man, I'm turning 30 this year. It's scary. I'm not a baby anymore. I'm going through a midlife crisis. Honestly, I really am. Like, I've dyed my blooming hair, which, just so you know, I did this for charity, actually. Oh, damn, okay. Okay. Fair. Nah, man. The past few years have aged me greatly. It's been a rough time. I run I work with my dad in a bike shop, and, like, his health has deteriorated, like, drastically the past sort of 4 years. So I've took on a lot more of, like, running the business, and that's definitely took a toll on me. The stress of it in this economic climate is quite difficult. In other news, the town that I live in has been officially declared a slum, so, you know, that's cool, I guess. I live in a shithole, man. I'm not gonna disclose where, but I live in a shithole. Didn't used to be. At one point it was considered like a very wealthy place, but now it's a shithole. It's not a city, like, I don't live in a city, I live in a town. But it's a shithole. But our shop has been going for 104 years, which is kind of wild. 4 generations of my family. Oh, okay, fair enough. But yes, I dyed this. My dad has heart trouble, so because I was able to, because through streaming, I was like, I'll do a charity stream. So this was for a charity stream where we were raising money for the British Heart Foundation. And we raised £380, which I don't know what that is in dollars. Probably like over $400. So that was pretty cool. And I said if we raised 200, I would dye my hair. So it's coming to the end of its life now. It's starting. The roots are starting to show, and I'm probably going to get a cut soon. So this just definitely feels midlife crisis. It does not look good for Jasmine here with 5 cards left in deck and a big field to get through, by the way. It looks like we're going to have a mill deck as the champion of Duel Academy. I think I'm having another midlife crisis because I'm about to get a cat in like 2 weeks. I've never had a cat in my life, but I'm about to have one. It's Bethany's parents found it as a stray. They're cat people, they have quite a few. And somebody basically abandoned him in a storm drain. And like, I've seen the little guy, he's a baby. Like, he's only, what is it, maybe 8 weeks old? And I just seen the little guy, and he's a lovely colour. I just fell in love with him. I'm like, I'm bringing you home. So they want to keep him for another couple of weeks just to monitor him and like get him onto solid foods, and then we're gonna bring him home. But yeah, rip Jasmine, you tried so hard, but it was just not enough. America Uchimura is the new champion of Duel Academy, everybody. He is the #1 duelist in Duel Academy right now. A freaking Yugioh is the #1 duelist. GG. What a shame, Jasmine. You put up an excellent performance for the girls, but I guess mill strategies are just too good. Unlucky. Alright, let's end the tournament and have a little look at our bracket. I'm gonna be chatting with these for a little bit before I go. I'm having some people over, so that's what I was saying. The VOD is going to be a little bit delayed because I'm not going to be able to download it tonight. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow and upload it and stuff, so it could be a little delayed because I'm having some friends over and we're going to play some VR on my computer, so I need my computer for that. So, having a look at our bracket, let's get these faces off the screen for now. You guys don't need to be here anymore. Shoot. Alright. So in first place, our first ever, by the way, which shows that maybe he was broken, but in testing he didn't do this well, so I'm going to argue that he wasn't. Our first ever 10-0 did not drop a game all day, America Uchimura with his mill deck. How did he lose in testing? Who was he played against? I don't even think he made it out of round 1. No, he did. Who was it that beat him? I think it was Ashiki. I think Ashiki beat him in my test. with his like cybernetic magician, which I totally didn't steal from Leaky Lou, by the way. I didn't take that idea from him on his deck list thing that he made a couple of weeks ago, a month or more ago. Totally original idea, that one. Look, all I'm saying is Leaky said this guy plays magicians, and it's very much the cyber era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was GX, and I was like, this man's right. This man's right. I can't argue with him. The man's right. Anywho, no, he lost to Ishiki in testing. I can't remember how, but he did lose here. So he is our first ever 2 complete wash. Did not drop a game. 10-0. That's impressive. I need to write that down. I need to make a note of that, because that's an impressive accolade. Where is he? America Uchimara. First ever 10-0. Didn't drop a game. That is an impressive accolade, if I do say so myself. Well done. Next, of course, we had Jasmine representing the ladies in second place, 4-1, only losing to America. And for the most part, she 2-0'd most of her opponents as well. The only other person to take a game on her was Blazekins. So, impressive performance from Blazekins, our apprentice duelist. Yeah, like, the testing's weird, man. Like, it's so weird when you test these things, because, like, you just never know what's going to happen. And, like, there's only so much you can test, and then have, you know, it always, every time I've done this, it always turns out different on the day. It doesn't matter, like, sometimes, like, I had 4 weeks to test this. So I did this tournament, like, 2 or 3 times and got 2 or 3 different results. But not this result. I did this once. The first time I did this, Dimitri won the whole tournament because I gave him an exact copy of Yugi's deck. And then he lost. Did somebody just sub? Who subbed? Did somebody just sub? Why is it not coming up? We're 50% of the way. Who dropped some subs? Thank you, whoever that was. It didn't show me who that was, though. But yeah, what was I saying? Dimitri won game 1, the first tournament trial I did, because I gave him Yugi's exact deck, and it's too good. So I changed it and took some of the cards out of it to make it weaker. Second time I did the tournament, Renru won the whole thing, which is what I thought was going to happen today. And then today is the third trial. So I tested the tournament twice and did like several like duels for the characters as well. So this is crazy that it's different. Except Chaz, most results usually make sense for duelists, but seem like we can have them. How did Zane do in the test? In the first one, he made it to top 3, so he did about what he did today. The second time, he like lost in like round 1 because he was stupid. So yeah, like it's crazy. Speaking of which, I wonder what 0 can go over the most obvious results. Your 4th player can't be too bad. He looked pretty fragile. He didn't look great, did he? He didn't have a good performance today. So, Colin, what a surprising original sort of character coming up in 3rd place, 4-1, only losing to America. That's impressive. Like, well done, taking the bronze. Then, of course, we have Zane, 4th place. Should have probably done a little bit better. Looked a little weak today, so maybe he'll get some tweaks before the next tournament, improving. Renru, actually kind of a disappointing result for you. I thought you would have done a little bit better. But, again, not bad. James, excellent performance. I did a lot better than I thought you were going to. Cyrus, again, another impressive. Daigo, maybe a little disappointing. Tanaka, about what I expected. Tori, probably better than I expected. Reginald, about what I expected. Jin, about what I expected, but the fact that he beat, that he didn't beat Zane, like, makes sense to me. So I think he got stopped where, like, every time I did this tournament, he always got stopped by Zayn. So that is bang on the money, that one. Who else? Chumley, okay. Chaz, okay. And where am I? I'm down the bracket here somewhere. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go digging. Yep. My character, my own self-insert, horrendous. Did not do anything. Cannot play my armed dragons very well, apparently. Blazekins, impressive first duel, but unfortunately you were up against Jasmine and just got choked up. Jasmine absolutely battered you out of the tournament. But not too bad. Let me bring up the... what do you call it? The bracket again here. Because... so, just for clarity, the top 16 will be going to face American Academy. So let me list them for you now. So we will have Cyrus Truesdale, Raizo Mototani, America Uchimaru, Ishiki Irishi, Chumley Huffington, Colin McConnell, Daigo Serrano, Tanaka, Chaz Princeton, Jasmine, Reginald Van Hall, Jalves, Renru Hosai, Tereri, Jin Yuki, and Zayn Truesdale will all be in the next tournament, and it will be their top 16 against the top 16 of American Academy. Unfortunately, I have to announce that I am not doing an American Academy tournament of just the American Academy students. The reason for it is I couldn't find enough characters to fill out a satisfying bracket and felt like it would be just a boring tournament. So I apologize if you disagree with me and think that I should have done it, but that's my logic. I found 16 interesting duelists that I feel like I could put in American Academy. So their top 16 will be facing against Duel Academy's top 16, and they will clash in 2 weeks' time at 12 noon GMT. So I hope to see you guys all there. Thank you very much for everyone who showed up, and thank you very much for coming in. Did anyone mention who was the who dropped those subs, by the way? Because somebody dropped subs at me, and I'd like to thank them, but I don't know who it was, because it didn't come up for me. Was it you, Blaze? Yeah, it said I'm halfway to my sub goal, and my subs have went up to 19, so somebody must have subbed, but I don't know who it was. It doesn't. That's annoying. It just says I'm halfway to my sub goal, but it doesn't tell me who actually subbed. But, I mean, whoever it was, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Is it nobody in this chat? Someone ghost sub? Just one? Who was that? I'm so scared and confused. I don't know who that was. That's wild. Okay, well, whoever it was, thank you very much. And yeah, I will see you all for the next tournament in 2 weeks' time. In the meantime, feel free to chat with me in the Discord. I'm in there pretty regularly, to be honest. It's a way of life now. So I'm there to chat about. You can chat with everybody else as well, of course. There's plenty of people in there to talk Yu-Gi-Oh! Or other things if you want to chat. The only rule for Leaky who's come in is we don't talk about real-world politics, all of those, like, negative things that are going on in the world. We avoid that. And anything that could start an argument, you know, disagreements on cultures, race, rights, any of those things, we're here to have a good time and escape it. So, you know, that's what we do. But if you are struggling, Blazekins has kindly offered to listen to anyone who needs to talk to someone, and I will offer the same if you do feel like you need to talk to something, because there's a lot of bad things that are going on in the world right now. We are here to support you all, but we want to keep it out of the Discord just because we don't know where everybody stands on things, and we don't want anyone falling out or having any fights or arguments or getting nasty. So we have a pretty nice community anyway. Everyone has been super kind and super grateful for all of you. I will see you all next time. I will be posting the stream schedule in the Discord, so keep an eye out for that. I'm not sure what I'm doing this week. Probably just more of the same. Probably the usual. So I will see you all then. Good luck. Love you all. And I will see you later. Wait, before I go, actually, let's see if there's someone we could drop a raid on, because it's nice to be nice. Is there anybody... Oh my word, we could drop on Hollow Rabbit. They're one of our new followers. They'll appreciate that. Yeah, let's drop on them. They're a small little channel. They're only starting out. Let's give them some support, guys. So go say hello. Be nice. Let them know I sent you, and that we appreciate them as well. Where are we? Make sure I'm typing the name correctly. Hollow Rabbit, and then it's one of these. So that should go to the correct person, right? Yeah, it's going to Hollow Rabbit, 100%. So I'll drop you guys in there. Have fun, and thanks for sticking around with me. Appreciate you. Love you. Bye.